Welcome to Derby Date Night Juniors Tournament Edition. We are live at the Hendricks County Fairgrounds in Danville, Indiana, where we are going to be enjoying our second day of roller derby action. We are following 5 amazing teams over the course of this weekend as they battle to become champion of the Speedway. Our hosts, IJRD, are joined by Black-N-Bluegrass from Kentucky, IC Bruisers from Iowa, Pittsburgh Roller Derby from Pennsylvania, and St. Louis Roller Derby out of Missouri. We are getting ready for our first game of the second day, which is our 6th game of this 10-day tournament. This is going to be your St. Louis Roller Derby team against the Pittsburgh Derby Brats out of Pennsylvania. We have graphics that you can watch during halftime and between games that will give you all the info you need to follow along in terms of the standings and point differentials and all that good stuff, including the rosters. Before we begin, we should probably introduce ourselves. We are Derby Date Night. We bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. I'm Aria Kidding Me, and I'll be your play-by-play announcer all weekend with the action and some corny jokes. Behind the cameras is Sirius Lee, my forever date and the real brains behind the operation. He serves as our technical producer-director who makes all the cool things happen behind the scenes, and sometimes I get him to even laugh at my jokes. Speaking of jokes, not only do we bring you good roller derby, we also bring you some bad jokes. Every stream we have a theme for our jokes, and this weekend is no different since this is the Speedway Smackdown, and we are in the heart of racing country with the Indianapolis 500. We have over 500 great racing jokes to share with you over the course of the weekend. Okay, I might be exaggerating about saying I have over 500, and they probably aren't all great, but they will be jokes. I can promise you that. Take a second and let us know your favorite type of racing and let us know who you are rooting for today. My favorite type of racing is Formula One, but yours might be more along the lines of Lightning McQueen. If you are just finding us for the first time, welcome. We love to interact with our community, affectionately known as our third wheels. Hi, third wheels in the chat, and would love to have you along for the ride. Sirius and I love our Derby date nights, and we want to keep bringing you all the best Derby action. If you want to help take us to the next level, there are so many ways you can support us. Please like and subscribe as it helps us grow our channel. You can also find us at Derby Date Night on Facebook, Instagram, and our website. If you want to be an even bigger part of the Derby Date Night crew, you can join our YouTube membership program. Becoming a member not only helps create even more awesome content, it also unlocks exclusive perks just for you. As a member, you get access to things like bonus content, shoutouts in our videos, members-only badges, and even sneak peeks at upcoming episodes? What do we call them? Upcoming games? Upcoming schedules? Upcoming schedule of events? Something. Plus, your support also helps us travel to more Derby events, improve our videos, and keep the Derby love rolling strong. So if you want to be a bigger part of the Derby Date Night crew, hit that join button and check out the awesome perks waiting for you. Every membership makes a huge difference in our streams, and we appreciate you all so much. Let's grow this Derby-loving community together. Every time we get new members, Sirius is able to buy just a little bit more equipment. And this weekend, I've really been enjoying my new screen that I get to look at that helps me be able to see the action a little bit better, so that I can give you those better play-by-plays. Also, we have been asked to travel a little bit more, and there are some teams that are kind of far away, and we would really love to be able to go see them, but there's a lot of costs associated with that, like the mileage and the hotels and just all the different things that that we would need to be able to make that happen. So all of your memberships can really help us continue to expand and grow this channel, and we appreciate every single one of you for all of your support. And we just love you, third wheels, and you're great, and we're so glad to have you as a part of the community. So with that being said, I know Carl's here this morning, and it's not bright and early for you in Australia. I think it's hard for us to get our Midwest folks awake in the morning, but we've got, let's see, we got 17 viewers, not just 17 viewers, because I know there's some people watching in groups, so it could be more than 17 people, but we have 17 watching. What, Sears? Oh yeah, where are you watching from? I know some of you are watching from a conference room here at the tournament, but where else are you watching from? Carl says, that's me. I know you're watching from Australia, Carl, unless you've somehow made it to another country today. But we're looking forward to this first game that is about to start between St. Louis and Pittsburgh. As far as I know, all of these teams that you're going to be seeing have not, like every game you see today is not a repeat of a game that you saw yesterday. What you're going to be seeing is every single team we have here plays 4 teams because this is a 5-team tournament. So every team gets to play every single other team one time. So in these 5 games today, we're going to be seeing new matchups that we haven't seen yet, which I think is really fun because sometimes in a tournament, when the brackets go a certain way, teams end up playing each other again, and sometimes to a similar outcome. But we're not going to have any of that. So we're going to get to see these 2 teams play each other for the first time, and we're not sure exactly what to expect, but you're going to see some familiar faces from yesterday. Pittsburgh did play in the very last game last night and then turned around and got up this morning, whereas St. Louis did have a little bit more of a break yesterday before we turned around and started playing some derby. Sirius and I were talking about the fact that they just woke up this morning and are here so early at 8 a.m. to play derby. We have teenagers. We got a 16-year-old and a 14-year-old, and we were talking about whether or not how they would be if we woke them up and told them to play sports at 8 o'clock in the morning. And I don't think I would want to be speaking to them because they don't usually speak anything that actually is a word before noon on a weekend. So I don't know how these kids are up and ready to go, ready to play some derby already at 8 in the morning, because I guarantee you my kid's still in bed. With that being said, it is time to get started with our first jam of the day. We have got Forrest Bump on the line for Pittsburgh. After celebrating a birthday yesterday, Forrest Bump is 1 year older and so much wiser than yesterday. And Forrest Bump is your lead jammer. We've also got Slice from St. Louis jamming for the Hellbenders. Slice is pulling that pack forward, but is getting recycled all the way to the back of the pack as Forrest Bump enters the pack on a scoring pass. Forrest Bump gets pushed to the inside and is going to be getting into the pack again and has scored those 4 points. Meanwhile, Slice has come through the pack and has completed her initial pass, but is now going to be coming around on a scoring pass. Let's see if Forrest Bump is going to run it. Looks like Forrest Bump is going to run this jam, so Slice is going to have the opportunity to try to score some points. Forrest, ooh, nice offense being done there by Bigfoot to clear that outside line so Forrest Bump can get through. Slice is also through, so Forrest Bump is 1 lap ahead of Slice right now, so there is a point differential of 4. Little tiny apex hump by Forrest there to grab 4 more points and make the first score of the day 12-4. Who are you rooting for today? I know I had some of y'all from Pittsburgh last night in the chat telling me you were going to be here this morning, but I don't know. Are you awake? Are you here in the chat? And St. Louis, got anybody rooting for St. Louis out there? Beeswax on the line for St. Louis and Richie Teaser for Pittsburgh. Richie Teaser taking the inside line. Beeswax trying to go up the middle. Beeswax is out as your lead jammer for St. Louis. Richie Teaser also able to get out about half a track behind Beeswax, who is approaching the pack on a first scoring pass. Beeswax looking for some help from, oh, nice, finding that inside line and tiptoeing through to get 4 points. Richie Teaser also found the outside line, but found Chicken Little, who is going to push Richie Teaser to the outside. Ooh, pretty spin by Chicken Little there to continue blocking Richie Teaser, who has gotten stuck in the pack, while Beeswax came around to try and score a few more points, didn't get any more, and decided to call it before Richie Teaser got out of the pack. Score is now 8-15. Smasher on the line for St. Louis. And, oh, the Kraken, a jammer we did not see yesterday from Pittsburgh. Susan B. Agony from Pittsburgh. Your daughter. Oh, wonderful. Nice to have you join, Amanda. All right, Smasher getting pushed to the outside. And we've got 2 St. Louis skaters headed to the penalty box. So the Kraken, who just dabbed as they were coming around, the Kraken has only got 2 blockers to get past, while Smasher is stuck at the back of the pack and just got pushed to the outside. The Kraken has scored 4 points and is coming into the pack. A whistle's being blown. Somebody's getting a penalty here. I think it was the Kraken. And this is a power jam for Smasher. The Kraken was lead jammer when they went to the box, so this is going to be a 2-minute jam, as we will not have any lead jammer for the next minute. Smasher, still on his initial, is going to be trying to get out of the pack and be eligible to score points, but is not currently scoring points. Smasher looking for some offensive help. I can hear the St. Louis bench telling the blockers, do some offense, but the Kraken is already out of the box. It's already been 30 seconds, and they're going to have to focus on defense while Smasher continues to struggle against this really strong tripod. Smasher was able to get past 3 of them, but then had a little tumble and they reformed right back around Smasher, so Smasher's got that tripod in front of him again. Getting some help there from Savage Patch Kid, who's trying to break up that tripod as the Kraken comes around on a scoring pass. The Kraken crashing into the pack, but I think hit the side of someone, so not going to get a penalty there. But no, there is a penalty that's going to happen. Okay, I know that signal. What signal was that? I'm not looking. No, it was this one. Illegal contact. Not a C. It was an a C. Yeah. I'm like, it wasn't a C. It was a chop motion. But yeah. C, chop. Oh yeah. So chop is a C, contact. Okay, that's how I'll remember it. I like it. We posted on our Facebook this morning, and Instagram, a picture of Sirius and I. I have got my 2 energy drinks, so I've got an actual energy drink, and I have a coffee. I am awake and ready to go. Sirius, on the other hand, gave him a coffee, but haven't seen a smile out of him yet. He's a little tired from yesterday. However, he has assured me that is just his face. He's very happy on the inside. Slice is zero. Oh no, Slice was almost lead jammer, but got called on a track cut. So the Kraken being released from the box. The Kraken is released. That's so cute. I like the Kraken being a jammer. This is great. The Kraken is trying to get through the pack. I don't know if Slice was declared lead jammer or if the penalty did not allow her to be called lead jammer. So if the Kraken is able to get out here, she may be eligible to become lead jammer. Yep, she is. So the Kraken is now lead jammer. Slice does a jump over the inside apex to try and get past everyone, but is not quite able to, so has to recover, is gonna have to get past Bigfoot, and does so to get out on her initial. The Kraken, meanwhile, is on a scoring pass as Slice comes around on her own scoring pass and decides to call the jam. Hellbenders were able to score 1 point in that jam to Pittsburgh's 4 points. All right, jammer for Pittsburgh is Punch Buggy, who is going to be lining up against Floof. I am grabbing a straw because I've realized that I cannot talk with a drink that doesn't have a straw. Otherwise, all you're going to do is listen to me drink my energy drink, but I got to get my energy drink. Punch Buggy is out as lead jammer, followed by Floof, who's about a quarter track behind. Oh no, Floof has got a track cut. We started with very few penalties, but we're starting to see some penalties people go into the boxes. We're starting to settle into this game. So I'll have Sirius pull that up for you in between the next jams. Punch Buggy is through for 4 points for Pittsburgh, while Floof waits in the penalty box on this power jam. This is something we saw a lot of yesterday. We saw a lot of power jams happening because jammers were going to the box. If I were coaching in this tournament, I would probably be talking to my players, especially my jammers, about how to keep it clean. How do we manage to not go to the box and stay out on the track? I mean, honestly, I'd be talking to all my skaters about that. This is definitely a penalty-heavy tournament. We have an amazing ref crew here. I've worked with a lot of these refs and NSOs in the past, and I know how talented they are and how good they are at their jobs. So the juniors have this benefit of having this really well-versed ref crew to help teach them, because this is also learning for them. And they're getting these penalties, but hopefully they're learning from them and adjusting accordingly. With that being said, Punch Buggy coming around on another scoring pass, takes a hit from Bender and is going to force Punch Buggy to the back of the pack. Floof, meanwhile, is out of the box and coming in. I think made it through his initial and is now on a scoring pass. There's 16 seconds left in this jam, so we're going to be finished soon. Floof getting a little bit stuck in the pack. Everybody gets confused, and Floof takes that opportunity to find some space and get through for 4 points. Punch Buggy also able to get through for 4 points, bringing that total for the jam. For St. Louis, they got 4, and for Pittsburgh, 12. Here are your penalties. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skaters have penalties so far on the Hellbenders. Savage Patch Kid with 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skaters on Pittsburgh also have penalties, and we've got 2 people with 2, the Kraken and Susan B. Agony. Mom, tell Susan B. Agony no more penalties. I don't know if I think you can communicate with Susan B. Agony when you are busy jamming and blocking. Sorry, not jamming, blocking. And so I think Susan B. Agony got the message. You can just telepathically tell her, right? Forrest Bump jamming for Pittsburgh is your lead jammer, while Smasher is trying to get past another tripod at the back of the pack. Great offense being done by Captain Jackrabbit to break up that tripod. But Jackrabbit unfortunately gets a penalty as Forrest Bump takes a hit from Savage Patch Kid and is going to be slowed down in his first scoring pass. Getting some offense there from Lakeinator, who just very smoothly broke up that tripod. Serious, I don't know if you saw, Lakeinator just came in and kind of did a spin around the back corner of the tripod, and it was just this beautiful, like there was nothing they could do about it, because the way Lakeinator was coming in, using her coming in with the back almost, but not going in the wrong direction, it was really hard to, they had just had to drop the link. It was very well done. Forrest Bump is in the penalty box. So speaking of, I just said to avoid power jams, jammers need to not go to the box. So clearly I'm not telepathically speaking very well to these jammers. Amanda, we're both going to have some struggles trying to telepathically talk to these kids. I think they're on their own. Their coaches got to be the ones to help them out during this game. Go Hellbenders. Martian Mahler is our girl. Oh, Meredith Martian Mahler did so much jamming yesterday and did such a great job. I wonder if we're going to see Martian lining up on that jammer line again today. I would be proud too. This is amazing what these kids are doing, and I just would. It's such a proud moment to see your kids doing something. And honestly, these kids are doing better than a lot of adults I've seen, and just working so hard. And I can tell, you know, they're good humans. They're good to each other, and it's great to see. Slice on the line for St. Louis. I think that's Richie Teaser on the line for Pittsburgh. If you are just joining us for the first time, again, we are going to provide this stream for you for free, but we do hope that you would like it enough to subscribe to our channel. And if you really like it and you'd like to see more of our games, we have a very busy schedule coming up the next few months. We'll be live most weekends. You can become a member and help support us. And we have 43 members as of the start of this tournament, and we really were hoping to get to 50. Beautiful apex jump there by Slice, who is your lead jammer for St. Louis, to grab 4 points, but followed by Richie Teaser, who is now out on her initial. Slice is in the pack, at the back of the pack, so got slowed down there. She's only in her first year, Meredith? Oh my goodness. She's got a long derby career ahead of her. If she's only in her first year, she was doing amazing yesterday. That is, and especially against a high, you know, these are high level junior skaters. Rio, you said that you are excited about Casey, but again, I don't think that is, what is Casey's derby name? So who are you rooting for? Or is it Cassowary? You're going to have to tell me what their derby name is so we can shout them out. Also, if you want to shout them out and have your excitement shown on the screen, then you can send a super chat and we will feature it on the screen for your skater to see when they rewatch this later. So you can either say something really nice about them, or if you want to be cringy, like I'm a total cringy mom, so I would totally say something like, your mommy loves you so much, mwah. If it was my kid, that's what I would totally do. Oh, Richie Teaser, who you all call Squid A. Is that what I remember from yesterday? Punch Buggy is your lead jammer. Beeswax jamming for St. Louis. Punch Buggy with 4 points, getting through. Beeswax trying to find some space, looking for some offensive help here. There's not very many skaters on the track, I feel like. Okay, I keep looking at the box, forgetting, Sirius, that we have EPLT. Oh, I dropped my pencil. Can you get that when you have a minute? I talk with my hands, and I think this is like the 4th or 5th time I've thrown my pencil during this tournament. So I guess I can't take any notes until Sirius helps me out. Thanks. Sorry. We need to just glue it to my fingers. Put it on the lanyard. Oh, like a baby who you take their pacifier and you so that when they drop it, it doesn't go anywhere. You do that with my pencil. Slice on the line up against Lakeinator, who I just loved watching yesterday as a blocker, but I do not remember Lakeinator jamming very much yesterday. So I like seeing Pittsburgh do a little bit more with different jammers today. We're seeing mostly the same jammers, I think, for St. Louis. Slice has gone out a lot, which doesn't surprise me. There was a game yesterday, I think the second game for St. Louis yesterday, where Slice did not get to play in the second half, and so Slice is probably eager to get to play and earn some points for St. Louis, and has been doing a great job of that so far in this first half. We're halfway through the first half of this game, and fairly low scoring, honestly. Again, teenagers, sleepy, Sunday morning. I think I'm noticing we're warming up a little bit. You know, we gotta shake off that. I mean, I didn't sleep very much last night. I don't know how much these kids slept, because if I put my kids in a room with a bunch of other kids, getting them to sleep, gonna be difficult. Gonna be real difficult. 32-67. Biohazard on the line. Again, Pittsburgh is really having fun with their jammer rotation. I love that. I like seeing everybody's getting a chance to jam with Pittsburgh, and that's great. And Smasher, whose full name is Smasher in the Rye, which I think is great. Good book. Oh, nice. Biohazard finding that space on the outside and able to just get right through. Love that when you're jamming and you see a space and you're like, is that a real space? I'm just going to, and you don't even have to push anybody. You just get to go. That's really nice. Smasher was able to get out, is not lead jammer, but is hoping to create a call-off situation. Biohazard sees, yep, and that's exactly what happened. Biohazard saw Smasher coming and said, okay, I'm going to call it off. Oh, Biohazard does not jam very much, according to Rio. Well, Biohazard did a great job. Got 4 points. Slice on the line again for St. Louis, and Forrest Bump for Pittsburgh. If you look on the camera, do you see how many people are already in the stands? Like, it is 8:20 in the morning, and look at all these people supporting the skaters. Love to see it. You fans are the real ones, because it's no fun to skate in a game and not have anybody like shouting at you and cheering for you, and I love seeing full stands this early in the morning. Wonderful. Good job, parents and friends. Slice is your lead jammer up against Forrest Bump, but Forrest is right behind Slice, and these two jammers are going to race to the pack. Ooh. Slice crashing into Bigfoot and who was that? Punch buggy, but able to get through and grab all 4 points. These kids are so multi-talented. So yesterday, our main jammers for Pittsburgh were Sirius, Pack, and Bigfoot. Today, Sirius and Bigfoot are blocking and doing a wonderful job, but I'm seeing different skills come out of both of them as blockers today, and being able to do multiple different things as a derby skater is really important. One of my close friends is a jammer for our corn-fed team, and Goldie Socks, good morning. And she was telling me, because she's a jammer, and that's what she does, but whenever she goes out and blocks, she's like, I don't block enough because when I go out and block, I panic. And I'm like, I don't know how to block. How do I do this? So she's been really working on trying to block more and trying to do a little bit more blocking, because when you're a jammer, if you pass that star, now you're a blocker. So it's really important to know how to do all of the things. And watching these skaters do that is great. Smasher got a penalty as jammer and is going to be headed to the penalty box, while El Diablo is also going to the penalty box. Morning break. Everybody take a breath while these jammers do a little shenana jam and switch spots. Goldie Sock says Derby is greater than church. Derby is our church for Sirius and I. We don't get to do a lot of Sunday morning Derby, but this morning, this is our church. El Diablo is through for 4 points. Smasher, oh no, Smasher's headed to the penalty box again. No, he's not. No, he's not. He was just being recycled back. All right, Smasher's back in. El Diablo taking a huge hit from Chicken Little. Chicken Little's still scrappy. He was let out of the chicken coop after last night and is continuing to peck at El Diablo. Oh, this is some wonderful one-on-one blocking between these two. But Chicken Little's, penalty on Chicken Little. Was that out of play blocking? Or was that what's this thing? I'm making the motion. Low block? P. Illegal position. I know that I can look at the numbers or the letters, but I'm trying to learn and look at my little cheat sheet you made me. They're both there, yes, but I was looking at the cheat sheet. Slice on the line again. Okay, do you think today will be the day that I get to see Slice and Peanut Butter up next to each other? And then we didn't find any. Oh, no, there is a Strawberry Jam. I need to see Strawberry Jam, Slice, and Peanut Butter all together. But I don't know. Are Strawberry and Jam and Peanut Butter on the same team? I can't remember. I'm just trying to make sandwiches today with the skaters. Slice is out and will be lead jammer. Biohazard is also out of the pack, but is about half a track behind Slice. So these two skaters are going to race to the pack. Slice on a scoring pass. Taking a hit from Sirius and juking inside. Beautiful recycling there. Was held very nicely by, who was that? Susan B. Agony. Amanda, if you're still watching, doing a great job. Forrest Bump with the star on for Pittsburgh. Beeswax with the star on for St. Louis. Okay, there's a peanut cutter and a strawberry jam on Pittsburgh. All right, Rio. So you need to figure out how we can get them out at the same time as Slice. That would be amazing. Somebody would need to take a picture for me, for sure. Forrest Bump is your lead jammer and will be eligible to score points. Beeswax is getting pulled to the back. No, that's Forrest Bump getting pulled to the back. Forrest Bump getting slowed down in the pack by Savage Patch Kid. Beeswax is somewhere in that mess of skaters. Little bit of tumbling happening there. Oh, I think there's something on the floor. All right, Forrest Bump is through for another 4 points, bringing that total to 8. Beeswax has the star off, handed it to Jackrabbit, captain, who is now the jammer for St. Louis. Forrest Bump with a little bit of a tumble, but able to recover quickly and get right back up. Pixie Blurred in the chat this morning. Are you going to be playing today? All right. Jackrabbit was able to get out with 40 seconds left, has put that star on. Meanwhile, Forrest Bump has scored 12 points and is being pulled back by Beeswax, who went immediately from being a jammer to being a blocker. I'm seeing a theme today where everybody's doing everything. And to the delight of the crowd, Jackrabbit gets through and gets 4 points. I love pivot points. When pivots grab that star and they get their own points, always a fun day. I admit I have a bias. I love pivots. They have to do everything. I loved being a pivot. Being a pivot was so much fun. A little bit over 5 minutes left in this first half. Yes, Goldilocks, we have got St. Louis Hellbenders against the Pittsburgh Yinzer Dead All-Stars. So we've got Missouri versus Pennsylvania this morning. We have 5 games that we're going to be watching today. These are all high-level juniors. So juniors has 3 levels, level 1, level 2, level 3, and these are all level 3 juniors, and I think we're going to be seeing a lot of these juniors in WIFTA and MIRTA in the future. They are so good, so talented, and not just seeing them in WIFTA and MIRTA, but like high-level WIFTA and MIRTA, and I'm so excited to watch their growth. Oh, you will be you just woke up. Yes, you're buffering. I like that you're buffering. You fell asleep at 7 p.m. Good for you. You didn't stay up chatting all night. You got some good sleep. Smasher is your lead jammer. Punch Buggy is out and coming around to hopefully score points. Smasher decides to call it, but Punch Buggy was able to sneak in some points. Black-N-Bluegrass on the line again for Pittsburgh, and Slice for St. Louis. And a timeout is being called. Official timeout. I think we might be talking about breakfast. We're going to need to talk about breakfast at some point. But we're going to be live all day today, Goldilocks. So we'll be taking some breaks in between the games, usually about 30 minutes between each game, 15-minute breaks. Go, go crazy, number 88. Go Hellbenders, you're doing so awesome. They are doing so great. This is their 3rd game of this tournament. Goldilocks, you used to live in Pittsburgh, but now you live near St. Louis. Oh, this matchup is like choosing a favorite child. That's how I feel whenever the Indianapolis Colts play the Seahawks. Well, I used to. The Colts are both the team. I don't care about either team anymore. They need to get better, both of them. But that's how, when they both were good, I used to feel when we moved to Indianapolis from Seattle. And I was like, I don't know who to root for. This one's a tough one. I think you're allowed to root for everybody. You know that I just really root for good derby. Sirius, that laugh just got on. I heard it over the headphones. I think you were, for those who didn't hear Sirius's laugh, I don't think it was on camera, but our lovely track repair. Again, we have so many volunteers. Oh, it was on camera? That's why you were laughing. Okay, that was our track repair volunteer who was like, oh, I think I gotta go. The game is about to start. I can't track repair when people are playing. Ooh, Lakeinator going to the box on a track cut, which means I think Slice, as long as Lakeinator did not actually become lead jammer, then Slice is eligible to become lead jammer. Yeah, Carl, that was our track repair person. Although with that level of humor, I think they'd be I want to be their friend now. Slice is your lead jammer for St. Louis while Lakeinator waits in the penalty box. Lakeinator has been released and is through on her initial. So Lakeinator will now be coming around and be eligible to score. Slice, meanwhile, stuck in the back of the pack, being held there by Forrest Bump. Lakeinator able to sneak through and grab 4 points for Pittsburgh. Slice continuing to struggle. They just opened up. Somehow they managed to keep blocking and open up the inside line. Good job, Pittsburgh, on that one. That was very smart, lots of awareness. Penalty being called on Slice. So now this jam's going to go the full 2 minutes, and Slice is headed to the penalty box on a track cut.
There is now a power jam for Pittsburgh.
Oh, a nice little mini apex jump for the Lakenator to grab another 4 points for Pittsburgh. Lakenator coming around, taking a beautiful hit from Savage Patch Kid. Savage Patch Kid is a beast out there and really great at being able to slow people down and getting that little hit out to force them to slow themselves down and go to the back of the pack. Total, that jam was 18 points for Lakenator, not being lead jammer. That's, 18 points with 30 of those seconds in the box. Pretty darn good. 2 minutes left in this first half. They are not taking very many breaks, so I'm not able to tell you some of my jokes. Goldie Sox, you will love these jokes. They're racing jokes. We started out yesterday morning with some bad jokes, but I found some new, better ones. But some of them are very niche. Like, you really have to understand the racing world. So Sirius has been helping explain some of them because I don't know all the different types of racing, obviously. Rubinator jamming for the first time for Pittsburgh, getting lead jammer and getting out of that pack, grabbing 4 points. Slice is also out. Both jammers gonna skate together. Oh, a back block being called on Slice. Slice needs to go to the penalty box, and Rubinator's going to call that jam, freezing Slice in the penalty box. So Slice is going to be in there for 30 seconds at the beginning of this next jam, and this is going to be a power jam for Punch Buggy and the Yinzer All-Stars. I knew you were going to support me, Goldilocks. Bad jokes are good jokes. Yep. Absolutely true. Oh, now we've got an official timeout. Speaking of, now I can tell my jokes. That was my intro right there, and I just completely missed it. My brain's not quite going. Okay.
You were so prepared.
I was so prepared. My racehorse's name is Mayo. Sometimes Mayo neighs. Okay, I'm double checking these because some of these have been a little inappropriate for juniors, so I just have to double check the jokes before I give them. A racehorse breeder can't seem to break into the competition, as no matter how hard he tries with his own horses, they're never as fast as rival breeders. One day, about to give up and sell his farm, he gets an idea. He spends months researching and breeding geese, and when the time is right, he takes them to the local derby and sets up a race. To his surprise, people are more interested in the peculiar and never-before-seen geese races than in the horse races. People start betting money on the geese, and even the other horse breeders arrive to take a look. At the end of the day, with more money in his wallet than he's ever made on horses, he exclaims to the crowd, "My racing geese are the best, so come to my farm if you want to take a quick gander." It is so long just for me to say quick gander. Serious? Are you objecting to long jokes?
That joke took as long as the official.
That joke took as long as the official review. You are correct. Mayonnaise. Eric, did you? Coach Eric is saying, quick gander. Gander in the goose. There was nothing quick about the joke. I think Goldilocks and Carl liked it. And all the parents watching.
Sure.
The parents are like, why are we telling jokes? I just wanted to watch my kid play roller derby. Why are you talking about geese and mayonnaise? That's what you get when you watch Derby Date Night. If you want more of this quality content, you can become a member like Goldie Sox and Carl and get a wheel next to your name. Ooh, let's find out what this official review was for. Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay, thank you. Sad news. I have to wait until everybody knows. Yeah, now Sirius just noticed who it was. So that back block penalty, unfortunately, is going to be upgraded to an ejection for Slice, who had a similar situation yesterday. Back blocks, the refs take the back blocks a back block is something that can really injure and hurt someone. It's really important when you come into the pack as a jammer that you are aiming for outside of the shoulder blades. If you end up getting somebody in between the shoulder blades, that is something that could really hurt somebody, and they take, back blocks and also anything with the head. Those penalties are always going to be potentially considered for upgrading a penalty to an expulsion, because they really want to make sure that we are putting safety before everything else. This is going to be a hard one for St. Louis because Slice is their main jammer and Slice is their main point scorer. So this is going to be a tough outcome. We've got about a minute left in this first half, so both teams will have some time to reconvene, rethink, really get ready for that next game. But that does not mean that Slice is not going to be able to play in the next game that St. Louis has. So that expulsion will be over and done, and Slice will be able to come back in the next game. Punch Buggy on the line for Pittsburgh. This is going to be a power jam. Chicken Little is waiting in the penalty box and has taken Slice's place, because when someone leaves the game, someone else has to sit for their penalty. So Chicken Little is sitting for that penalty, but is now out. Punch Buggy has, I know, Carl, it got so serious. We'll get over. No more serious. We try to be fun and lighthearted here, but we also give you the real news. We're always going to give you that stuff. So Punch Buggy getting around Chicken Little, who was trying to. I thought Chicken Little was being the jammer, but it does not look like it. It looks like Jackrabbit was. I think I just saw the helmet incorrectly. So Jackrabbit is out of the penalty box and jamming, finding some space on the inside line, able to get through on her initial. Jackrabbit is not going to be able to score any points as that jam is called. We are at intermission now, so we are going to take a quick 15-minute break, and we will be back with you in just a little bit. We're going to continue to drink some energy drinks and keep our energy up, and we will be returning in just a few minutes for the conclusion of this first game of the day. See you in a few. back to Derby Date Night Tournament Edition. You are joining us for the second half of our first of 5 games for the day. St. Louis Hellbenders versus Pittsburgh Yinzerdead All-Stars. Currently the score is 139-53. Hope you've got your coffee and you're wide awake this morning and ready to go with lots of Derby. I know we are. We've been having fun already this morning. Even if Sirius's face does not scream fun, he is having fun inside, and that's what counts. Coffee makes joy. Coffee creates joy. Yeah, it's been, you know, late nights, early mornings. This is an early morning tournament. So, yeah. Well, we're happy to have you all here, and we've got we were just looking at the schedule for the rest of the day. After this, we've got Black-N-Bluegrass, who are out of Kentucky, who are going to be playing the IC Bruisers out of Iowa City. After that, then St. Louis will play again, and they will play against our hosts, Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby. Our fourth game of the day will be Pittsburgh versus Black-N-Bluegrass, and our last game of the day will be IJRD versus IC Bruisers. And we are going already. Beeswax is up against Rubinator. Beeswax stuck at the back of the pack, trying to get through a tripod. Bigfoot holding that bridge. Look at that beautiful bridging happening right now. If you get too far away from each other, then the pack is not being held. You can see the refs in the inside holding their arms out, kind of measuring the pack, and they are making sure that nobody gets too far apart. If they get too far apart, then the ref will lift their hand up in the air and say no pack, which is exactly what happened there at the front of the pack. And when a no pack is called, you cannot be continuing to make contact. If you hear the word no pack, as a blocker, your job is to bring the pack back together. So what happened there was at the front of the pack, the jammer was pushing against the last remaining blocker, and as soon as that blocker heard no pack, he had to let the jammer go. So that's oftentimes a jammer's goal is to pull the pack apart so that the pack of maybe 3 or 4 blockers, every 10 feet, they have to stop. And so then you lose a blocker. So you start with 3, you go 10 feet. Now you have 2 blockers, you go 10 feet. Now you have 1 blocker. So that is exactly what happened there, and it gave me an opportunity to give you a little lesson about bridging and pack definition. So 2 of the refs in the middle are working on pack definition and making sure that they are always consistently watching to make sure that there is a pack. That is why you might have heard the phrase, the pack is here. You have to be in the pack. Jammers are the only ones who are allowed to leave the pack or the zone of engagement, and when they are making their circles to go around and score points. I feel like Reading Rainbow, the more you know. That's not Reading Rainbow, though. What's the more you know from? You're no help, Sirius. Jackrabbit versus Biohazard. Jackrabbit's already taken that star off. Biohazard is out and will be lead jammer. Jackrabbit quickly took that star off, but I don't know if Jackrabbit is actually looking for Smasher, the pivot. Jackrabbit is just trying to push. Lakeinator and who is that other blocker? Forward. Great blocking happening there. I think that is Susan Biagany. All right, Smasher did take a pass and will now be the jammer. Has to get past Lakeinator. No easy task. Biohazard coming around on a 3rd scoring pass. Breaking apart that tripod. Lakeinator somebody getting called in a penalty. Was it Lakeinator? No. It was Biohazard, which means this is now a power jam for Smasher and St. Louis. Still on an initial right now. Oh no, Rio, you jinxed it by saying Bio is eating it up. Oh no, because Bio is now sitting in the box. But Bio will be back in less than 30 seconds. There's 30 seconds left in this jam. Smasher is still on his initial pass, so not eligible to score points yet, hoping for some offensive help from the rest of the blockers to be able to get through, but this is no easy task for Smasher. And the team. Biohazard is back out of the box and getting through the pack. Smasher hoping for some offensive help here as Biohazard comes around on another scoring pass. And that whistle means that's the end of that jam. Beeswax coming out to jam for St. Louis. And Forrest Bump is going to be jamming for Pittsburgh. I forgot to talk for a second. It's okay. It's morning. Goldie says number 5 with a good, solid, stiff arm. Yup. Lake Nader, who we learned yesterday is a member of USA Junior Roller Derby. So pretty talented there. Somebody I think you're going to see a lot in the derby world in the future. So if you are somebody who watches adult roller derby often, like you watch this channel and you're kind of like, oh, this is great, watching juniors, because junior, I was talking with our tournament head ref and this morning, and he was, oh, that was such a hard hit from Savage Patch Kid to Forrest Bump. Forrest Bump literally goes, ow. Yeah, that was a very hard hit. But I was talking with him this morning about Junior Roller Derby, and I was like, why do more people not watch Junior Roller Derby? And he was telling me that a few years ago, Junior Roller Derby as an organization was a little bit more unorganized. It wasn't as competitive. It was kind of just, you know, oh, they have a junior team, and they're learning to skate. And really, it was just kind of a farm for the adult skates, for the adult teams. And that has changed because, as you are seeing here, juniors is a legit, like, oh, nice job, Chicken Little, pushing out Forrest Bump. That was beautiful. It has become oh yeah, that was a penalty. Every time I see something super beautiful, that wasn't quite legal though. Oh, it was a little bit of a. So I guess what I'm saying is now, I mean, you're seeing what I'm seeing. This is just as enjoyable as watching an adult game. These are skaters who are very close, if not already playing on adult teams, because once you turn 18, you can finish out your junior season, but you also can start playing on an adult team. And these skaters they're at that level. They're ready. They're going to be not only moving on to adult teams, but some of these skaters you might even see as soon as next year in higher division playoffs. So what I would really love to see is if you start talking to your friends and your teams and telling them about Junior Roller Derby and how it's, you know, maybe people have a misperception of what Junior Roller Derby is, and maybe they're like, oh, well, you know, maybe people's parents can watch it, but that's it. No, absolutely not. Like, this is a really fun sport, and honestly, as a derby player, I would watch this to really get some ideas on strategy, on, you know, being fearless when you are going out to play. And I think there's a lot that adult skaters could learn from watching these tournaments and watching junior games. And I encourage you to talk to others and have them watch, because this is great. And I really want to promote the sport of junior roller derby just as much as the adult roller derby. Oh, I'm sad to hear that, Carl. In Australia, you don't get to play a lot of public games. And I mean that's where it is a smaller sport, obviously. Not smaller sport, but smaller league subsection of roller derby, and definitely something that is still growing. It's not as what's the word? Prevalent, mainstream as adult roller derby, but I think we might be getting there. I think we might be getting there, especially if it continues like this. Punch Buggy is lead jammer right now, has already scored 8 points. Smasher is jamming for the Hellbenders as Punch Buggy has just come through with another 4 points and decides to call that jam. Jackrabbit on the line for St. Louis. Not as mature yet, pun intended. Yeah, it hasn't matured. And they aren't mature because, yeah. Goldilocks, you're so funny. I appreciate you. Biohazard and Jackrabbit having a little conversation as they get ready to start jamming. I find it interesting that the blockers have decided to start more often at the pivot line this morning. Yesterday, everything was right at that jammer line because the blockers are allowed to start anywhere between the jammer line and pivot line, but they're really working on, they're changing it up a little bit today, and I like to see that. Yes, I think, Carl, and I think it's really important for adult leagues to embrace their junior leagues and figure out a way, I don't know, to create mentorship, to create connections, to create investment in the future of roller derby, which is these junior skaters. Biohazard is your lead jammer, but Jackrabbit is the one who just did a little apex jump to the excitement of the crowd. Oh, Jackrabbit held up both her arms like, woohoo, I did it. Oh, and her name is Jackrabbit, and she did a hop. That's an Easter joke. And finding some space on the outside. Jackrabbit, takes a hit from Bigfoot, but is able to stay in bounds to grab 4 points for the Hellbenders. Great job there, Jackrabbit. Biohazard decides to call the jam, but is getting a track cut, which is why that jam was not able to be called. Jackrabbit was like, why are we not calling? And then she looked up and saw the ref with the X of the arms and went, oh, I have to go to the penalty box. Okay. Good attitude, Goldilocks. I agree. No sadness. They have room to grow. Yes, it's a potential. It's an opportunity. Jackrabbit currently getting some offensive help from blockers. El Diablo and Von Slaughter were doing some nice duo blocking there. Strawberry Jam coming in to help. And that is the end of that jam. El Diablo at the end of that jam is getting sent to the box. So we are going to start this next jam with a Pittsburgh jammer and at least one blocker in the box. And I think there's at least one St. Louis blocker in the box as well. All right. Why does the last rink bender have a question mark?
I'm mistaken. The jammer was released.
Oh, jammer is out. And looks like Sirius is going to come back for jamming. But we've got a couple people with 4 penalties. Ooh, the Kraken, that's why we haven't seen the Kraken as much. The Kraken got released, and the Kraken got some penalties. So Kraken's going to sit for a little bit. Well, Sirius did not jam at all in the first half, but was out there blocking a lot and is ready to go with the second half. I also learned, this morning about Sirius. He is also a ref. And so we were talking this morning about junior skaters, not only skating, but also having opportunities as NSOs and refs. And Sirius is not reffing in this tournament, but he does ref around the country, and is involved in so many different types of derby. I think Sirius lives, eats, and breathes derby, just like our Sirius, even though you don't play. You just enjoy derby. And we also have another junior who is the alt and outside pack ref from the IC Bruisers, and that is Thorn. So Thorn is here on the ref crew as a junior. And there's another junior named Stitches, also from IC Bruisers, who just aged out. So is an adult, but was a junior very recently. So both Thorn and Stitches on the ref crew, so keep an eye out for them. Floof up against Sirius. Ooh. Sirius and Chicken Little finding each other, but Sirius able to push through and grab lead jammer. Floof hoping to find some space here with 2 blockers to get past, but takes a hit to the outside and goes to the penalty box for a cut. So this is a power jam for Pittsburgh and for Sirius. Blockers being released from the box. We've got almost all of our blockers out on the track. Sirius breaking apart that pack to do a little one-on-one blocking at the front to get out. We are under 20 minutes left in this game. All right, Floof is out of the box. So we've got both jammers now out skating. Oh no, Sirius getting sent to the box. We're going for another 2-minute jam. What happened, Sirius? It was a C, which is illegal contact. Oh yeah, contact, cut. It's the cut symbol. Chop. No, chop. Illegal contact. See, it's not working. It didn't stick in my brain. Illegal contact. C, contact. I'm trying here. Floof and Sirius. Floof is out on the track. Sirius is in the box. Nice backwards waterfalling happening there. So remember how I talked about the pack definition and people falling to the front as the jammer pushes them out? They can also fall to the back, as you're seeing right here. Do you see this waterfalling where they're keeping that 10 feet, but they're also stretching that pack out towards the back to pull Floof back as far as they can. Sirius coming around and grabbing another few points, and that jam will come to its natural conclusion. Who is that? That is Punch Buggy on the line for Pittsburgh and Beeswax for St. Louis. Beeswax trying to find space on the inside. Punch Buggy following and finding a little bit more, but then finding Sour Patch Kid at the front. Slowing Punch Buggy down, but Punch Buggy is able to push through and grab lead jammer status. Beeswax also able to push through at the back, is getting out, but about 3/4 of a track behind. Punch Buggy approaching a moving pack that is pretty spread apart. Punch Buggy is trying to weave through, get a little bit of help, but oh, Savage Patch Kid. Savage Patch Kid and the one-on-one blocking. What Savage Patch Kid did there that I loved was you can't block going in the wrong direction, right? But Savage Patch Kid's wheels were 100% going in the correct direction. So Savage Patch was able to, knowing that her wheels were going in derby direction, really get some momentum with that shoulder and pushed into the jammer a little bit backwards, but it didn't count as a directional because the wheels were still moving, and so she was physically still moving in derby direction, even though her upper half was not going in derby direction. And so there was no penalty there because that is totally allowed. You get those directionals if you are up on your toe stops or if you are completely stopped and then your shoulder moves back in anti-derby direction, you're going to get that penalty. So you want to make sure your wheels are going in derby direction and moving before you try to make a move like that with your shoulder. You know, those big moves. Forrest Bump is your lead jammer for Pittsburgh. Jackrabbit jamming for St. Louis. Jackrabbit has really taken the mantle with Slice no longer being able to play. Jackrabbit, who's typically a blocker, has stepped into that jammer rotation as a captain. That's a wonderful thing to do. And doing a great job at it, Jackrabbit, you know, even with some apex hops and some lead jammer statuses and scoring points. Great to see. Forrest Bump coming around on a second scoring pass, finding the outside line, but able to sweep to the inside to get 4 points for Pittsburgh. Jackrabbit, oh, everybody's focused on defense, making it very difficult for Jackrabbit and getting pulled back by Lakeinator, but Lakeinator ends up with a penalty, a direction. Oh, darn it, I didn't see it because I was just explaining directionals. So if you saw it, that's what it looked like. Sirius is shaking his head. He's like, I don't think I had my camera on it. Forrest Bump getting slowed down in the pack. Jackrabbit went to the box on a cut there, but now Forrest Bump is going to the box, so we're going to have a Shanana jam as the jammers do a little switcheroo. I like seeing a little bit of contact there between Punch Buggy and Savage Patch Kid. A lot of times when the jammers do a switch, the pack just literally stops moving, but the game is still happening. Even without two jammers, you don't just have to stand there and wait. You could do a little bit of like pushing and moving, you know, you can get somebody off, you know, out of bounds, but just be very careful because when the pack isn't moving, that's where you can get some penalties on direction and things like that. Jackrabbit is out for 4 points. That's not Jackrabbit. That's Forrest Bump. I'm tired. It's okay. I'm giving myself permission to switch names and teams. Oh, wow. The announcer was just asking who's here from Pittsburgh, who's here from St. Louis, and there was so much cheering for both teams. I love that they all have lots of people here that are here to cheer people out. Time out being called, which means I get to tell you some jokes. All right. A relay runner tried a new career as a baseball player. It didn't last long because he kept passing the bat on. Get it? Baton. Here, you hit. No, I have to pass the bat on. Never mind. Serious, it's not even. He's not even rolling his eyes. He just looks at me. Okay, fine. Okay, these are adult jokes. We're gonna skip those. Bust out the deck of emergency jokes. We need to get some super chats to bust out the deck of emergency jokes. You want a taste? You want a taste of the fine. I'll do real quick a couple emergency jokes just so you can get a taste. Okay, you have got to film the track repair person more often because her faces are hilarious. As soon as the game is about to happen again, she had this panicked face. She was like, "Oh no!" was running away. All right. Thanks for explaining the word many to me because, you know, it means a lot. All right, the other one. Why did the chicken cross the playground? To get to the other slide. And that's the kind of gold that you will get if we can get a lot of super chats today. Actually, you know what? Last night, Big Rig was so active in the chat with all those super chats, they definitely earned a few of the emergency joke cards. Bigfoot's out. I saw, we've not been spotted Bigfoot at all as a jammer today. Bigfoot has been in hiding, and now we find in nature a Bigfoot. There's a sighting. Yes, I know, I've lost my mind. All right, Bigfoot, lead jammer, has scored 8 points, is looking to score another 4. Smasher is also jamming, was able to get out of the pack, and is now approaching a very drawn-out pack. So hopefully gonna, oh, they did a great job of just, I said very drawn-out pack, and they immediately got into a tripod. Like, nope, we're not drawn out, here we go. Beeswax is gonna be jamming against Lake Nader. They're having a little chat as they get ready to play. We have a little bit over 10 minutes left in this game. But don't worry, we got 4 more games for you today. Lots and lots of derbies, so always fun to be able to see. Oh, Lake Nader, beautiful, beautiful run up the outside line. I love watching Lake Nader skate. That form is just so perfect. Beautiful. Oh, and a little bean dip to duck under the other skaters to avoid a hit there. Another pass for another 4 points. Beeswax stuck up in the pack as St. Louis is not able to do any offense really because Lake Nader is so quick to get around that track that they really don't have time to do some offense. So Beeswax has, I mean, Savage Patch Kid is now doing offense, but it means Lake Nader only has 3 people to jump the apex. She didn't even have to jump over the people. She jumped the apex. So that was a tough one. Beeswax was working hard that whole time to get out. Floof is on the line for St. Louis. And Bigfoot was there as a pivot and then just handed the pivot to Forrest Bump and just put the star back on. Now that we've seen Bigfoot, you know, Bigfoot's going to be easier to find, easier to spot. I should have looked up Bigfoot facts last night in preparation for today. Ooh, we could do Bigfoot jokes if I run out of racing jokes. Bigfoot is lead jammer. Floof trying to get through that pack. Getting pushed to the outside. Looks like we had a big hit there, so we might be taking a small break. Skater kind of thinking about staying down. Let's give him a second and take a short break. Are back. That skater's doing okay and headed over to, not even sit with the medics. So the medics have already cleared that skater, but she's going to just take a seat near the bench and take a minute. So hope that she's doing okay. We appreciate having our medics nearby and trackside all the time, so that when something happens, we can just check and make sure they're doing okay.
Thank you. Okay, I'll give you one more.
What is our announcer? Oh, she's giving jokes. So the house announcer is Tiny and Mighty, who is one of our third wheel members. I love that she's telling jokes. You did. Hold on just a second.
You did so good. I love it.
I love it. I love it that I'm getting other announcers to start telling jokes. Did I hear her joke? No, but I'm just excited that she's telling them. Love it. Oh, I love it. I love the camaraderie. Smasher's giving us a thumbs up from the jammer line. Smasher turns around and gave us a thumbs up. She's like, yep, we like the jokes. They're good. So since we're talking about all of the jokes, I'll give you a couple during this official timeout, even from the special box. But if you want more, or if you just want to support us, you can send a super chat. If your kid is playing out there and you want to feature a featured super chat up on the screen, you can go ahead and send one of those. Okay, I guess I have to be quick. I used to love my job collecting leaves. That's a really good job. You know why? Because I was raking it in. Seriously, brutal. Smasher out as lead jammer. See, the jokes give Smasher power. He gave a thumbs up for the jokes and immediately went and got lead jammer. Biohazard is right behind Smasher. Smasher attempted an apex jump. Great job there. Ooh, track cut getting called on Biohazard maybe? Yes, Biohazard is going to the box, so this is going to be a power jam for Smasher and St. Louis. Smasher is trying to take it. Ooh, great job by the defense or offense there, helping Smasher get through to get another 4 points. Great job, Smasher. That was great. I'm proud of, I feel like a mom right now. I'm like, you did so good, Smasher. Floof on the line with the star on, while Biohazard waits in the penalty box to be released. So we're gonna start with a power jam. Goldie Sock says, I came for the derby. I survived the jokes. I think that's how Sirius feels too. Part of his goal is to show us all the great derby, and he has to just tolerate all of my jokes. All right, Floof is trying to get that lead jammer status before Biohazard comes out of the box. Biohazard is eligible to get lead if Biohazard can get past the St. Louis blockers and get past everybody's hips before Floof, and that is exactly what happens. So Biohazard is your lead jammer. Floof getting pushed to the outside by Forrest Bump, and Bigfoot pulling Floof back. Biohazard finding some space on the inside. Oh, Floof up on toe stops with a spin and runs into a solid wall of Lake Nader. Biohazard in the pack again on a scoring pass, able to get through. Floof has that star off. Pushing that pack forward. This is a great defensive pack for Pittsburgh. Floof is having trouble, and Floof is really, really a talented jammer. Smart. The pivot got in the front, beeswax, and was able to grab that star and get out of the pack, hoping to either force Biohazard to call the jam or get some points. So now both jammers eligible to score points. Biohazard coming into the pack and decides to call the jam. 6 minutes left in this game. I got another joke here. I saw an advert that read television for sale, $1, volume stuck on full. I thought, I can't turn that down. See how you actually like that one? You like that one? Killed you. You're dead. Serious says I'm dead. All right, that's it for the special emergency dad jokes. This box of dad jokes that I have here is literally, it says warning, 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 100 cringe-worthy dad jokes. Sirius got it for me as a Christmas present. This is what our relationship has come to. And I very much appreciated the Christmas present of the dad jokes. Oh, Sirius with the hit on Jackrabbit, but Jackrabbit is able to recover, able to stay in bounds, and is your lead jammer for St. Louis with 5 minutes left in this game. Punch Buggy out of the pack on her initial. Nice. Jackrabbit was able to get through with some help from, this is one of those worth it penalties. Cassowary was opening up that inside line for Jackrabbit, but unfortunately committed a penalty. But Jackrabbit got through and got the points, but why are we stopping and why are we yelling? I think Derby's still happening, but everyone has just become completely quiet to listen to the coaches talk to their players, which does not normally happen in Derby. So I don't know why the whole place just got completely silent. I feel like I missed something. Did I miss something serious? You missed it too? Yeah, so something was happening there. I think they were getting confused as to who had the pivot, who had the star. I don't know. Regardless, Lake Nader is your lead jammer, but Smasher was able to get out. I really do think the jokes gave Smasher power. Because Smasher's doing great after all the jokes and giving us a thumbs up. All right, both jammers getting slowed down in the pack. Oh, Chicken Little almost got Lake Nader out. Lake Nader is lead. Continues on. She thought maybe she needed to yield, but was not sure. Smasher also grabbing 4 points. 3 minutes left in this game. This game has been, I mean, I know the score is, there's a big difference between the two teams, but every single jam has just been enjoyable to watch. Like, this is really, I love the fact that even though this game is, very much in the hands of Pittsburgh, St. Louis has done a wonderful job just hanging in there, continuing to play hard, continuing to score points. Smasher on a second scoring pass right now, coming in to continue scoring points. Lake Nader on that inside line. Oh, beautiful. See, Lake Nader on the line. You're going to have to not just hit, but you're going to have to hit and hold and gently guide to the line and outside the line, because just one hit, Lake Nader is going to stay in bounds. 100%. Beeswax on the line for this next jam up against Forest Bump. These two have both been jamming against each other, and they both have that, like, floofy blonde hair. They have a similar vibe. Floof. Yeah, you wonder where Floof gets. But Forrest Bump did not have floofy hair. But Floof does. But that's beeswax, not Floof. Yeah. But Floof has floofy hair as well. Yeah, 3. But that's the style right now with the teenagers. Think about our younger child who you call an alpaca. You showed me pictures of an alpaca and told me that that's what his hair looks like. I think his hair looks very nice. Oh, also, those of you who have shorter hair, my younger child wants to get his hair cut every 3 weeks because he feels like it's growing too fast. I think that's excessive. You let me know what you think. I don't know why I'm talking about haircuts, but he's very big on his hair. It's very important to him. Okay, Sirius is telling me to watch the game. Watch Forrest Bump and the great form that Forrest has going on, as Forrest has already collected 4 points and is going to be collecting a few more here if he can get out of the pack, and he does so to get 4 more points. Beeswax, meanwhile, stuck at the back of the pack trying to find some space, but it is hard to do. Forrest Bump coming in. Ooh, pretty little footwork on the outside line. A little bit of a, what do we call those? When you flip your skates around, like you're skating and then you just do a whoop flip. It's called something. I can't remember what it's called. Oh, an apex jump to grab 4 more points there for Forrest Bump. Doesn't even look tired. We are under a minute left. Yeah, Goldie Sox, 3 weeks seems a lot, because he was asking me, he's like, when's my next haircut? And I was like, 6 weeks. That's when you get your haircut. And he was like, no, I want it now. So I ignored him and told him to talk to his dad. Serious, have you made that appointment for him? Nope. He might just have to get hair floofy like Forrest Bump and Beeswax and Floof. Oh, nice. Forrest Bump is like able to just avoid things, and it's great. 20 seconds left. If we do not have a timeout called, that will be the last jam of this game. Hellbender's almost at 100. Pittsburgh almost at 300. Anybody could call a timeout if they wanted to. But we got 4 seconds left. Are we just gonna let the game end? Are we gonna let the game end? Yep. Looks like we are. With a final unofficial score of 299 to 96, Pittsburgh is victorious over St. Louis. But don't worry, we got some more derby. We're going to take a little break, and our next game should be starting at 10 o'clock. So we will be back in about half an hour. Did you cut me off? Did they not hear me talking? I'm still talking? They can still hear me? Oh, cool. I already signed off, and now I'm still talking. So now I don't know what to do. So I'm going to awkwardly say we'll be right back. Good morning still. It's not afternoon yet. And welcome to Derby Date Night Junior Tournament Edition. We are live at the Hendricks County Fairgrounds in Danville, Indiana, where we are enjoying our second day of roller derby action. We are following 5 amazing teams over the course of this weekend. IJRD, our host, Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby, is joined by Black-N-Bluegrass, Bruisers, Pittsburgh Roller Derby, and St. Louis Roller Derby. We are getting ready for our second game of the day between Bruisers and Black-N-Bluegrass, but we got 3 more games after that, so stay tuned in all day long for some great roller derby. During the break, I made Sirius mad at me, as I usually do. So I was talking with Melody Mayhem, who was ready to be an amazing NSO and getting all ready, and she found out that she was not going to be rostered as an NSO, and I said, hey, guess what? I'm gonna bring you on because people love to hear Miss Melody Mayhem on the mic.
Good morning, good morning.
So we are gonna enjoy talking together, and I might get a little bit of a talking break while Melody comes and joins us as our third wheel.
I'm wearing my third
wheel
shirt today.
You are wearing your third wheel shirt, and you are literally a third wheel sitting in the chair next to me. Love to have you on the It's not on the pod, on the
stream.
On the show, on the stream.
On the air.
Sirius is literally so aggravated with me right now.
He is.
I did not give him enough time to get the second
10
headset
in the morning.
out.
Oh yeah.
I think
it
was
it was 4.5 minutes.
It was 4.5
when I was
minutes
like,
when I decided.
Go tell Sirius.
I'm sorry, Sirius. Will you forgive me ever?
Listen, I finally.
Mose, Your Highness.
Good morning, my loyal subject. You know, with this chair, I got the comfy chair, and I think I understand how you feel because now I'm shorter than you.
I love it. I love being tall. For those who do not know me in real life, are you kidding me? I am a very short person, as is Sirius, as are our children. We are a very short family, a short ginger family. Yeah, we fly comfortably. We don't need a window seat like you tall people.
You know, only my legs are long. I have a short torso.
Dude, I have a short torso too.
I got long legs, short torso. It's fine.
So we have been, Mel is here doing some NSOing over the weekend, and they have got multiple crews, and they are crewed for different games. Did you figure out when your next game is that you're crewed?
It's after this one.
Okay.
And before this starts, I feel like I should shout out, just in case, good morning, Mike. Good morning, Lapel. Good morning, Tiny Terror, a.k.a. Penny and Petey. I love you.
Hi, Penny and Petey. I hope that you're watching. Penny, I love you. I adore you. You're the best. Let's go see Wicked again. That was so fun. That was so fun going to see Wicked together.
We still, anytime she hears the music playing, like if it's on my phone, she's like, is that Wicked?
I feel like I have a connection with Penny, having gone to the sing-along version of Wicked.
It's good. We are.
Serious? This guy's throwing his hands up in the air because we're not even talking about dirt. He's like, well, are you guys just?
I was about to. So, as we were talking, I did notice. I think we are waiting on our medics because there was a slight injury before we even got started. Yes, during lineups and welcoming and names. Intros, that's the word.
Yeah, that thing.
I've been too far away from this. It's fine.
Well, so this is going to be the first game of the morning for Black-N-Bluegrass and Bruisers.
I was like, this is the second game.
No, it was the first game of the morning for Pittsburgh and St. Louis, but did Indianapolis give themselves the third game so they just had time to wake up? Because we were talking about teenagers waking up in the morning. It's not an easy thing for them.
You know, maybe. As a teenager, I was up.
No.
That was just me. I was up by 6:30. That was just my body.
Crazy.
But to be fair, Indy did have the first game yesterday.
That is true. Okay.
And they have the last game today.
Yep, that is absolutely true. And that last game is going to be great. It's going to be Bruisers, who are playing now against Indy. I'm excited for that one. But first, we get to talk you through this one. So Black-N-Bluegrass, as we talked about yesterday, they've got a very short roster, but they are doing a wonderful job. Sirius, you want to go through the rosters real quick? Oh, no, he's going to be mad at me again. Nope, it's okay. We'll do the rosters later. He was ready to do other things.
We got the rolling whistle, so we're ready to start.
Let's just start. I'm going to let Mel do some of the play-by-play today.
Oh, okay. I will do my best. Starting on the line for IC is Corn Dog, and for Black-N-Bluegrass is that Peanut Butter Smackdown?
Peanut Butter Smackdown.
And we're off. Got some nice, strong walls. Both these jammers are pushing both walls to their max, side to side. And Corn Dog is out for IC.
Not typical to take 15 seconds to get at a lead jammer. With junior roller derby, they seem to be going boom, lead jammer, boom, lead jammer. That was actually quite a while to establish a lead jammer for what this tournament has been.
Correct. Maybe they just need a little bit of a wake up this morning, you know, get back in the groove.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody played 2 games yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Corn Dog has scored 4 points and is coming around on a first scoring pass. Peanut Butter Smackdown, in the meantime, is headed to the box
for a back block. Oh, we're going to have some shenanigans.
Yep. Copyright Kimbo Slicer.
Corn Dog also got a back block, so Peanut Butter Smackdown is back out on their initial pass.
And this jam is going to go the full 2 minutes.
It's a nice hit out there on the outside by the IC blockers.
Corn Dog coming out of the box and through the pack to grab 4 more points.
They're already on their second scoring
yeah,
pass.
They go fast. Oh, I need to warn you, announcing juniors is hard. They go really fast.
Listen, I'm just jam timing juniors, and I'm like, what is this voodoo magic? They have cartilage in their knees.
They're amazing. I've been messaging all the adult derby skaters that I know to be like, you need to watch this tournament. Like, this is not the junior roller derby that you think of it as. Like, adults need to be watching this.
I mean, if you're watching these packs, they're super strong too. The future of roller derby is bright, and I think I retired at the right time.
Right? I wouldn't want to play against any of these kids.
Corn Dog is through for 4 more points.
I want Corn Dog to come be a satellite skater for Corn Fed at some point. Just maybe an open gender scrimmage or something. Like, that would be, I mean, Corn Dog just fits. Like, that fits the Corn Fed vibe.
And the 2 minutes is up, and Corn Dog is able to get another 4 more points. They're able to Corn Dog 4 more points.
I think Sirius is still mad at me. He's like not laughing at anything. He's looking
just
straight
like
forward.
Smirky. Ooh, eyes. We got eyes.
You are so used to my shenanigans, and whenever Melody gets involved,
it just gets worse.
You know what's going to happen. You should not act like this is unexpected.
This is you and Mike's fault. You let us meet.
Yeah, we were talking to somebody yesterday about how we met, and it was through you and Melody's husband, Shotgun Mike. So it's your guys' fault. Anyway, Sneaky is your lead jammer for IC Bruisers. Pipsqueak jamming for Black-N-Bluegrass. Pipsqueak has the star off. Sneaky is, no, not Sneaky. Yes, Sneaky. Sneaky's being sneaky because I couldn't find him for a second.
Sneaky. Ooh, that is going to be a penalty on Sneaky for a forearm, and it headed to the box. So lead is lost, and it is a 2-minute jam.
So we've been talking about this a lot lately.
There's
these 2-minute jams. Yes, because I was saying that if I was a coach, I would be talking to the jammers about like clean play, because we have had a lot of 2-minute jams due to jammer penalties. This has been a penalty-heavy tournament.
Oh, yes.
Which is good for learning, but also not great for these jams going long. Luckily, teenagers have freaking endurance that I have never had and do a really great job of continuing during these 2-minute jams.
Zag from IC is going to the box on a directional penalty. You know, as an NSO, so the refs have been doing a fantastic job. So the PLT, the penalty lineup trackers, and the box timers are doing a really good job. The penalty, if there's a penalty wrangler, there's just been a lot going on.
Yes.
Lots of whistles.
Now, I heard that the last game last night, I think there was 103 penalties in that game, is what someone was telling me.
Mm-hmm. I had already left to go back to my Verbo.
If I had been an NSO during that game with 103 penalties, I would have been so tired at the end of that. Like, that's a lot to keep track of.
Bona was there and came back to the Verbo, and they were talking about it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing. Speaking of amazing, Sneaky manages to just sneak past to grab 4 more points.
See what you did there?
Yeah. I've been doing that with Sneaky all day. Oh, opening. Who was that who did the offense? I think that might have been Diamond doing offense there for Sneaky. Beautiful work to be able to open up that inside line so Sneaky can just sneak on past. Oh.
We're going to start with a power jam because I missed while was it Pipsqueak that was just out?
Yeah, I think I missed Pipsqueak going to the box too, but once the jam starts, we'll be able to see what that penalty was. Danimal on the line. Danimal did not jam for IC Bruisers yesterday, so we get to see a new style of jammer in just a few seconds.
IC playing some offense for Danimal.
Pipsqueak is in the box for a track cut, but has just been released and is taking that star off. So might be looking for Tinkerhell, the pivot. Danimal coming around on her first scoring pass.
And is able to sneak around Tinkerhell on the outside. Nice toe work.
Love that toe work. Tinkerhell in great position to take that star.
And did. Oh, and Icy didn't even notice it. But
that was beautiful.
But 404 on Icy was able to pick so Danimal could get around.
Nice.
I know picking is a basketball term, but it worked here.
What does it mean? I don't do basketball.
Where you pick, it's like where your blocker comes up and stops somebody, and so you pick them. You pick them and you stop them, and they don't. You can't move. So like, if your person is bouncing, screen.
Oh,
I'll explain it to you later
I don't
with
do
visual.
The basketball. We only Sirius and I only are fans of obscure sports. Derby. What else are we fans of? F1. And what? Well, clearly, underground Duck Duck Goose is our other sport.
Excuse me?
Yeah, there's an underground Duck Duck Goose that's in
later.
Pittsburgh. You can listen to the stream from last night to find out more about it.
Voltar is our lead jammer from IC and is around scoring 4 points, while Peanut Butter Smackdown is still working the pack. Maybe possibly looking for a star pass because the star is in hand.
Little apex jump.
There have been so many.
Oh, so I looked up Voltar last night. I'm going to find it again because I think this is hilarious. Because I was like, Voltar is some sort of something. I've heard of this before.
Reminds me of Reptar, but it's not.
No, but listen to this. This is so funny. And I hope that this is why Voltar has the name Voltar. Hold on. Let me find
Does
it.
it have to do with anime?
Ooh.
Just right on the outside, Voltar is through for 4 more points. Already at 16. Dang.
There's a Mission Earth fictional universe.
Oh,
and
yes.
Voltar is the self-appointed leader of the League of Super Evil.
Yep. Yes.
And I just love that because that is the perfect Derby name.
And
so
perfectly
good.
nerdy.
I love that we have people in the chat rooting for both Black-N-Bluegrass and the IC Bruisers.
Voltar is through again for 24 points, and Peanut Butter Smackdown is out. And the jam is called before Peanut Butter Smackdown is able to score any points, but it was a good fight by Peanut Butter Smackdown. You're working hard, friend.
Yesterday had 2.
But it got sent to the box.
Oh, no.
I think for illegal contact.
Yesterday, Voltar had 2 24-point jams, and that is his first 24-point jam of today.
And there was still time on the clock.
I know. The highest scoring jam yesterday was, I didn't write it down. Oh, it just wasn't these 2 teams. Hold on, let me look.
We're starting on a power jam with,
I think it was Bigfoot for 32.
Italian Stallion. Italian Stallion has been doing awesome as a jammer this weekend. Bigfoot
had 5 jams yesterday that were over 20 points.
Ooh.
And one of them was 32 points.
32?
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Yep.
Looks like Italian Stallion is headed to the box with a blocking with the head. I've seen a lot of that this weekend too. The theory that some of us have as NSOs is the height difference.
Oh, that's interesting.
Because we don't really see it a lot in adult derby. Peanut Butter Smackdown is released from the box, so Italian Stallion will sit the whole 30, and Peanut Butter Smackdown is working, trying to get lead status because that has not been established yet.
And we're already a whole lap in. Go, Peanut Butter Smackdown. Everybody had their arms up, and they were like, we're not blocking. And I'm like, the jammer can go.
Yes, and Peanut Butter Smackdown is through for lead jammer, hoping to put up some points so Black-N-Bluegrass can get some points up on the board, while Stallion is now released from the box and is on a initial because there was no lead.
So even if they get out of the zone of engagement after, like, let's say you get out of the zone of engagement, you think you're lead jammer, and then you get called in a track cut, so you're not lead jammer. You come out of the box, and even though you left the zone of engagement because you did a penalty while you were still in the zone of engagement, is that why you have to go through again?
Yes.
Okay. I hope that made sense to the
Yeah,
people
so
listening.
if you get through and they don't call you lead because they're calling you on a penalty, it happened in the pack.
Yeah.
So you still,
Okay, got it. So you still have to complete your initial.
Correct.
And you don't get credit for anybody you already passed. When you go to the box, you have to do it all over again, and you're
for your initial.
Still on your initial. Yep, got it. We have 20 minutes left in this first half.
Ooh.
Oh, having a co-host is making this go so fast. Except for Sirius, see, whenever I have a third wheel, Sirius is like, this is our date, and Arya's not talking to me.
You know what? You love it. You love it, Sirius.
Also, Sirius, I've been talking at you for 6 games already. So game 7, he goes, you mean 20-some years that you've been talking at me?
Ooh. Sneaky got out on the outside as not lead jammer because Tux got lead jammer but hit out. So Tux's hips got around, was established as lead jammer but got hit out and decided to call it.
Nice. Zag on the line for IC Bruisers and Pipsqueak for Black-N-Bluegrass.
Because Tux got recycled.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I was like, we got to make that make sense a little bit more.
So something we're doing today is we are definitely accepting some super chats. Not only can you help support Derby Date Night, but if you send a super chat, I am keeping track of who is getting super chats.
Ooh.
So currently Pittsburgh has the most super chats that have been sent, but the Zebras got 1 super chat. Derby Date Night got a super chat, but Pittsburgh has like a lot of super chats. So if you want to send a super chat, not only will we feature your super chat up on the screen, so when the skater rewatches, they can see their name or they can see, you know, I see Bruisers up there on the screen, but you also get a point, and maybe somebody can dethrone Pittsburgh with having the most super chats.
Could I also ask a shout out or a super chat for our NSOs or just officials in general? I'm just saying, I know this weekend I am an NSO, but I also officiate. Yes, we need the official, like the skating officials for safety of gameplay, but you also have the NSOs who work in the shadows. It's why we wear all black, who help with the penalty managing. That's how you see your scoreboard. That's how you get your stats in the end. So it takes a whole village.
A whole village
of officials.
How many volunteers do we have here this weekend? Like,
so there are,
and just refs and NSOs. I mean, we have volunteers doing all sorts of other things like track repair and helping feed people and all that good stuff.
So there are 8 refs on 2 crews, so that's 16 skating officials, and I think there's 11 NSOs on each crew.
Ooh, that's a lot of people.
I think it's 10 because we're taking volunteers for inside whiteboard. Or penalty wrangling, excuse me. There's no inside whiteboard anymore.
Mose is giving you some NSO love.
Thank you, Mose.
And
I miss you.
And those of you who love the Derby, but like me maybe, or like my body doesn't love the Derby, you can still be involved. And you can talk to your local league about becoming an NSO if you are thinking you want to be involved, but you don't want to be on those wheelie things that can sometimes cause injuries.
And it's really easy. You don't even have to show up to practice. You can just show up to a scrimmage or a game. It's really easy
and they'll
what to do.
teach you,
yes.
And they get so excited to have new people to teach.
Welcome.
NSOs love teaching people. It's so true.
We do.
I think it's because NSOs are like, you know, it's stats. It's the fun numbers stuff. So NSOs just get excited to share their knowledge.
They really do. We're the nerds in the weird sport. The extra nerdy nerds.
Phoenix on the line up against Pipsqueak. Black-N-Bluegrass has only put up 4 points so far, which is actually kind of surprising. So I'm not, we're about halfway through the first half, so hopefully they're settling into a strategy, maybe going to figure out, okay, what's not working, what can we do, how can we start to get some points on the board. Let's see if Pipsqueak can make it happen here.
Pipsqueak is able to find some space on the inside and is your lead jammer. Meanwhile, there is a star pass.
Pipsqueak.
Not
Phoenix.
Pipsqueak. Phoenix, it's the P's. Meanwhile, Pipsqueak passed to Tinkerhell, and who is out, looking to put that star on, hopefully to rack up some more points. Oh, but Phoenix is going to call it before Tinkerhell is able to get around and lock it down. Getting 4 points. Way to go, Phoenix. You did your job.
Yep, that's exactly what you need to do.
Stallion taking the line for IC and Peanut Butter Smackdown for Black-N-Bluegrass. Ooh, thank you, Carl. He highly recommends being an NSO as well. It adds excitement to roller derby. So much more exciting than watching it. Actually, yes. Yes.
Oh, it makes me feel more engaged when I'm NSOing. You know,
you have to pay attention.
Yeah, exactly. Lead jammer going to Italian Stallion. Peanut Butter Smackdown is jamming for Black-N-Bluegrass and trying to get out to hopefully either get some points or get Italian Stallion to call the jam off.
Did you see that toe work? Those toe stops?
Beautiful. Now, see, here's the fun part. When you're not NSOing, you can actually get excited about the things you're seeing, which is nice.
I mean, you can as an NSO and a skating official, but you can't on the outside.
It has to be on the inside. You have to have inside excitement.
I do have to say, NSOing some games earlier yesterday, there is one particular skater who anytime a skater did an apex jump against them, they were like, oh, and they got like their face was, it was just really excited.
Really?
It was really,
Oh,
it was cute.
That is cute. Another thing I'm noticing in this tournament that I love at times, tallying 4 more points, is that Peanut Butter Smackdown. I know that was that was hard. You are tired, but you did your job. You got that jam called off. So good job there.
We're going to need to see all of those penalties. IC is going to start with 3 blockers in the box.
Ooh.
So 1 on the track.
Oh no, I hate that.
So this is hopefully Pipsqueak. The Black-N-Bluegrass
this is a good
blockers
opportunity.
can squeeze. They can set a pick screen for Pipsqueak to get around and still contain Voltar.
Come on, Pipsqueak. Come on, Pipsqueak.
Oh, they tried.
Oh,
They're working.
Great one-on-one blocking happening. Oh, Pipsqueak's just needing to take a little break. I think not feeling so great. So we are going to take a short injury break to check on Pipsqueak and make sure she's doing okay. It looks like Pipsqueak is up and headed over to the box and putting weight on that foot, which I always like to see.
Not the box, the medic.
Sorry, I keep saying the wrong word. This is how many games have I announced so far? 6. This is my 7th.
This is 7.
I keep switching words. Thank you for correcting me.
You're
I
welcome.
appreciate it.
So Pipsqueak is going to get checked out. Thank you, medics. We could also not do this without you. Safety is very important for our juniors and our adults. Safety is key.
Our medics have been a little busy during this tournament, but a lot of, let's get some ice on it. Let's make sure we're okay, which is good because I would rather if you think you're injured and you find out like, oh, maybe I'm not as injured as I thought, you at least went to the medics to get checked out. That's why they're here. Make sure you're good. It looks like the skater is okay. We never really know, we don't find out details about people's about what's going on, but the skater is getting tended to and does have one skate off, so might be done for this game, which is going to be interesting because Pipsqueak has been in the jammer rotation for Black-N-Bluegrass, and so it's been kind of Pipsqueak and Peanut Butter Smackdown. So I'm curious as to who they'll put into that jammer rotation.
Tux has been pretty heavy in their jammer rotation.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I will say Pipsqueak was up and walked over on their own.
Yeah, exactly.
Skated over.
Yeah, Tuxedosaurus Rex. I think they're going to have to go with Peanut Butter Smackdown and Tuxedosaurus Rex, unless there's some of these blockers from Black-N-Bluegrass that could just surprise us. Nutcase Grace was in the chat yesterday because Nutcase Grace is not able to skate this weekend because Nutcase Grace is in a musical.
What musical?
Beetlejuice.
Oh.
Yeah. I love these. Can you do multiple things at the same time, like be in a musical and play roller derby? Could you imagine? How do you balance all those practices?
I mean, yes, I could because
you're a music teacher.
No, well, yes, I'm a music teacher, but I'm an athletic nerd. I did everything band in high school: pep band, winter guard, marching band. But I also played soccer. I swam. I played softball. I did the musical. I had a job.
I did not have a job in high school, but I did almost all the same things as you did in high school. We would have either been friends or rivals.
I was not in the musical as a singer because I don't like my singing voice. We would have been rivals because you would have been in choir and I wasn't cool. I wasn't in choir. I loved to sing. I didn't fit the vibe.
You just casually say we would have been rivals though. I think in high school, I don't think we would have liked each other in high school.
Listen, in college, people found out where I went to high school and they were like, "Were you in show choir?" And I was like, "No, I'm in band. Thank you. That's why I'm an instrumental major."
Yeah, I would have been in show choir. You're right. Yep.
I would have loved show choir. I just didn't fit the vibe. That's not how my high school worked. So if you know where I went to high school, it's fine. It's okay.
You know what I find interesting about roller derby, though? The crossover between band and choir nerds and roller derby is so significant.
We found our sport.
It is so weird, though. Like, I don't understand why those two cross over so much.
People from high school that I knew that were in band or in show choir, because that was in the same hallway, that I have reconnected with because of roller derby.
Yep. Sirius just smacked me on the arm and was like, okay.
We heard the rolling whistle,
We know
Sirius.
the game is going back on, Sirius. You clearly want us to change the topic.
And like I predicted, Tux is out for Black-N-Bluegrass as Jammy up against Voltar. Tux is working his way through the front and is through for lead jammer. I wonder if those are their signature pants, because they were wearing those shorts yesterday with the pink.
The pink? Yeah.
To match the pink helmet underneath the cover. Not everybody, but some skaters have a signature look they have to have.
Ooh, that looked, I don't know, painful, but they're up. When things happen that I would stay down, they're just like, it didn't even hurt them. They're just fine.
They just jump right back up. They have cartilage.
Oh, yes, Carl, there's also a significant crossover with Dungeons & Dragons and roller derby. That is also true.
I could get into D&D.
You could come play with my group sometime if you wanted to. Oh, you would love it. We play Thursday nights. We'll talk offline. Goldie loves derby gossip. Well, you're going to hear that with Mel and I. We won't say names, but we might do a little derby gossip. You know, some of our former teammates.
Hold on there. So, Poison Dart for Black-N-Bluegrass got out for lead. Zag from IC got out very quickly. Jammer on jammer contact to hit Poison down.
But a Black-N-Bluegrass lead, which we haven't seen in a while. Good job, Poison Dart. And that was Poison Dart?
Yeah.
Well, see, I told you somebody was going to come out and just surprise us. And I think Poison Dart
is taking the line again.
Okay. I like this.
Sneaky.
He just told a joke that made the entire IC Bruisers bench laugh.
You know what? At least they're not like, oh, you hit me. They're having a good time.
They are. And that is happening across the board in this tournament.
Good.
Okay, Poison Dart has the same kind of shorts, except for they're yellow.
Yellow. The lime green, like fluorescent green. That's green.
That's yellow.
That's green.
It's yellow.
It's green.
Serious? What? Sirius didn't say green or yellow. He said, "Oh my God."
That was dumb. Sorry, excuse me. That was an interesting choice. I'm done.
Mel, you're fired. Yep, you're fired.
Goodbye.
Carl says he's a little gossipy. You know, I think we're all a little gossip. We're gossipy, we play D&D, and we do band sports. Okay, Sneaky is lead jammer, and
ooh, did a nice little sneaky
jump.
Sneaky leap.
Pretty jump there. Oh, ow. Was that a back walk?
Forearm.
I knew it was a penalty, Mel. I'm getting better.
It would have depended on where on the body they hit.
And we did not have that angle. Dang it. Poison Dart's go into the box, but I still think let's believe in Poison Dart as a jammer, because I would like to see more jamming from Poison Dart. But Sneaky has pulled Icy Bruisers above the 100 mark with 10 minutes left in this first half. Oh, just so you know, if we do have a lead, I'm guessing a lead change probably won't happen in this game, but later today, if we have a lead change, Sirius won't make me the sound effects, which he gets irritated that I always tell the chat that, but I am making my own sound effect, and it's ching.
Love it.
And
if you couldn't hear that chat, whoa. If you couldn't hear that chat, Sirius rolled his eyes. I know you could feel it, though. And Sneaky is going to the box for a leg block, which you don't see a lot in adult roller derby.
But we've seen
I've seen a ton here.
Oh, no.
Poison Dart is
Shanana Jam.
back to the box.
Yep. Sneaky is out.
He's like,
which means Poison Dart won't sit for very long. I love that they just decide to apex jump. They're like, look, an apex. I'm going to jump it. Oh, whistles, whistles, whistles. What?
Icy Bruisers is a palindrome. I mean, it's ones across the board, but
yes,
it's still it's a palindrome.
It is, but we're not going to get excited. We only get excited when the 2 scores are a palindrome, Mel.
Can I get excited for the 1?
Yes, go ahead.
Thank you. And if you look how the jammers are lined up, they're a palindrome. Look, the jammers are a palindrome if you stand them next together.
3, 4, 3. Okay, Zag needs to move. Seriously, can you move the camera so we can see the palindrome better?
You can see it.
There it is. Oh, now it's not a palindrome
anymore. But the jam is on with Tux jamming for Black-N-Bluegrass versus Stallion for IC. Both these packs are working hard, and Stallion is able to create some space and through as your lead jammer. Tux is going up, is able to avoid a hit from IC and is through.
Okay. Oh, they're not going to let Tuxedo Star get that point. Yes.
Got 3 points.
I'm rooting for Black-N-Bluegrass getting points. I know. I'm breathing too hard into the microphone.
Oh, I thought that was me. Thank you.
No, it was me.
Okay.
All right, I fixed it. Maybe.
So Black-N-Bluegrass, Tux was able to pick up, no, not Tux. Yeah, Tux was able to pick up 3 points. They passed 1, and then there were 2 friends in the box.
Mm-hmm. Maggot on the line. And Maggot, you can't see it, but under that jammer star is a Derby Date Night sticker. Ooh. Maggot came over, got a sticker from Sirius, and immediately put it on her helmet.
Thank you. Tux is through as the lead jammer for Black-N-Bluegrass. Woo. And Maggot was able to find some space on the inside. And
Tux does not see Maggot going really, really fast behind him.
But is looking at his coach and it calls it off. Nobody scores any points, so we'll call that a draw. Voltar is taking the line for IC.
Carl is asking one of his what-if questions. I love this. What would roller derby be like if they replaced the whistles with Japanese demon drummers? I think people would get confused.
I would have to Google that. I have an idea of what a Japanese.
I'm just imagining a big
drum, and they're like boom, 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 boom. Peanut Butter Smackdown is jamming for Black-N-Bluegrass.
And Voltar for Icy Bruisers.
Voltar is pulled back, but is able to jump back in and juke around and is your lead jammer while Zach joins us back. Oh, got a cut.
So they're not nice. Lead jammer.
Very nice, Black-N-Bluegrass. That was 6-1-0.
Peanut Butter Smackdown still has the star on, so I think they are still eligible for lead jammer.
If they haven't taken it off. Criminal got the cut there.
Oh, pulled that out. Smooth. I told that joke a lot yesterday too, and I'm gonna keep doing it. All right, everybody's kind of tangled up and mishmashed here. Peanut Butter Smackdown has got all 4 blockers, a block-to-puss, if you will, with 8 legs, all focused on blocking. Oh, did you see that? Voltar coming out of the box and getting out of the pack. Still not lead jammer. Peanut Butter Smackdown has the star off, so this jam will go the full 2 minutes. There will be no lead jammer. Voltar is through for 4 points. Peanut Butter Smackdown might be looking for Tinkerhell. Yes.
And did, and completed a star pass. Ooh.
And Tinkerhell has taken the star, and they are running around that apex. Did you see that jump by Voltar?
I did. Did you also see that footwork by Tinkerhell to not go out?
Very nice. They were very aware of where they could go.
Yes.
Good job, Tinkerhell. Ooh, Tinkerhell takes a hit to the outside and is going to get pulled back by Zag with some water falling being done by Pancake.
Tinkerhell is putting up a good fight. Getting some points for their team.
I don't know how Voltar is finding space. There was no space, but the minuscule space that there was, it was like,
I found it.
I feel like it's like a cartoon when the doors are closing and then you have to slide through real quick before the door closes. That's the kind of vision that Voltar has.
I mean, that's good vision as a jammer.
100%.
One of the other things I have decided that I love about roller derby and junior roller derby is that they are not afraid to try anything.
I know. We are under 5 minutes left in this first half. Was it you I was talking with about this yesterday, that they're not as careful because they haven't been told no 10 million times.
Yes.
And they are just willing. Oh, look at that jammer on jammer action. Good job, Tuxedosaurus Rex. Doing a little hit out and then going back to try and get
Phoenix.
Not lead. Phoenix's lead, but try to get out of the box or out of the pack.
Just slow Phoenix down a little bit.
Oh no, Tuxedosaurus. Oh no, Tuxedosaurus Rex is not headed to the box. Somebody else is.
One of the a couple of IC blockers are headed.
I always get nervous when I see a jam ref giving a penalty and it's not to the jammer, because I always think it's to the jammer, but they can give penalties to anybody.
Yes.
Not just the jammer that they are following.
Correct.
Sneaky on the line for IC Bruisers. 4 minutes left in the first half.
I thought you were talking about the jam ref being sneaky, not the
No.
That's sneaky. Next to peanut butter jelly time.
Wait, is Tuxedosaurus Rex out again? Or is that Peanut Butter Smackdown? Peanut Butter Smackdown.
I said jelly time because they've been yelling that on the line.
I know.
Peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time. It's peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly is your lead jammer. Yeah, peanut butter jelly took a little rest and was like, I got this, friends. Hold my water.
Did you just call Peanut Butter Smackdown Peanut Butter Jelly?
I did.
Okay, just checking. There's a jammer. There's not a jammer, but there's a blocker on another team called Strawberry Jam, and I really wanted Strawberry Jam and Peanut Butter Smackdown to jam against each other.
Oh, yeah. Ella is looking for confirmation on the outside that Peanut Butter did get a point.
Woo!
And then picked up the 2 points from the box for 3 points.
Black-N-Bluegrass to 17 points with 3 minutes left in the first half.
Woot, woot, woot.
Peanut Butter Smackdown getting hit to Tuxedosaurus Rex getting hit to the outside by Pancake and being pulled back. In the meantime, Voltar grabbing lead jammer for the IC Bruisers.
That was a flat pancake.
Ooh, and that was an apex jump from Voltar. We got time for at least one more jam.
At least. We'll see how long it goes. I mean, probably at this pace, we could at least get 2.
I predict one more jam.
I'm going with 2.
All right, let's see who's right and who wins.
That's the same thing.
We're so we have to compete no matter what we do.
Tuxedosaurus. Thank you. And Corn Dog. I can see both of those costumes for Halloween. Corn Dog is able to find some space on the outside and is through for your lead jammer. Meanwhile, Tux is still working the IC blockers, gets hit out and taken back.
What if you had a derby game where you dressed as your derby name? That would be fun. Some people it would be very easy, like Tuxedosaurus Rex and Corn Dog, and some would be hard, like, are you kidding me? No, mine would be, it would be jokes, like something about haha or, you know.
Just dress up as an emoji.
Yeah, exactly. Corn Dog is lead and has scored 2 scoring passes with 8 points going in for his third. Tinker Hell took a star pass, but did they get? Oh,
No.
They were hoping they had stolen a point there.
Got to get there before the end, the 4th whistle of the first set.
Oh, I lost because there's gonna be one more jam.
One more jam, 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 jam.
Sirius's eyes are closed right now.
One more jam, jam, jam. This is not a lullaby song. Wake up.
I don't know if you saw our Facebook earlier, but Sirius said, "Can you please tell people that I'm not mad? It's just my face."
I feel like I need that. Ooh.
Danimal.
It's your lead jammer. Peanut Butter Smackdown is headed to the box as the jammer on a back block.
Danimal must have drank his Danimal drink this morning to get all that energy and points.
He's not 5.
Why would you be called Danimal if you didn't like the Danimal drinks?
Maybe his name is Dan and he's an animal.
Oh, that makes more sense. I was.
I mean, I do see your connection.
I didn't even think about that being the reason behind the name. I only thought about the little Danimal drinks.
Little yogurt tubes. Danimal is through for another 4 points.
I'm so sorry, Danimal or Danimal's parent, when you watch this later. Your child is an animal.
Maybe.
Not
I
a
don't know.
child's drink.
Maybe he really likes the Danimal yogurt drinks.
That's what I thought.
But maybe his name is Daniel. Danimal.
That makes so much more sense. The period clock has run out, so this will be the last jam of the first half. And then I'm going to go put my head on more straight somehow so that I can actually be present for the second half.
You've been present.
Present, but not completely focused.
It happens. Danimal is being stopped by a Black-N-Bluegrass pack in the apex of turn 1 and 2. We've slowed it down a little
Look how
bit.
slow this is going.
But Danimal's like, no, I'm just going to break on through that.
Here I go.
I'm Danimal. For 20 points so far. There is 14 seconds left.
I get to write down how well Danimal's doing here.
That's another 4 there. So that's 24. We're not going to get another pass, though.
No, I don't think so.
I mean, that would be impressive, but. All right, we are at halftime.
We are at halftime, so we're going to go get our Danimal drinks and be back in 15 minutes with the remainder of this game. See you in a few.
Bye.
and welcome back to Derby Date Night Tournament Edition. I came back a little bit early this time. Oh, by the way, Melody is still here. Hi,
Hey.
Melody. Because we've got something really interesting that is about to happen. So everybody got their listening ears on? I'm going to explain some things to you. So what happened at the end of, so this is a game that is a little bit, you know, there's a big scoring differential. You see that, right? So anytime we have a game that at halftime, the differential is 150 points or greater, which that is, and the trailing team has scored 25 points or fewer, the second half will be played according to a slightly modified overtime jam rules. First, there will be no leads. No more lead jammer for the rest of this game. Both jammers start scoring immediately, so there is no initial pass anymore. They just start scoring, and jams will only be 1 minute long. Got that, Mel?
1 minute jams.
1 minute jam, no lead, and both jammers start scoring immediately. Okay?
It's fast play.
Yeah, it's fast play. Fast play. Okay. So that's what happens with sudden scoring. Do you have any questions, Melody?
Nope. I just have to remember it's
because
sudden scoring.
I don't have any answers to any of those questions.
Sorry, there's no more grapes.
They took away our grapes. We had grapes and strawberries
Would
yesterday.
You like some cheese?
I love to feed the refs, and today I don't have fruit. We got trail mix though.
We do. We missed a palindrome.
You have to go back to it.
Shush your mouth. Before the last 4 points that were scored by IC Bruisers, we did have a palindrome of 17171.
Nice.
Thank you.
Okay, since you got to eat a little bit of
our
Bethany's
tournament and head NSO is coming over. Hi. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yes, we just talked about it.
So NSOs have been coming up during the entire halftime. I've had like 5 different NSOs. Remember how I said NSOs like to educate people? They've all been coming up saying, do you understand sudden scoring? Okay, here's what's happening. We're going to do sudden scoring. Do you understand? I've had people send me messages with the explanation of sudden scoring. And I just love the fact that everybody cares so much about all of you in the chat being able to understand what's going on. So I appreciate all of our NSOs and refs and everyone who has been like, okay, how can we help you explain sudden scoring? Mel, you want to share something that Bethley just shared?
Yeah, so first Bethley wanted to make sure we knew what was going on, and I noticed her fabulous earrings. They were dinosaurs.
Yes, and she has a dinosaur shirt.
Anyway, and they're just waiting on some paperwork to make sure they have the correct paperwork. They had to change a little bit of paperwork. So yeah, what if I told a dad joke before we started?
Go ahead. I'm going to take a break to eat part of a sandwich. Oh, you're getting. Oh wait, the emergency dad jokes?
Yeah. Oh, you don't feel about that?
No, they're very special, and so I'm going. You just have to understand how special these jokes are, and they don't go back in the box.
Correct.
After we've told them they're done. Okay, I'm gonna eat a sandwich.
What do you call a nervous javelin thrower? Shakespeare. I loved the eye roll. Okay, one more. A bossy man walks into a bar. I already don't like this joke. A bossy man walks into a bar. He orders everybody around. Ooh, got Josh a giggle on that one.
I like it. These dad jokes are great.
I'm gonna have to. Those were stuck together, so we're gonna have to.
We'll save those jokes.
We'll save those for later.
We're just getting some. So the reason why they have to do paperwork is this is going to be completely different paperwork for this type of sudden scoring.
Is it though? You just don't have lead. I don't know.
I think there's a lot less to write down.
I don't know about I mean, you still have to track your lineup. You still have to track your penalties. You still have to time and write your paperwork in the penalty box. Is the scorekeeping different? I don't know. I'll ask Bethley later.
Yeah, that'll be interesting.
We are on.
Mel, I'm going to let you do the play-by-play.
We have Tuxedo, Saurus Rex jamming for Black-N-Bluegrass, and Sneaky is out as your lead jammer for IC Bruisers. Tuxedo is still working, trying to get through there on the inside, but is called on a forearm penalty, is headed to the box. And that means it's a power jam for the Bruisers, who have just scored 4 points as we're going around. Oh, I said there's a lead jammer. There's no lead jammer. See, it's going to take
me. It's going to be hard.
It's going to be hard. But we are on a power jam, so this is our second scoring pass. Third, because now Sneaky has 8 points. We're scoring points right away. Ooh, some nice defense by number 30. The pivot there on Icy for Sneaky to get on through the inside for another 4 points. When it's only 1 minute, so there's only 7 seconds left, so it's half the time. Icy is doing some nice blocking and offense blocking to break up the Black-N-Bluegrass. How do you do this so fast? Every time I'm like, how do you do this so fast?
I know. There's going to be no 20-point jams.
It could be close. That was 16.
Okay. Do you think somebody can do a 20-point jam in one of these 1-minute jams?
Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's possible.
Well, yeah, you do start scoring right away.
Possible.
So you get 4 points immediately if you just get through the pack.
Tux was able to pick up 3 points.
Yep. I think that's why these rules exist, is so that the team that was lower scoring can start getting some points here.
Yes. Ooh.
That was a pretty
Corndog
jump by
found,
Corndog.
yes, on the outside and is through for their first 4 points. Meanwhile, Peanut Butter Smackdown is scoring, but took their helmet cover back off, looking for a star pass. As a jammer, this would take me a whole lot of brain reworking.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't even think Peanut Butter Smackdown realizes or remembers.
Yeah. No, that's the thing. As a jammer, do not take it off if you are passing anybody.
I did see Black-N-Bluegrass, his coach, will come down to where their jammers are sitting and say, don't take off your star.
Oh, ow, ow, ow.
And I think we are going to get it called for injury, so we'll be back in just
I
a hot
worry
second.
about helmet hits, so we're going to take just a quick break, and we'll be right back.
Are back and the skater is okay, so we're getting our lineup, we're ready to go. We start scoring right away. If you just joined us back after the half, we are in, what kind of scoring is it called again? Sudden.
Sorry, I forgot to bring my mic down. Sirius just took my food away.
It's not sudden death, it's just sudden scoring.
Sudden scoring.
Sudden
yes.
scoring. So there is no lead jammer. Jams are only 1 minute, and you start scoring immediately. So Maggot is jumping around and did some nice line work, but is bumped out on the outside. Can't be lead jammer, Mel.
No lead jammers. I know, this is so weird.
Tux got hit out and recycled to the back. Is scoring points. Ooh, that was a oops on our
Look
own.
how quick Maggot gets up. And we're back up.
Cartilage. I'm calling myself old. It's fine. Maggot is through for 4 points. Tux is still. Go ahead.
Sorry. Danimal was doing some good offense there.
Yes. Which we did learn during the break. His name is Daniel.
I'm
he's
so
an
sorry
animal.
for thinking that he was named after a children's drink. That makes so much more sense. I'm glad that his name is Daniel. Maggot is through on a second scoring pass with 8 points.
Tux is working so hard. I hope at this point that he has gotten all 4 points. And did. My hopes came true. All right. Voltar is taking the line for Icy Bruisers with Tux going again with no break.
Oh, Tux.
Okay.
Well, the injury timeout was for Peanut Butter Smackdown, who might be taking a little bit of a breather. And sometimes I think if you have a head injury, you have to sit for 3 jams.
If it's called for injury, you have to sit for 3. And I think Pipsqueak was out blocking and needs a break. So, like, kudos to them. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
Do what you need to do for your team, especially when you're scoring right away. Okay. Tux is working the front and is through for 4 points. We're going to lose
Rubber legs. Voltar attempting an apex jump, getting stymied by Criminal.
We lost a Black-N-Bluegrass blocker to the box.
Voltar is through for 4 points. Nobody can call it off.
Nobody.
I think this is most weird. Oh, nice apex jump. This is so weird for the jammers, I think, more than anybody else. Oh.
I thought there was a penalty. Must have been a no call.
No call.
Tux was looking for, after Voltar got through, looking for some offense, but it got called. Tinkerhell is starting on the line versus Sneaky. So Tinkerhell for Black-N-Bluegrass versus Sneaky. They both got single numbers, but in multiple digits as their numbers. I think is always fun. Oh, and we're getting a official timeout being called. Looks like the skating officials are talking about a call, whether it should be a penalty or not. That would be my guess. And while we're, they're going. We'll see what happens.
That's what we call speculating here at Derby Date Night.
Hi.
You were speculating.
Oh, okay.
You don't actually know what they were talking about. And
That's
guess what?
true.
We don't get to find out either.
We
we will
don't.
assume you are correct.
Yes. Can I have some speculoos cookies to go with my speculating?
What's a speculoos cookie?
I think it's the Biscoff cookies.
Is that really a cookie?
Yeah.
Weird.
Sneaky is through for 4 points. Tinkerhell is working the pack. Gets an illegal contact penalty.
Oh, no.
We'll go and sit down for 30 seconds.
Think about that.
Think about it.
Sneaky is through for another 4 points. I am so used to somebody's name blinking red and there's no lead. So this is just different.
Not only do the skaters themselves have to get used to it, but the officials have to get used to it. And as a jam ref, that would be hard because you're like, oh, they're through for, nope, not lead, not lead. We're scoring right away. It's a total different mindset. Sneaky is released. There is 18 seconds left in our jam.
Tinkerhell was released and is through for 4 points.
I said the wrong jammer. I am
Sneaky,
so sorry.
meanwhile, is also through for 4 points.
Sorry, Tinkerhell.
Ooh, we have 8 seconds left. If Sneaky can get 4 points, we got 20.
We'll see what happens.
3, 2, 1.
No points from Sneaky. So we're still at 16.
16 is the highest one we've seen in these 1 minute sudden scoring at jams.
And Tinkerhell picked up 3 more points, and there was celebration from their coaching staff. I love that.
Compliment from Carl saying he's really enjoying the commentary. Thanks, Carl.
It's really hard for me to do play-by-play, but I'm trying.
You're doing a great job.
Every time we do this, all I can think about is that scene from Steel Magnolias when they are talking about being on the radio and they're like, what do you have to say about football? I bring the color to the color.
Was that you trying to do a southern accent?
Yeah, it's awful.
I was wondering if that's what that was supposed to be. Corn Dog is headed to the box. So Peanut Butter Smackdown will have a little bit of time. Wait, where is Peanut Butter Smackdown? I'm looking. Okay, Power Jam for Peanut Butter Smackdown, who is trying to pull that pack to the front. Oh, we are going to pause real quick for an injury.
All right, we are back. Our skater was able to skate back to their bench, but we'll have to sit for 3 jams, so they are safe. The officials are debating in the middle. I don't know what they might be debating.
Well, when in junior scoring, when an injury is when a jam is called for injury, if the trailing team, in this case, Icy Bruisers had 3 points, Black-N-Bluegrass had 0 points, and the jam was called for an Icy Bruisers skater's injury. So what happens is they can decide to redo that jam.
But it was called for a Black-N-Bluegrass skater.
Right, but Black-N-Bluegrass had less points than Icy Bruisers in that jam so far.
Oh, okay, I'm listening. Okay.
what this rule does is it can prevent things like flopping, because if you're like doing really poorly in a jam. So typically the icy bruisers will have a choice now whether or not they want to just keep going or if they want to restart the jam because the jam was called for a Black-N-Bluegrass skater injury. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You don't sound happy about it.
Well, it just I'm like, let's just keep going.
Well, but
we're in sudden scoring. Just keep going.
You would think. It's called an injury call-off.
You know, well, and it looks like we still have a couple of skaters that are now getting checked out by the medic. So we might be here for a hot second.
We also might have a trouble with the fact that the injured skater, we've had a couple injured skaters from Black-N-Bluegrass, and I think they've been jammers. And Black-N-Bluegrass was already low on numbers. How many skaters do they have left right now?
I don't know.
Can you show us the injury thingamabobber? Not injury, penalty thingamabobber, so we can look at just the players that are playing right now for Black-N-Bluegrass. Okay, I know Nutcase Grace is not playing right now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And I think both of the main jammers have had some sort of injury. So I don't know if Peanut Butter Smackdown and Tuxedosaurus Rex are both doing good.
Peanut Butter Smackdown is at the bench.
Yep, standing right there.
Pipsqueak did leave the track.
You don't think EPLT is working?
Oh no, they got paper. They have paperwork
they have
now.
paper right now.
So everybody's got paperwork now.
Yeah, I was just looking at the people that were listed. Okay, so Tinkerhell is I think now in jammer rotation.
Yeah,
and that is Tuxedosaurus Rex who's being checked out. So I do not think they are going to be, or that he's going to be jamming for.
And there's another
while.
There's another Black-N-Bluegrass skater over.
So that takes us down to 9. Considering there are 5 skaters out at all times, if there are 9 skaters on a bench, that means one person has to stay out every single time, right?
I mean, it's been done by adults, but they're adults.
They still have another game.
Yes, they do have another game.
At 2 o'clock? Oh, yeah, where's Pipsqueak? Is Pipsqueak injured?
Yes, I saw Pipsqueak leave the track off skates, holding their stuff, walking with their chaperone away.
Oh no.
Yeah. So they are okay, but not playing. So maybe they're taking some precaution.
was the one with the ankle, right?
Yes. So maybe they're taking some precaution. They have another game today. I can speculate all I want. We don't know the answer. But they are walking, so that is good. We're still waiting. We're waiting for our medics to have their attention back on their eyes on the track.
Do you want to explain that rule? The reason why they are waiting? Because I haven't explained when medics are both attending to a skater. Because sometimes one medic will attend and the other medic will watch the track.
Correct, because you need eyes on the track at all times by your medic, whether it's juniors or adults. Because even your medic can be like, doesn't stop the gameplay, but like after, I've had a medic come over and say, hey, this thing happened, I saw it, I'm going to check you out. So I've had that happen to me where I've had they said that, and I could have refused, but they went ahead and checked me out.
You can refuse?
I mean, if I refused,
then
I think
you would be done.
I couldn't play.
Yeah.
Especially if you hit your head. But, I did a weird thing with my ankle. So, I got checked out. I didn't have to sit for 3 because they didn't call it. And we were good to go. So you need eyes. Medics are there to make sure you are also safe, not just your skating officials.
Yeah, true.
Yes, Goldie Socks, they are working hard out there. Lots of big hits and pushes. That is very true. I'm going to take this time. Can I go and I'm going to read this next joke.
Oh, yes. Go ahead. Read the jokes that we've got. I think the crowd will love it.
My friend told me they couldn't afford their water bill, so I sent them a get well soon card. My friend told me they couldn't afford their water bill, so I sent them a get well soon card. I don't get it.
Afford their water bill, so I sent them a get well soon card. I don't get it either. There's Oh.
Thank
get
you.
well. I hope you get a well soon because you're not feeling good. because they can't afford their water bill.
So you get a well because
You
then
get
you
a
don't
well
have to
because
pay
you
a
don't have to
water
pay your
bill.
water bill.
I live on a well. I don't pay a water bill.
Carl and Goldie immediately got it, and they're like, "What is wrong with you two?"
There's a lot wrong with us, and it's fine.
We embrace it.
All right, one more. What is made of leather and sounds like a sneeze?
I don't know.
A shoe.
A shoe. I really do love these emergency dad jokes. Although we have to not. I'm worried
sorry.
because there were only 100 cards.
So there's 200 jokes?
Well, I don't know. Or is
If
it,
there's 100 cards,
well, it says 100 jokes. It doesn't say 100
50
cards.
50
Aw.
cards.
And
50
we've already
cards.
gone through 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh,
5,
I got a
6.
text from Mike. A water well. He's yelling.
He's watching. Look at the comments. Water well. Well, like they're all like, "Come on, you two."
My husband is like, I'm married to an idiot. You knew that when you asked me to marry you. You knew what you were getting into.
Did you even tell your husband that you were announcing, or did he
Nope.
was he just watching?
He's
and
like, I just
"Oh,
tuned in.
that's my
Hello.
wife." Hey.
So now that you are watching, hello, Mike. Hello, Penny. Hello, Petey.
Oh, is Penny watching? Hi, Penny. Hi, Petey.
Might
Please be
playing.
watching.
I don't know. All right, we are back in play. Tinker Hell is jamming for Black-N-Bluegrass, and Corn Dog is jamming for IC, but I think we're on a power jam. Power start. Tinker Hell is through for 4 because I don't see Corn Dog out there.
Where's Corn Dog?
Standing
in
the
the
box. Okay. Tinker Hell is coming on around and through. Corn Dog through on the inside for 4 points. Solid hit there on 08 from Black-N-Bluegrass. Hearing some more whistles. Tinker Hell is around on the inside.
4 points.
It just scores so fast. Corn dogging on around the outside. Maybe I say corn dogging because we talk about corn dogging at Corn Fed as a move. We corn dog around like a bean dip.
Goldie Sock said a chorus of forehead slaps. Everybody just smacking their forehead like Melody and Aria.
It's fine.
At least it was both of us, and not just one of us.
It's true. Tinker Hell through for another 4
Oh,
points.
look at that smile on their face. Tinker Hell is so happy.
Tinker Hell is killing it out there.
Right? Doing so good.
Right. So it was a 12-12 jam. Nice job, jammers. We have Peanut Butter Smackdown on the line for Black-N-Bluegrass with Stallion taking it for IC Bruisers. I know IC probably stands for Iowa City, but
Yes,
I want
it
to be
does.
like IC Bruisers, like your eye.
Italian Stallion on that inside line, taking some hits to the inside.
Peanut Butter Jelly is able to break up IC Bruiser blocker. Peanut Butter Smackdown is able to juke around on that outside for the 4 points. Is coming around for another scoring pass.
I agree, Carl. This is a fun game, even though one team is losing. And especially, I was, during halftime, everybody was so excited about the fact that we were going into sudden scoring because a lot of people haven't seen it before. So this is fun because it's fun to see Derby played in a different way. There's some confusion. Italian Stallion is traveling.
There was an illegal procedure.
That's the one basketball thing I know is the traveling signal.
But you don't know what a screen or a pick is. So we are in a power jam with Peanut Butter Smackdown as the jammer for, what's this team called? Black-N-Bluegrass. And the jam is called due to time, obviously, because there is no lead jammer.
This is your first game announcing. This is my 7th.
But this is not,
You're like, I don't do this for a job, Aria.
I don't do this very often. I love
That's
jumping
true.
on the mic
That's
for
true.
you.
And I also didn't even you weren't even expecting to do this.
I wasn't.
You had
It was
no mental preparation.
I had 4.5 minutes to change out of my NSO shirt. Josh thankfully got me a mic and hooked up.
Serious,
sorry. Who's Josh?
I don't know.
We are on our way with Tinker Hell jamming for Black-N-Bluegrass. Meanwhile, Stallion is still in the penalty box for IC Bruisers. Stallion has asked their blockers to stay back, but the power jam is now over, and Black-N-Bluegrass blockers have to go back to blocking. Oh, no, excuse me. Danimal was released from the box. Now the power jam is over, and Stallion is out of the box.
Yep. And scoring immediately.
Yep.
For everyone they passed with 30 seconds left in this jam. Italian Stallion through for 4. No, not through.
Going back to the box for a cut. I feel like Stallion is like Gumby.
I feel like Stallion is also high in penalties, but we can't see, so we're just going to have to surmise.
2. They are getting 2 penalties for an illegal procedure. They did not leave the track fast enough.
Or they skated on the track while they were heading to the box.
Yeah, so they didn't leave the track fast
it's the same
enough. Potato, potato.
Tomato, tomato.
Let's call the whole thing off.
Goldilocks is entertained by us at least.
Yes, let's go Tinker Hell. That was fantastic, Tinker Hell.
The theatrical skater, that's Nutcase Grace, who they really could use you, but Nutcase Grace is busy being an actress.
An actress.
Yes. I hope the show went well last night.
The theater.
The theater.
Theater.
Peanut Butter Smackdown on the line for this Power Jam.
Peanut Butter Smackdown, Peanut Butter Smackdown.
Stallion is still sitting in the box. Sitting for those 2 penalties.
So that would be a full minute. Peanut Butter Smackdown is smacking it down.
I'm just so impressed. Peanut Butter Smackdown has jammed so much between yesterday and today, and there is one more game later today. Like, whew.
And they are doing, like, they're working hard. Between yesterday and then this morning.
Oh, ow. Diamond. Yeah, unfortunately. Diamond's excited. They have a Power Jam now for IC Bruisers.
Stallion coming out of that box ready to go and zip, zip through in for 4 points. There is, let's see what Stallion can do. There is contact, but it was behind. And there will be no points. 1 point awarded. Okay. All right. That was a big hit, but at least they're talking on the way back to the bench, and there seems to be no hard feelings.
Voltar on the line for IC Bruisers.
Peanut Butter Smackdown is still in the box.
Oh no. Did you see what happened? Can you explain what happened?
Oh, I can.
Yes.
So Voltar was up talking to his pack, and the 5 seconds happened and zipped to behind the jam start.
But didn't get there in time.
Well, thankfully, Black-N-Bluegrass called a timeout.
Oh, they did? Is that what happened?
Yes, we're in a timeout.
I kind of wish Black-N-Bluegrass wouldn't have called a timeout because it would have been interesting because
no, it was
then
5 seconds. No. It was 5 seconds and then do. It was instant. The timeout was instant. So Voltar still had 5 seconds to get back because it wasn't the jam time start.
Oh, I thought it was. That would have been because I always get excited about weird things because if Voltar had not gotten back to be behind the jam line by the time the jam started, there's no other jammer, so that jam would just be called dead immediately, right?
Oh, I'm thinking. Mike's gonna yell at me through the phone. I can hear it.
Or he can just get on and chat.
He could.
Come on, Shotgun Mike, explain this to us. Because if one jammer was there and the other jammer was gone, then we would just have the jam with one jammer.
I mean, it's different. I think it's different because the jammer is in the box, so the jammer can't be on the line. It's not like they didn't field a jammer. The jammer's in the box.
So then are they just released from the box immediately?
I don't know, Mike. Help me out. These are things I should know.
Hopefully somebody who is a ref is listening.
Or an NSO. Or knows the rules. Peanut Butter Smackdown is out of the box and scoring. Meanwhile, Voltar got hit out and recycled, but is able to get through on the inside for 4 more points.
Yes, Theatrical Skater, I agree. Misfits are a hard team, but Black and Blue is a tough team. I'm so impressed with how Black and Blue is doing in this game. They are, like, I've seen teams that when they get behind like this, they just kind of give up.
And they shut down.
That is not happening here at all. Black and Bluegrass has got grit. They've got heart.
Your skaters, you're keeping your heads high, and you are doing the work. This makes you stronger, even though it sucks in the moment.
Yeah.
Been there.
That's like one of those practices where you have to jam against like 6 blockers instead of 4 blockers. Those are just the hardest. This is what this probably feels like to them, you know? It's like, oh, so hard. But everybody's going to become better because every jam is an opportunity to learn. Oh my gosh, I just saw the cutest thing on Black-N-Bluegrass. Okay, so number 5, Stevie Kicks.
Who is out on the jamming line.
Came back to the bench and was handed the star, and she had the biggest smile on her face when she got the star. She was like, oh, I got the star?
I mean, this is a nice opportunity to let skaters who haven't jammed before a chance to jam because they're going to score points right away.
Yeah, right away. They're
going to try their best, and it's only a minute. You can do anything for a minute. I'm paraphrasing because.
Yeah, who says that? You can do anything for
2 minutes?
Yeah.
I think it's Kent.
Yeah.
You can do anything for 2 minutes.
Oh, I'm so excited to see. Oh, Michael Kwan. Michael Kwan, did you hear all of our talking? Now, you should be able to answer that question.
Stevie Kicks is headed to the box on a forearm penalty, but will be released because sat down before 30 seconds left.
Wait, really?
Yes, I was watching.
Oh, that's a rule? So if you go to the box with only... How do I not know that rule?
No.
Oh, wait, no. I was like,
you
wait.
sit for 30 seconds, and there was more than 30 seconds left on the clock, so we'll be released in this jam.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. I'm caught up. Sneaky, meanwhile, has gotten 16 points. 5 seconds left. I don't think we're going to get a 20-point jam. Michael Kwan, now that you've joined us, we are in sudden scoring in the second half of this game. Michael, there are things you can't do for 2 minutes being set on fire, for example. You know what? Point taken.
Or being drowned. Okay.
Okay, we're not going to go through all the things that you can't do for 2 minutes.
Serious? He's laughing, but he's like, oh my gosh, stop. We are in a new jam with Phoenix jamming for IC Bruisers and Peanut Butter Smackdown jamming for Black-N-Bluegrass.
Points being scored immediately because we are in sudden scoring, which is a juniors thing that happens. There is no lead jammer, and this jam will only last for 1 minute. Oh, that crowd is so excited.
They liked Phoenix getting out through on the outside.
Yeah.
I'm getting lost. I'm getting lost in just watching.
We did.
We started watching roller derby. I mean, there's some good defense happening by Black-N-Bluegrass, who took Phoenix back. Meanwhile, Peanut Butter Smackdown is at the front. I can't really see because officials are in the way. I guess I could watch the stream. That is literally
that's why it's set
right
up
in
right
front
here.
of my face. But
I know it's taking new muscle memory to look at the screen. But look how nice that new screen is that Sirius got. Actually,
a nice new screen.
That are you, one of our members. You are one of our third wheel members. You helped us buy this screen so that we can provide you better commentary when we decide to not just watch the game and actually talk about it. Thanks, Sirius. Thanks, Third Wheels, because you guys are the ones who bought this screen. Speaking of, if you want to support what we're doing, we've gotten so many compliments from people saying that they really love what we're doing, and we appreciate that so much. We want to keep doing this. We use our own money to make this happen, and money that we get as donations from all of you. So if you want to send us a super chat, or if you want to join as a member, you can join for as little as $2 a month.
Technically, it's $1.99.
Yeah, less than $2.
I'm on there. I don't even notice that $2, y'all. Yeah. I even forgot it was a thing.
It's less than a coffee.
It is less than a coffee.
You know, and there's also a $5 level and a $10 level.
You can't even get diner coffee for $2.
So I definitely encourage you to become a member so you can access all our fun little exclusive perks that we have for members, including you guys are going to get to see our May schedule. Sirius said, like, possibly even next week.
Ooh.
Whereas everybody else doesn't see our May schedule until the very end of April.
Ooh.
I know. That's a really good perk for becoming a member.
You can plan your date nights at home with Derby Date Night.
Tinkerhell doing a great job, having scored 8 points so far. Corndog is at 16, and these jams are so short right now.
Because they're only a minute.
Yes, true. Oh, good morning, Purple Fury. Yeah, Peanut Butter Smackdown has been working so hard. Oh, 10 minutes left in the game.
No, there's 11, but under 11. I don't know.
Oh, Michael, sudden scoring is an interesting challenge. It never triggered at the juniors tournament I worked the other weekend. Yeah, we were curious as to how the refs and NSOs are handling it. I'm sure we'll get some feedback afterwards. The reason, Alex, for doing sudden scoring is if at the end of the first half, one team is under 25 points and there is bigger than a 150-point differential between the two teams, that is when sudden scoring starts. And Michael is helping us with the reasoning. He's not sure. It provides a continued play opportunity and a slightly different strategic method of play. I also think it helps the team that is behind get some points, especially with the fact that you start scoring points immediately. Black-N-Bluegrass was at 17 points at the beginning of this second half, and with 10 minutes left, they're about to cross the 100 mark.
Yes.
So they are getting more of an opportunity to score points, and I think that is, that's
and they're getting the experience of play, so
Exactly.
It's not just like a mercy rule like in baseball and softball where they call it and the game is over. So they're still getting play time, they're still getting experience, and so it's not just we're calling it quits.
And Peanut Butter Smackdown, I almost, if I could give like a tournament MVP, I feel like Peanut Butter Smackdown has just been working so hard can I give a grit award? Like just such like tenacity and they just keep going and going and going.
I will allow it.
Okay, then I give a grit award to Peanut Butter Smackdown.
I'm not laughing at the award, the fact how I said I will allow it.
I will allow it.
We are in an official timeout. Our refs are talking about something.
I do have racing jokes. Would you like to hear my racing jokes? I have to double check them real quick because some of them are more for adults.
Are
so
they
I'm gonna
racy?
skip. I'm skipping the ones for adults. This one's kind of mean and kind of makes fun of bicyclists. Do you think it's okay for me to? Do you think it's okay for me to do one that kind of makes fun of people who are the snobby bicyclists?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Apparently I deemed it okay, and then I will judge if it was not okay.
Why are road racing bikes so expensive?
I don't know.
If they were cheap, cyclists wouldn't have something to hold over pedestrians. I'm from Seattle, and I find that so freaking funny because in Seattle, it is so true. All the people who do those road racing bikes, they're
Yes.
very they're a little snooty about it.
Listen, I'm from corn country. I am not from Muncie originally. I'm from Northeast Indiana, and there's a lot of corn. And I do know some people who do cycling, but they're out on the cornfield roads,
Yeah.
middle of nowhere. We are back in play with Sneaky going to the box as a jammer for IC Bruisers on a track cut, and Boo is out for Black-N-Bluegrass.
Boo! 2319. We got a 2319. Yes. Monsters Inc. series. I only got it because
Kitty.
Nutcase Grace helped me with it. We got a 2319.
I thought you read the number and it clicked, but
Nope, it was Nutcase Grace who told me.
That was an interesting shoulder on shoulder.
8.5 minutes left in this game. I'm having so much fun with this sudden scoring. Oh no!
Yes, there was a cut claw, and I could see where Boo had that confused. They got hit, and I think a no pack was called, not an out of play, so they went back in.
If I was to do Derby again, I would make my name Boo and have my number be 2319. That is so clever and cute. We're gonna take a quick, maybe a quick break. There was a little bit of a.
Not sure if it was called for injury or called because of time.
Well, I saw the helmet hit the ground, so I'm glad. I want to see that skater go over to the medics because that look. But the skater is fine. The skater immediately was like, "I'm good. I'm good. I'm good." So I think we're okay. I think we're good.
We're gonna see what happens.
Maggots on the line for IC Bruisers.
8 minutes left.
And
Black-N-Bluegrass made it over the 100
over the 100 mark. Woohoo! Boo is still in the box, but will be coming out soon. I have no idea if anybody's fouled out because we can't see the penalties. I don't think so.
I think we're in an official review. I don't know We're getting it checked out.
We're getting something checked out.
We're getting the time checked out.
Okay, I'll tell you another joke.
Okay.
Michael Kwan. Why don't drivers eat? Didn't you tell this joke yesterday? I'll tell it again. Oh, that was Dan? And then I told it, so this is now going to be the third time we tell it. It's the best racing joke ever. Why don't drivers eat before a big race?
I read it.
Indigestion. I think it's like the most popular racing joke. What sort of racehorses come out after dark?
I don't know.
Nightmares.
If you don't know, a mare is a kind of horse.
Okay, that one's not appropriate.
You're not appropriate.
I don't understand this one.
Oh, there's less than 8 minutes.
Yes. What's the difference between a velodrome and a palindrome?
I don't know.
For one, you use a bicycle. Oh, for the other, you can use a race car. Because race car is a palindrome. I still don't know what a velodrome is, but that's okay.
Google it. I don't either.
Somebody.
We are back into action. Maggot is through for 4 points.
You just literally go Google it.
It's called Google. If I really want to know what it is, Google it. I'm not an encyclopedia. I'm not that smart.
Smart.
Boo is out of the box and back is scoring points for Black-N-Bluegrass. Working real hard there on the outside, is able to stay in. Now is there with Danimal in the front, getting low.
Getting low, 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 low.
And is through for 4 points. Way to go, Boo.
Good job, Boo. That's another fun one.
Yeah, I was waiting for you since you
You were waiting for me to get there. Oh, Michael says velodrome is a bike racing track. Okay, that makes sense.
Thank you, Michael. I mean, I guess I could Google, but then I'm not paying attention and commentating. 4 more points with Boo, who dipped under the arms of the IC Bruisers and a no pack. Coming back round, trying to get some more points, but the jam has been called.
Hey, Mel, Josie's got a joke for you.
Okay.
What do stylish frogs wear to the prom?
Cruxedo.
Ooh, that would be a croxedo, would be a crocodile, but a frog wears a jumpsuit. What were you trying to say when I told you the punchline?
I don't know.
6 minutes left.
I don't know. See the frog.
6 minutes left, and then we'll have to say goodbye to Melody Mayhem because she has to go be official and neutral.
Oh, there is a track cut call being called on Sneaky. So Sneaky is headed to the box while Peanut Butter Smackdown is jamming for Black-N-Bluegrass. Spreading the pack out there onto turn 1. Just keeps pushing.
Spread out pack.
Pushing. Peanut Butter Smackdown is a pusher.
There's a no pack being called.
And I mean be a pusher in a good way. For 4 points, Peanut Butter Smackdown has pushed through. It's coming back around. We are in a power jam, which is going to end in about 9 seconds because Sneaky is standing in the box.
Help me out here. I saw a skater go to the box when a no pack got called. If you are a ref and you call a no pack and everybody in the back comes forward, like who gets the penalty when there's a whole bunch of people standing there and they're all on a line? Do you do the forward skater, the back skater? Like, how do you decide who gets the penalty?
Excuse me. The skater that is in the middle, so the 2 packs that are split, so you've broken the pack. The skaters that are closer to the middle are the ones that get called.
But there's 2 skaters, so there's because there's more than 10 feet between those 2 skaters. So how do you choose?
The front pack has to stop.
Okay.
The back pack has to race up.
They have to race up, and I saw the back skater race up, so that's where I got. But maybe they got a penalty for something else. Because I think it came from the front skater.
But if they make a backwards motion first and then go forward,
they would get it.
They broke the pack.
So, but wait, if I am a front skater and I go and I hear no pack and I go backwards, is that okay?
Yes.
Or do I? So maybe
if you're in the front,
maybe the skater in the front,
because then you're reestablishing the
there
pack.
was no pack and that skater in the front continued to go forwards. They would be a no pack even if the skater from behind started coming up.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Okay.
Because then you're breaking the pack even more.
Got it. I hope that helped all of you because we were using hand motions the whole time we had that conversation.
And pack definition is my weakest officiating skill.
It was always tough for me, too. Peanut Butter Smackdown is doing such a good job. 8 points so far. Italian Stallion has got 4 and I'm sure got more. but is being currently pulled to the back by Poison Dart.
And we're going to call that, and we're going to take a nice little break.
We'll be right back.
And we are back. Our skater has skated off, going to get checked out by the medics with a... Oh, sorry, I got distracted. Yes, Josie, you are correct. If someone in the front isn't stopping and someone in the back isn't moving up, they both can get a penalty.
We've got 3.5 minutes left in this game. Looks like we've got our...
Technically 3:41.
I usually just round down. Stevie Kicks gets to jam again, and I think is very excited to be jamming. Gives Voltar a high five.
Let's do this.
So the injury, the medics are taking a good look at Peanut Butter Smackdown. It looked like that might have been a shoulder injury, so we're hoping they're okay. But Mel was talking about how she used to injure her shoulder very similarly, and I wanted you to kind of talk about that. I remember Mel's shoulders hitting me when we used to play together.
Yeah, leading with that shoulder can be very bad. I separated my AC joints in both of my shoulders at separate times, 2 different seasons, and it's not fun. My arm was in a sling for 2 months.
Did you end up learning how to...
Yes.
Like, because you can use your shoulders. It is
correct.
legal. Like, it's totally legal. You're allowed to, but you're just hurting yourself.
The way that you approach it with your shoulder and sometimes size of the skater that you're trying to shoulder is woof.
Yeah. Yes, Michael, 2 more games after. No,
3
more. Oh, no.
There are 3 more games.
I'm gonna be so loopy by the end. Let me grab the schedule so I can walk you through it. Mel, you can keep talking about your shoulder.
I can do the 4th one with you if you need me to.
I might. That would be fun.
But my shoulders have healed. I have since learned how to attack a pack or a person in a more appropriate manner to not hurt my shoulder.
Yeah, that's hard. I mean, it's when you learn a habit a certain way, you just kind of want to keep doing it that way.
And I can't use a messenger bag anymore, and like it's really hard. Like with a gym bag, I have to carry it with the handles. I have to use a backpack for my work bag.
Okay, so we have 3 more games. One is supposed to start at noon. We think that one might start a little bit late because, this game is taking a little bit longer. Then we've got a 2 o'clock and a 4 o'clock. So we'll be here all day, Michael, if you want to hang out with us.
All day long.
It's still morning for Michael in California, though.
Oh.
It's 8:40.
Mike used to live in California, and I'm kind of jealous of, the time difference because when we used to watch a lot of football, you could wake up and watch football at 10 a.m. in the morning and then still have the evening.
Yeah, I remember that
you
from
guys
when we
talk
lived in
about
Seattle.
Yeah.
Italian Stallion is not lead because there is no lead with sudden scoring, but he did score 4 points. Stevie kicks.
Came from the box, so missed that, but is scoring and pushing really hard, doing a nice job. Keep going, Stevie.
Stevie was so excited to be jamming.
As a jammer, when it's a tough pack, it's hard. Right now, I am imagining that it is Jesse and Betty and Casey, some of our old school corn-fed skaters, but then also putting Harless in there, and then Boggs. I can just I'm just picturing.
No one
packs.
listening knows half the people you're talking
know,
about.
But you do. That's what matters.
So 1 minute and 15 seconds left. I'm looking at the Black-N-Bluegrass bench right now, and I think I see 6 skates, which means they only have 3 extra 3 skaters. So when you have 5 skaters out, there's only 3 left. So 3 go out and 2 people have to stay out every single time.
Yes.
Whew.
I did just see Peanut Butter Smackdown going to their chaperone with an ice pack on their shoulder.
Good. Hopefully they can get that all iced up and maybe be feeling good enough for the next game.
I know that you are a junior and you think you're invincible. Do get it checked out.
We got time for 1 more jam.
Go to the doctor and get it checked out.
Okay.
Sorry.
Got it, Melody. Thanks, Mom. Thanks, Mom.
I'm fired. This will be our last jam. There is 30 seconds left in the period and more than that left in the jam. So this is our final jam since there is no lead jammers.
Yep. And as we are finishing this game, I just want to, Purple Fury is talking about switching to fanny packs. I am a big fan of that because I really love fanny packs, and I know they kind of came back in. They need to stay in because fanny packs are amazing, and I love being hands-free. Oh, everybody is so excited to see Discord grabbing some points. No, that's Phoenix.
No, that's Phoenix.
Phoenix grabbing some points.
But Discord is out jamming for Black-N-Bluegrass and is killing it. Go Discord.
And has points. If Discord, yay, Discord just got 4 points.
Yeah, Discord.
Period clock has run out. We have 9 seconds left in this game. This has been so fun.
It has been fun. I'm glad that Black-N-Bluegrass is still holding their head high.
Oh, yeah, they totally are. And we will be taking a short break after this game, and we will be joining you again in probably about 30 minutes for, let's see, who's playing it? The noon game. Oh, IJRD, Indy, and St. Louis.
St. Louis.
All
I
right.
love their shorts. Sorry. There's that color
and
commentary.
With that, Mel is going to be leaving us for the next game.
I'm going to go yell 5 seconds.
But this was fun. Thanks for joining me.
You're welcome. Thanks for having me. Bye.
Bye. And welcome back to Derby Date Night Tournament Edition. You are joining us for the third of 5 games today as we come to the conclusion of our Speedway Smackdown Juniors Roller Derby Tournament. This game is going to be between Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby and St. Louis Roller Derby out of Missouri. We've been watching these skaters all weekend long. We have enjoyed watching them so much. They've been doing such a great job. I feel like I'm getting to know the personalities of the teams as, you know, we're coming up on their 3rd games at this point. So definitely starting to get to know all of them and really just enjoying watching them learn, watching them play, and looking forward to another great game. If you are just joining us and you do not know who we are Derby Date Night. We bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. My name is Aria Kidding Me, and I am your play-by-play announcer all weekend long. Behind the cameras is Sirius Lee, my forever date night, and the guy who makes all of this happen. He's the one who does all the hard work while I just show up and talk. We also tell jokes in between the action, so you will hear some pretty corny racing jokes. I'm starting to run low on racing jokes, so I might have to dig into my dad jokes that I've got as a backup. As we keep going, we try to have a little fun with our roller derby here, of course. If you are just joining us for the first time, welcome. We love to interact with our community, who we call the Third Wheels. And if you are a third wheel in the chat, say hello. Our third wheels have a wheel next to their name, and they are so great for our community. They help us keep doing what we are doing. You can join as a member for as little as $2 a month. We have subscription levels up to $10 a month. There's lots of perks that come with it, and you're helping our channel grow, which is something we really appreciate. We love you all, Third Wheels. Okay, enough about us. Let's talk about roller derby. Snow Fright is taking the line up against Beeswax for the Hellbenders. Beeswax kind of stuck at the back of the pack behind Lily Hammer. Snow Fright trying to pull that pack out at the front. Takes a hit to the inside from Chicken Little, who is going to pull Snow Fright to the back, while Beeswax finds some space on the outside and grabs lead jammer status for St. Louis. Snow Fright taking another hit to the inside. Beeswax up against a 2-wall. Beeswax getting a penalty for a high block. Will be sitting in the penalty box for 30 seconds, and this is going to be a 2-minute jam. Oh, Snow Fright also getting a penalty. So this is going to be a Shenana Jam. Copyright Kimbo Slicer, Circle City Roller Derby, where our jammers switch seats. So as soon as Snow Fright sits down, Beeswax stands up and goes to start playing again. So we got 50 seconds left in this jam, and both jammers I don't think Beeswax is through his initial yet. So Beeswax is not scoring points until they can get past all these skaters and go around a circle. You know, that's what we do in roller derby series. We go around a circle. Did you know that? You've been told by me, by just watching roller derby for the last 10 years. Beeswax is through. I was wrong. Beeswax was not on his initial. Beeswax now has 4 points for the Hellbenders. Oh yeah, because Beeswax was lead when he went to the box. I am catching up. This is my 7th game of announcing this weekend, and some of you are probably just here to watch me lose my marbles, because when I announce this many games in a row, sometimes I can get a little silly, and as you know we're in trouble when I start talking about food, and when my cheese necklace comes out, my new cheese necklace that I bought, it lights up. It's very cool. But once that cheese necklace comes out, we know we've lost the plot. And then Sirius has to keep reminding me, hey, did you know there's a game going on? By the way. So that last jam, there were 8 points scored there by Beeswax. And we have Jackrabbit on the line up against Punky Bruiser for IJRD. Punky finding space on the outside will be your lead jammer for IJRD. Jackrabbit hopping back and forth in the back of the pack is trying to break that pack apart. Everybody taking a little bit of a tumble on the inside line. Jackrabbit able to get out. Meanwhile, Punky Bruiser is in the pack, trying to pull that pack to the front. And gets 4 points for the IJRD All-Stars. Savage Revenge just said chicken, and I was like, are you calling me a chicken? And then I was like, oh yeah, Chicken Little is a skater that's out there. Or maybe I'm being called a chicken because I'm not skating right now. Well, I can't. This is juniors. There are multiple reasons why I'm a chicken. Let me think. What am I afraid of? Sirius just did the thing where he said, go watch the Derby, Aria, please. Mighty Mouse is on the line for the All-Stars and Floof for the Hellbenders. Mighty Mouse is your lead jammer. Ooh, this crowd is excited. But Floof is out about quarter track behind and is going to be chasing down Mighty Mouse. So this one is probably going to be a quick jam. Mighty Mouse hits the pack and hits those hips, but I think Floof might have stolen. No, Floof did not get any points. Nice timing there by Mighty Mouse. I'm confused. Is that the score?
Yes.
Did the Hellbenders score 11 in the first jam? Oh, we're gonna I think I just spaced out. Yeah. Proud parent of Chicken and Savage Patch Kid. Oh, I think I met you earlier, or I met somebody earlier. I didn't know that they were brother and sister. Ah. They're both very talented. You guys are from Michigan. So Savage Patch Kid and Chicken Little are both from Michigan and are skating as satellite skaters for St. Louis Hellbenders and have been great additions to the team this weekend. And hopefully everybody has just had a lot of fun. I love it when you get to have some visiting skaters join you for a tournament because it's like you get to have some new friends and a new team, and it's really fun. Mad Max is lead jammer for the All-Stars. Mad Max is not usually in the main jammer rotation for IJRD, so it's nice to see some different jammers out there. But Mad Max has got a tripod of trouble. I looked at Sirius because I was really proud of myself for saying tripod of trouble. Oh, Beeswax has the star for the Hellbenders and was called on a track cut. So Beeswax, or a forearm. So Beeswax is going to be in the penalty box for just a couple minutes. Or how about 30 seconds? Wow. We both just said, wow. Oh, yeah, you're the dad. I stayed home. Oh, well, I met your whole family, Dad, and they are wonderful. All right, I'm going to let you watch for just a second while I take a little break to clear my throat. All right, I'm back. I hope that I am feeling better with my throat. It's just I got a little tickle in my throat, and I don't know where it came from. Maybe announcing 7 games. This is the 8th game? Yeah, this is the 8th game of the day. Lil Patience on the line for a power jam for IJRD. Beeswax getting out of that penalty box. Tries to do a little apex jump to get through, but is stymied and being pulled all the way to the back by Bean. Lil Patience coming around on a scoring pass. Beeswax hopping up on the outside line and now being pulled back by Lilyhammer. While in the meantime, Lil Patience is pulling the pack to the front and gets through for 4 points for the All-Stars. Lil Patience coming around on a scoring pass. Beeswax still on his initial. Packet's all bunched up. Lil Patience getting stuck a little bit, taking a hit out. Beeswax is out. No points scored yet, but will be eligible to score points if Lil Patience does not call this jam. Lil Patience is through for all 4 points. Beeswax was close to getting to the pack, but was not able to score any points there. Punky Bruiser on the line for IJRD and Smasher for St. Louis. A tripod of blockers from IJRD ready at the line. Being met by a tripod of blockers. It's like there's no fourth blocker out there. You know why? Because they're in the box. Each team has one player in the box. Punky finding space on the inside line, but then gets hit by Chicken Little and is forced to recycle. Lilyhammer coming out to provide some offensive help to Punky. Punky with a hop finds Chicken Little at the front, but is let go and gets lead jammer. Smasher hopping up and getting his soul crushed by Soul Crusher, who's pulling him all the way to the back of the pack. He's got that star in hand, so might be looking for a pivot. Punky, Chicken Little is just, hard to get past, but Punky is through and will score 4 points for the, or 3 points for the IJRD All-Stars. Ooh, I know why. Because when Chicken Little, I think, okay, refs in the chat, you let me know if I'm right. Because at the very front of the pack, Chicken Little was not fully in, I don't know. I think it was a no pass, no penalty, but I don't know why. Like, I know it was a no pass, no penalty, but I'm trying to figure out why. I don't know. I give up. Okay, Punky Bruiser. I was having a little bit of my own lesson during in between games. I was talking with Addie, who was one of our refs in the middle doing pack definition, and I was learning some things about different penalties and why they are given, but I always have more to learn. So I will add the no pass, no penalty and the reasons why to my list of questions for halftime, in case that matters to all of you listening. But I can explain it to you better the more that I know. Punky continuing to go through and grab points up to 15 at this point. Smasher is still holding that star, has not passed it to the pivot, who is Chicken Little, but is thinking about it. Smasher up on those toe stops and with a little spin, finally got through just as the jam was called. That has got to feel so like, you're trying, and you're like, I'm free, and then you hear toot, 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 and you don't actually, it's like you finally got released, and then you're, nope, we're done. For those of you just watching for the first time this tournament, or maybe if you've watched and you've thought about donating to us, we always appreciate any sort of donations. But one of the ways you can do so is through a super chat, where you can send a shout out to one of the skaters that you're watching, and we will put it up on the screen for your skater to see when they watch this later. And everybody can see what you had to say about that skater. And it's a great way to recognize them and get them some airtime by sending a super chat. At the beginning of that, Mighty Mouse jamming for IJRD was sent to the box on a track cut, so Jackrabbit had a good 30 seconds to be able to establish themselves as lead jammer, which they did. Jackrabbit is your lead jammer, and now approaching the pack on a scoring pass. Jackrabbit able to stay inbounds on the inside line. Whoo, that was pretty. And get around. Who is that? Anarchy of Anger, AOA, as they call her. Angel of Anger. Sorry, not Anarchy. That's Bambi. No, that's a skater for a different team. I'm losing my mind, serious. Jackrabbit still lead, having scored 8 points. Mighty Mouse is now through the pack on her initial. Is going to be eligible to score points if Jackrabbit doesn't call it. But Jackrabbit is going to call it, so no points will be able to be scored for the All-Stars. And the Hellbinders have put a nice dent in that lead that IJRD has established and are now up to 23. Some smiles on the jam line between Mad Max and Floof, who give each other a big high. That was a big high five. That wasn't just a little high five. That was like a big high five with some big smiles. Love to see it. That whistle means it is time for an official timeout. It also means it's time for some jokes. As you know, Derby Date Night, we love to tell some jokes, and we have got some fun racing jokes for you today. I'm starting to run a little low on the racing jokes, though, so I might need to refresh between this game and the next game. I tried horse racing once, but I fell at the first fence. I might have done better if I had a horse. Where did the Helsinki Marathon end? At the finish line. Because it's in Finland. Helsinki. What did I say? Helsinki. I meant Helsinki. Oh no. I am crashing and I have no one here to relieve me. It's fine. I think this is half the reason you people watch these tournaments is to see how silly I get at the end. So those of you who don't know me very well, hi, I'm Aria, kidding me, and I am losing my mind. It's fine. Huh? The other day, my favorite Formula One driver asked me if I needed a lift. I said, no thanks, I'm grand, but thanks Verstappen. Verstappen is a Formula One driver. If I needed a lift, Verstappen. No? No? Maybe somebody in the chat understood it. Okay. What do you get when you cross a race car with a spud? Crashed potatoes. Crashed potatoes. Nope, not mashed potatoes, crashed potatoes, because you're crossing a race car with a potato. Crashed potatoes. I love it. I'm not sure what this official timeout is about, and I don't see any refs coming over to talk to me to tell me what it's about. Brent, there was one joke. I don't understand the Verstappen joke, though, so oh, not too sure. We're going to have to refresh on jokes later. We have dancing happening. Floof is taking a break. There's some fun dancing happening at the front. I love watching skaters during official timeouts because, I mean, it does get boring, and you also need to stay warm, you know, because your adrenaline is up when you're playing, and when you're just waiting, you still have to stay ready to play. And so looks like we're going to be starting with Chicken Little is in the box right now, and so is, what number is that? Ghost. So we've got one player from each team in the box. You guys got any questions about roller derby? Is there anything I can explain to you about the game? Is there anything that doesn't make any sense when you watch it? Are there any things that you always wonder whenever you're watching this game that I could try to answer? I'm not going to promise you that I know the answer, but I could try to answer it if you have any questions about the game of roller derby, about Derby Date Night. Can I read Bona's lips? Bona's telling Coach Eric something. And Coach Eric is one of our is one of our third wheel members, and maybe he'll get in the chat while he's coaching to tell me what is happening. Bon Appetit is a former teammate of mine. We used to skate together on corn-fed roller derby. Bona has become an amazing ref. Not only do they ref on skates, but they also serve as an NSO sometimes, and is now skating for South Bend roller derby. And next week we will be at South Bend next Saturday. There will be 3 games happening. Sirius, you're going to have to help me with their opponents. I know Race City B team is going to be going to play their open gender team. And South Bend themselves is playing. Sirius is trying to pull it up real fast. But if you want to see more roller derby next weekend, we will be live for 3 games in South Bend. I think we might be having an ejection happening. No, it's not good news. That is Mighty Mouse, who they seem to be giving not so great news to. They will probably come and tell me why. You forgot Angel City had a game yesterday. You looked at the Twitch recording. It was an uncovered outdoor rink in Vegas. Oh, was that hot? That sounds hot. I do love doing games that are outdoor. We've only done one outdoor rink at South Shore, and that was a very difficult game because it was windy, but it was also a wonderful game. All right, Mighty Mouse does seem to be leaving. So there must have been some sort of a hit that was unsafe, I'm guessing, because that's what these have typically been about. I think someone is coming to tell me what it was. Number 64. G. Misconduct, including insubordination. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's what that is. I'm just talking to myself here, people. Someone will come tell me some information at some point. We'll just assume that. Did you find out who South Bend is playing next weekend? Oh, it's not loading. I might have a picture saved. Let's see. Five seconds, and we're going to get started again. So I guess we're not going to find out why, but we are, IJRD is going to be down one skater as we start this next jam with Floof as lead jammer, and I'm assuming that since that skater was, I think that skater must have already served their penalty. I don't see. Is there a jammer at all for IJRD?
Yeah, in the box.
In the box, Mad Max. I see Mad Max standing. Okay. Floof is lead jammer and has scored 4 points. Mad Max now out of the box. Lots of action happening over at that corner. Both jammers struggling, getting stuck there. Mad Max stuck behind a tripod of blockers. Floof finding some space and getting out, but getting a penalty for a back block. And now we will be having a 2-minute jam with no lead jammer. Mad Max getting some offensive help in this power jam is now going to be trying to pull this pack apart at the front and is able to get around three blockers just went at Mad Max, and Mad Max went avoid, 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 and got right out and got those. That was no points because that was the initial, but now Mad Max is eligible to score points. Oh no, Jenny, I think you jinxed it because you said get it Floof, and Floof went to the penalty box. But Floof is now back out on the track and ready to go. Taking a hit to the outside from Soul Crusher. Floof and Soul Crusher one-on-one blocking happening there. That is Soul Crusher is difficult to get around. Very good at that one-on-one blocking. And the jam is called. St. Louis having scored 8 points, and the All-Stars having scored 3. So South Bend will be playing Ohio Roller Derby next Saturday. So 2 games, both the A and B teams will be playing each other, South Bend versus Ohio for games 1 and 2. And then Race City B team will be playing the South Bend Open Gender team. I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a really fun day. We always enjoy going to see South Bend. So I encourage you to tune in next Saturday. And Jenny said, dang it. I know, it happens to me all the time. I'll say something like, they're doing so great. And then immediately that skater goes to the box. And I'm like, somehow this is my fault. I know I'm not out there on the track, but it really feels like it sometimes. I think that's why we all get superstitious sometimes, is because of those kind of coincidences. Little Patience is your lead jammer and coming in on a scoring pass. Finds some space on the inside, but then finds a skater or two at the front. Beeswax, meanwhile, is stuck at the back of the pack. Little Patience is through for 4 points. Beeswax, almost found space at the outside. Took a hit there and is having to come back in. Little Patience, meanwhile, also getting pushed out. How's the day going so far? Well, it's been a day. when we woke up, I was talking, and mid-sentence, according to Sirius, I fell asleep and started snoring. That's how my day started. And then, let's see, I had lots of caffeine. Sirius is telling me that his face does not equal how he's feeling. He looks mad, but he's not. And our first game was between St. Louis and Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh won that game. And we saw a lot of people who didn't jam yesterday jamming in that game, so that was kind of fun. And then we just had a game between Black-N-Bluegrass and Bruisers. Bruisers won that game, and Bruisers got pretty far ahead, so we got to do what's called sudden scoring in the second half of that game, where we had 1-minute jams with no lead jammer. It was really fun. And I am going to pause real quick to get some information from our NSOs, and I will be right back. Stay tuned. I'm still getting information. Hold on. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry for that pause. As that was happening, the crowd got all excited too, and I'm over here having a conversation and missing some really good derby. Sirius, can you tell me what happened, and I'll relay it to the... Nope, he said no. You just say no. No, I'm not telling you what happened. So all I know is that 8 points were scored by the All-Stars, and people cheered, and there was a star pass. Fill us in. Fill us in. Oh, yeah, I was getting information. Okay, sorry. The information was not about the gross misconduct, but I think the gross misconduct was because of contact with an official, which is a very big deal if a skater makes contact with an official. So that is the reason for the for the expulsion that happened. The information I'm giving you is actually about our next game. So while Chicken Little is your lead jammer, Mad Max is jamming for IJRD. And in between the next two jams, I will tell you some information about what is happening in our next game. Mad Max is out. Oh, no, Chicken Little is out. Oh, okay, Mad Max got out, but Chicken Little somehow came out from a scoring... Oh, they're telling Mad Max to stop. Okay, so what's happening is Chicken Little is trying to pull Mad Max back. The Coach Eric is literally screaming from the bench to stop, 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 because this is a new thing where skaters like to pull other skaters back, and then you have to go all the way back. So Eric is telling Mad Max not to stop. Oh, that's smart of Chicken Little. Okay, so Chicken Little comes back in. So the point is you stop, because then the other jammer has nothing to do, and everybody just kind of stands there and looks at each other. So Chicken Little came back in, jumped this pretty much straight pecs to grab 4 points, and I was just sad because Mad Max had just gotten out. Ooh, that was a big hit by Chicken Little on, is that pepper spray? But it was legal because it was her side, not her back. That was weird. But anyway, 8 points for St. Louis, bringing our total to 39-66. All right, let me tell you about the next game. So in our last game, Black-N-Bluegrass had a few injuries, and they started the day today with only 11 skaters. Those injuries just were so much that they were down to 8 players. 8 is the minimum number of skaters that you can start a game with. As you know, only 5 people can go out on the track at once, or 5 people have to go out on the track. And so if you have 8 players and you have 5 out on the track, you've only got 3 on the bench. So that's a lot of skating. And I mean, Black-N-Bluegrass did an amazing job. They've been working so hard all day. If you lose 3 of those 8 skaters and you're down to 5, you can't play anymore. Like, you have to forfeit. So they've been having discussions for the last 45 minutes or so, kind of trying to figure out what to do for this next game. Black-N-Bluegrass has officially forfeited the next game, so they will not be playing. But what they are trying to do is they are trying to do a regulation game because Pittsburgh wants to have one more game. Of course, Pittsburgh is supposed to play, so they're going to try and get a regulation game. So they're going to maybe get skaters from a lot of, from a bunch of different teams to play Pittsburgh, which is going to be very interesting for me to try to announce because I'll have to figure out a list of skaters. And so more news coming as they are working on this to try and do a regulation game. So we have enough skaters to play Pittsburgh in Pittsburgh's final game coming up at 2 o'clock Eastern time. Okay, I've just been doing a whole bunch of talking. How you doing, chat? What questions do you have about all the things that I just was rattling on about? And how's your day going? Brent asked me how my day was going, and he got a very long answer. So I'd like to know, how's your day going, chat? Lead jammer is Lil Patience for IJRD. Smasher has the star off. Might be looking for Beeswax, who is the pivot. Lil Patience is through with 4 points. Star has been passed to Beeswax, who then took a hit to the outside from Soul Crusher and is going to pull Beeswax all the way back. Lil Patience is through for another 4 points. Beeswax trying to get through. Some offensive help coming from the last rink bender, helping Beeswax get out of the pack there. And that jam will be called. We've got a quiet chat today, serious. Chat, you gotta realize I'm going loopy here. I need some engagement. Who are you rooting for? Oh, here we go. Brent. Brent is gonna answer. Thank you. Brent is my savior. I'm doing fine. Got a plan for my Pokemon Tabletop United game. Oh! Brent's a game nerd just like me. I love it. Love those games. So fun. Pokemon D&D. Ooh. I play real D&D. Like, well, I didn't know there was Pokemon D&D. Okay, now I'm interested. Oh, thank goodness. One of my best friends is in the chat, and she's like, fine, I'll save you. Pickle, One Hit Wanda. Love to say hi to the babies and say hi to Jordan. You're like, I'll save you, Aria. Don't worry. I'm just here talking to myself. Just trying my best here. Just trying my best, everybody. Punky Bruiser is your lead jammer. Jackrabbit following about half a track behind. That pack has slowed down. We've got almost 7 minutes left in this first half. We're enjoying watching you gradually lose it bit by bit. It's like it's one of those train wrecks that you're just watching. Sirius looks so tired. His hair is all messed up. Every time I look at him, I see one of like 3 things. Either his eyes are closed, he's shaking his head, or he's giving a really big sigh. I made you laugh with that one, didn't I? Can you do all 3? You gotta shake the head. You just did the eyes closed and the sigh. Yep. There. Oh. Try it, chat. Eyes closed, sigh, and shake your head, and you know exactly what he was doing. Oh. Yes, Chicken was trying to eat the baby, Savage. You are right. For those who don't know, okay, I'm going back a couple jams, but eating the baby is when you can somehow get the other jammer swallowed up by the pack or reabsorbed, and that is why IJRD was telling Max not to continue to go back because they didn't want that to happen. It was close. Oh, you're running games. Running games is very hard if you're a tabletop game player. The person who runs the games, I always am so impressed with. They do such a good job. Mad Max has scored 8 points has got to still get past Savage Patch Kid, who is a tough one-on-one blocker to get past, but Mad Max is able to do so. Smasher is out of the pack and has scored 8 points, so IJRD has outscored by 4 points. Mad Max back in the pack again. He's gotten most of the points, but has to get past Savage Patch Kid. Very impressed with that blocking. Mad Max getting hit out by Soul Crusher. Mad Max trying to recover, and ooh, Smasher trying to recover, sorry, but Mad Max coming in doing an attempted apex jump, was unable to complete it. Smasher is still stuck in the pack. Took a hit out from McDuck. Gonna slow him down. Both jammers having a hard time getting out of the pack here. Yeah, that's who it was, Pedro Smashcow, Dirty Dingus McDuck, with that hit. Dirty Dingus McDuck. That's a great name. I thought it was just McDuck, but now knowing it's Dirty Dingus McDuck, that's even better. Oh no, Mad Max went to the penalty box, so we are going to start this next jam with a power jam for St. Louis and whoever is going to be jamming for them. At the end of that jam, I don't know if you noticed, but IJRD was trying to run to the front. They noticed that there was less than 5 seconds left in the jam, and the jammer, Smasher, was coming into the pack. So Smasher had been able to pass so all they had to do literally was sprint, because the jam was about to end, and they just needed to make sure that that jammer did not pass their hips. Yeah, Brent, I totally understand that. Lost lead on a cut call. There have been a lot of cut calls in this tournament, Michael Kwan. A lot of cut calls. And there have been a lot of 2-minute jams as well. So I think part of it could be that we have a very, very, very good ref crew. So they are definitely caught. Like, you are not getting away with penalties in this tournament at all. This is high level reffing, and they are definitely making sure to call those penalties as they happen, which I think is really good for the skaters, because yes, this has been a high penalty tournament, but these skaters are learning as they go, and those jammers especially are definitely going to learn not to get away with those track cuts, especially. And I don't know how many like games these juniors are getting to play, and if they get as much like official playing time with a full crew of refs. But I know when we used to practice without refs, people were getting away with cuts all the time, because if you are not constantly getting called, you're going to start to like, well, I don't think that was a cut. You know, like you start to call your own cuts types of things at practice. So having refs and having 4 games in a weekend is going to really train your muscle memory to not think that you're going to get away with a cut. Chicken Little jamming for the Hellbenders in this power jam while Max waits in the penalty box. Chicken Little cutting to the inside and is your lead jammer for the Hellbenders. We have a little bit over 3 minutes left in this half, and this has been a pretty low-scoring game. Both teams under 100. Hellbenders have just passed the 50 mark. 55 now with that little fancy footwork from Chicken Little there to get some points. Mad Max now out of the box. Minute and a half left in this jam. Oh, Brent, I appreciate you usurping my attention. I need a distraction, like I told you. Travis, good morning. We're excited to have you here in the chat. We have been having a fun tournament. This is, I don't know how much you've seen junior roller derby, but this has been some high-level, great roller derby, and I think all the adults should just watch this more, and we should just support this. These kids are the future of roller derby, and they are going to be your well-known skaters in the future. I think we're going to see a lot of these names in high-level WIFTA and MIRTA tournaments in the future. 2.5 minutes left in this first half, 96-63. After this next jam series, can we look at the penalties right before we go to halftime? Thank you. If you want to get those ready. Yes, Josie, I agree. They're learning and growing from one game to the next, and they're continuing to have a good attitude, too. And there's so much camaraderie between the team, all of these teams, all 5 of these teams. I think they're all becoming like friends. I'm noticing between games, too, skaters hanging out with skaters from other teams. And so, you know, it's kind of like when you go to a sports tournament and I'm getting all the different sports. You get to know everybody. It's a social time for them, too. Lil Patience getting lead jammer, but Jackrabbit is not far behind Lil Patience and is going to be chasing Lil Patience down. Little Patience having a little bit of trouble and deciding to call the jam. I don't know if Hellbenders were able to sneak a point. They were. Hellbenders actually outscoring the All-Stars by that 1 point. Okay, let's see those penalties. Serious. All right. Ooh, Lilyhammer getting high in penalties there. Everybody. Okay, we're gonna do some awards. Soul Crusher, who's been out there, no penalties. Little Patience, no penalties. Punky Bruiser, no penalties. On the other side, we've got not too bad. Not too bad for the Hellbenders. Floof going side to side, trying to get past these blockers. Meanwhile, Punky Bruiser getting lead jammer and is now going to be eligible to score. Floof was able to get out of the pack and is chasing down Punky Bruiser. Punky on a scoring pass. Floof also on a scoring pass. Punky coming out of the pack, takes a little tumble. And that jam is going to be called. Both skaters able to score 4 points. 35 seconds left, so we are going to have one more jam in this first half, and then we will be back with the second half. Yeah, it really is impressive how much they mingle and cheer each other on. It's just great. I skated adult roller derby for a long time, and I never saw this level of camaraderie between teams at the adult tournaments that I went to and the adult games. So I hope that the juniors bring this up to the adult level, and maybe even more commingling will happen. Although there's a lot more happening nowadays with our No Borders teams. We've got a lot of teams that are, we've got like Indigenous, Trans Rollers United, Black Diaspora, teams like that are collecting skaters from all over. And so I think there is, now that we have these No Border teams on the adult side, we are seeing a little bit more intermingling. The refs are even being nice. Well, they kind of have to, but Mad Max was losing part of his elbow pad, and the ref just kind of told him, the ref was being so helpful telling him he had to fix his elbow pad, and now the ref is being so helpful telling him that he had a track cut and sending him to the penalty box. So Smasher is going to have some time with a power jam for St. Louis, and is putting that star on and is now going to be eligible to score points. The period clock has come to an end, so we will be taking a quick break for about 15 minutes. After this jam, let's see how many points Smasher can score before Mad Max comes out of the penalty box. Smasher's got to get past Soul Crusher first, which is a difficult person to get past. Ooh! Was Smasher able to stay in bounds? Yes, great job there to grab 4 points. Mad Max coming out of the box and just sliding on through backwards to grab 4 points for IJRD. Both jammers engaging with the packs. Mad Max hitting Chicken Little on the side, but Chicken Little pulling Mad Max all the way to the back. Soul Crusher headed to the penalty box. Oh no, he was one of my no penalty people. Now we're down to just Punky Bruiser and who was the other one? I don't remember. It's fine. Okay, that is intermission. Yeah, went from nice guy to, hey, go to the box. That's kind of refs for you. They're going to be nice. They're going to tell you when you do things wrong. They're going to tell you when you do things right. That is exactly what a referee should be doing. All right, with that, I'm going to go find out more information about what's going to be happening with our next game, and I will come back and fill you in as we come to the second half of this game after the break. welcome back to Derby Date Night Tournament Edition. You are joining us for the second half of the IJRD Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby All-Stars versus the St. Louis Roller Derby Hellbenders out of Missouri, or Missouri, as some of them say. Anyway, hope you enjoyed your halftime. I know I did. I don't think I ate this time, though. I forgot. Little Series keeps taking away my sandwiches, so. We got Floof and Lil Patience on the line to start this half. Floof quickly up on those toe stops, grabs lead jammer status. Lil Patience is struggling a little bit. And as the pack starts to stretch out and speed up, Floof is approaching the pack on a first scoring pass. Floof on the outside line, grabbing 4 points for St. Louis. Truck and trailer happening here. I love a good truck and trailer. Rapunzel, ooh, big hit. Rapunzel was trying to do that truck and trailer and help Lil Patience around the outside, but there wasn't quite enough space, and Lil Patience took a little bit of a fall. So Lil Patience struggling to get out, which is surprising because Lil Patience usually is pretty successful. So taking a little bit of a break here. Lil Patience, I don't think feeling too good. She just took a really, really hard hit. So we might be calling this jam due to injury, and I will be back with you in just a couple minutes. Okay, we are back. That skater's doing okay and going over to the medics who are taking really good care of them. Now, one of the rules with junior roller derby, I'm going to try my best to explain this, is when an injury happens. So in this case, it was an injury to an IJRD skater. Hellbenders had already scored 10 points in this jam, and so IJRD was down. IJRD then had an injury. So there's a continuation rule that is so the team that was ahead at the time gets to decide whether or not they get to start the jam over from right where they were at, or they can just call that jam dead. They decided they wanted to continue the jam from right where they were at, so that they can continue to, I think, have that advantage that they had when the jam ended. So what they did was they just replaced the skater that so the injured skater has been replaced on IJRD so that they still have the same number of skaters that were out when the injury happened, and the game will resume from right where it stopped. Michael Kwan, if you're still out there, tell me if I said anything incorrectly, please, because I'm new to these junior injury rules. But I think that's what's happening. So Floof and Punky Bruiser are the jammers now. Lil Patience was the jammer when the injury happened, but Punky Bruiser is replacing Lil Patience. I'm just gonna watch the, yep, and there's 59 seconds in the jam, and Floof is still lead jammer, so immediately scored 4 points by getting through the pack. So does this all make sense to everybody? Ask me if you have questions. I will try to answer. Punky Bruiser is going to get through. That was actually the initial, because Little Patience had not yet completed her initial upon the time of the injury. So which is actually really smart for St. Louis to use the continuation rule, and because they knew there was a minute left, and Floof grabbed 8 more points to finish that jam and was able to call it off before Little Patience could get any points. And from Michael, I get a pretty much correct. So there probably was a little technicality in there I missed a little bit, but in general sense for the general public, hopefully that was enough to make sense to y'all. Jackrabbit on line for, oh wait, was there a penalty to Little Patience at the end of that jam? There must have been. Looks like, or Punky Bruiser got a back block. And I didn't see it, but Punky's in the penalty box. So Jackrabbit's going to start with a power jam. This game is only 20 points away from each other, as that last jam was a really beneficial one for St. Louis. Jackrabbit getting pulled to the back. Jackrabbit trying to get lead before Punky comes out of the box, but has not done it, and Punky comes flying out of the box and pulls to the front of the pack and is able to get through, but does not get lead jammer because there was a track cut that happened as Punky came out. So the honor of lead jammer is going to go to Jackrabbit, as Punky Bruiser is going to go in the box again. Brent says it's amazing how quickly these skaters bounce back. You know, we've had a lot of jams called for injury, and those skaters that I was like, yeah, that skater's going to be done for the rest of this tournament, then they're back like the next jam. Like, how? In what world? How can that happen? They do. They bounce back so quickly. Floof is going to come out for the next jam as the jammer. Is Punky still in the box? Or did that jam end? Punky's still in the box. Timeout being called by the officials. All I see is a bunch of people pointing. Nope, we might have a second here for this one. Okay, we got to lighten the spirits. I feel like I've gotten so serious in the past few GMs. Like, I've been learning all these technical things. I've got refs teaching me things. This is way too serious for Derby Date Night. This is supposed to be our date. We're supposed to be enjoying and having fun and laughing at jokes. Nope, not telling that joke either. Shopping at Costco or Sam's Club is like driving a race car. You go from 0 to 60 in a matter of seconds. That's a good one because Costco is so expensive. We always spend so much money when we go to Costco. It's bad. And now we are into the jokes that might not be as good. We'll see. What is the racing driver's least favorite meal? Breakfast. I told you these. Now we're into the bad joke, the groaning part of the jokes. I'm running out. We're going to have to go to the emergency jokes. Oh, that's why. Punky was down for 2. There was a back block on Punky at the end of the last jam. Forearm as Punky cleared the pack on their initial. So Punky is sitting. We're going to start this next jam as Power Jam for St. Louis. Is anybody else in the penalty box or just Punky? Looks like, okay, so we got 4 and 4 for the blockers out there. And 26-ish minutes left in this game. Floof getting a quick lead jammer status here. Gonna have an opportunity to score some points. Punky is being released from the box, so will be needing to complete that initial pass before being eligible to score points. In the meantime, Floof is scoring points. And, oh, beautiful footwork to get up that inside line and grab 4 points for St. Louis. If Floof can get 4 more points, we're going to break that century mark. Punky with some beautiful footwork as well to get out of the pack. Floof was going to try to be scoring these 4 points before Punky can score any of her own. And does call it after getting another 2 points, bringing them to 98. This is a 13-point game now. I love it. I love these closer games. So fun. Mad Max and Beeswax having a conversation at the line. They're like almost the same height. There's such height discrepancies with so many of these skaters, and these two are close. I think Beeswax is just a little taller. We're getting to the point in the tournament where I'm talking about height differences between skaters. Hey, I will talk about anything I see at this point. Whatever I see, oh, there was a banana on the floor because that was a banana jam. Beeswax being pulled back. And lead jammer is going to go to Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby and Mad Max. Beeswax about half a track behind. I love this crowd. They are getting, actually, I don't think it's the crowd that's getting into it as much as it is the coaches on both sides. We've got, both coaches are, I almost want to have a competition between the coaches for who's louder, because these two coaches are both super into it, and I love it. And so is Soul Crusher. Soul Crusher just comes out going, woo! Okay, Floof is excited to be jamming, and Punky. Little hand tap right before the jam. Love it. Could you hear Soul Crusher on the, he's literally doing the like, rah, to try and get people. I think he's just excited about playing. Floof in the back, Punky in the front. Didn't we just see these two jammers? Like, they're just having fun jamming. They just want to keep going. Punky is lead. And is coming around on a scoring pass. Punky through for 4 points for IJRD. Floof getting hit to the outside and is going to be pulled back by Pixie. Floof's got that star off. Punky coming around on another scoring pass. Ooh, takes a little tumble. And a penalty getting called on somebody. Is it Punky? It is, unfortunately, but Floof is, no, not Floof. That was, no, Floof is too. Wait, wasn't Floof the jammer? Oh, he passed it to Jackrabbit. I'm catching up, don't worry. Jackrabbit now the jammer for the Hellbenders, while Punky and Floof both sit for, oh, they are not. I keep thinking Floof is the jammer. I'm like, why are they both sitting? But it's because Floof went as a blocker. So Jackrabbit, so Punky is sitting for 30 seconds. It confused me because of the way it is on EPLT, because they've got Floof's penalty in the jammer spot. Jackrabbit had not put on the star by that point either, so I wasn't seeing the star, and I was, you know, It happens, people. All right, both jammers in, both jammers playing. In case we're paying attention to how tall people are, Jackrabbit is taller than Punky. By about a head, I think. Both jammers out. Jackrabbit right behind Punky. 1 second left in this jam. Did Punky get any points at the end of that jam? Did Punky get all the points at the end of that jam? Wow, good job. Nice. All right, if you are enjoying watching us, we are going to be live a lot this month, so join us next weekend while we announce a triple header at South Bend. We'll take a small break for Easter, and then we will be back with more Derby at Circle City and Bloomington at the end of the month. I feel like I'm missing a game. Nope, that's it. That's enough. That's enough for 1 month. Pepper Spray jamming for the All-Stars, and Chicken Little for the Hellbenders. Okay, Michael Kwan, that's helpful because the name moved over to the second spot. So Jackrabbit was now the jammer. Whoever's name is there is always going to be the jammer, but it just moved spots. That actually is really helpful. Thank you. Chicken Little is lead and currently on a scoring pass, grabbing 4 points for the Hellbenders. Pepper Spray coming around on a scoring pass as well. Pepper Spray engaged in the pack as Chicken Little comes around on a scoring pass. Pepper Spray is through for 4 points. Chicken Little currently on a scoring pass is... He was out of bounds. He's now coming inbounds. He decides to call the jam, but I think some points might have been grabbed there by the All-Stars. So 4 points for the All-Stars, 8 points for the Hellbenders. If you are not yet a member of Derby Date Night, you can always join us and become a third wheel member of our community. We love our members, and we would love to have you as a member. There are 3 different tiers of memberships, so do not hesitate to go ahead and join and support us bringing you roller derby. We really, one of our goals is to bring more roller derby to more people so that we can really grow this sport and grow the love of the sport, and we would love your help in doing that. So if you've got some time and some interest and want to help us out and also get some perks to go along with it, go ahead and click that little $ and you can become a member of our channel. We would love that. Beeswax is lead jammer. Mad Max, woo, with a little spin around that Sour Punch Kid to get out. Mad Max coming up on Beeswax. Beeswax got a penalty, though, and will lose lead jammer status. And this is going to be a 2-minute jam. Mad Max coming through with 4 points for IJRD. And coming around to take opportunity of this power jam. There was another banana jam. Everybody kind of slipped. Some penalties happening. And now Mad Max is going to the box on a cut, and Beeswax is coming back in. 18 minutes left in this game. This is game 8 of game 10 of this tournament. We've got 2 more games coming up after this, so stick around for the last 2 games. This is St. Louis's last game of the tournament. They have played so well. They've worked hard. They have given all of their heart. They have played all 4 of the teams, and they are going to get a well-deserved break after this. But this will be their last game of the tournament, and then we will have the last 4 teams play in the next 2 games. And that jam comes to a natural conclusion. Floof out with the star for St. Louis. And Punky on the line for IJRD. The box is empty, and we got everybody out there. 4 blockers from each team. We're almost halfway through this first half. Second half. Oh my gosh. I always say second half. Why did I say first half that time? It's because it's a tournament. Punky is out as lead jammer. Floof is fighting at the back of the pack, trying to find some space on that outside line with some fancy footwork and a little tiny turn, and then juking to the inside. But I did see Lilyhammer kind of grab her face, and Floof accidentally, I think, had a high block there on Lilyhammer and is going to go to the penalty box. So this will be another power jam for IJRD and Punky Bruiser. Punky decides to call the jam and freeze Floof in the penalty box so that we can start a new jam with a power jam start for IJRD. Uh-oh, I know we're getting late in a tournament when my body language starts to change as I lean back in the chair. You know, it's really nice when you give me this mic that is just attached to my head, Sirius, so I don't even have to hold it. I can just really go wherever. I could be laying on the ground right now and announcing. I almost just said challenge accepted. I don't think you can do that when it's yourself challenging you. Okay, challenge accepted, Aria. Could you imagine if everybody looked over and I was laying on the floor? I don't think they would care. I think the people who know me would be like, yeah, that's about right. That tracks. Mad Max going backwards through the pack to grab lead jammer status as Floof has come out of the penalty box. Will still be on his initial. Floof getting pulled back. Ooh. Who's getting that penalty? Somebody got a penalty. Soul Crusher ended up with a penalty. Floof almost through. Death Pixie with the hit to pull Floof back. But so here's something that I do. So Chicken Little noticed that Death Pixie was the one who hit Floof out. Death Pixie was still in bounds. Chicken Little then pushed Death Pixie out of bounds. If Death Pixie is out of bounds and Floof is yielding to Death Pixie, Floof then no longer needs to yield to Death Pixie because they can just go in now. So, yeah. Yeah, of course, Vanessa would be the one encouraging me to lay on the ground. Do it. And if I do, I will make sure Sirius takes a picture. I mean, I have to be able to see still. So that's the only thing holding me back from laying on the ground. I guess I could lay on my just put my head in my hands and watch the game from the floor. Can't lay on my back. Punky Bruiser versus Jackrabbit. Punky is your lead jammer. I think that's her third lead jammer in a row. Good job, Punky. Jackrabbit up on those toe stops on the inside line to get out as Punky is approaching the pack on her first scoring pass. Punky swinging around the outside. That was really not difficult for Punky, mostly because she only had one blocker to get past from the Hellbenders. Punky decides to call the jam. Do we have time to look at penalties, or do you want to do it on the next? Ooh, Ghost and Lilyhammer both at 5. Everybody except Lil Patience, who is not going to be playing for the rest of the game, but Lil Patience did leave with no penalties. Floof has 5, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skaters with no penalties. And an official timeout has been called by IJRD. Just lay down on your side on the announcer table. I don't think Sirius would like that because that's where all of his equipment is and the food. I think I would have to lay down under the announcer table. Okay, let me look at jokes since we are in an official timeout. Except for I think I'm running out of jokes. I'm about to run into the jokes that are not the good ones. I don't want to do You're gonna have to buy me new jokes. If I use up all these emergency jokes. What? Nope, that's not appropriate either. I'm trying to read the. Okay, you're right. Just go to the cards. Okay. I don't have time. I'm just gonna give you one jokes. From the emergency joke stash, what is the best Christmas present you could? Nope. Also no. God, gosh, dang it, these are the emergency jokes. Why is Peter Pan always flying? Because he never lands. Okay. Most people are shocked when they find out how bad of an electrician I am. Dad jokes are the best. Alrighty then, Mad Max is out there jamming for the All-Stars. We have 13 minutes left in this half, I think. Beeswax, game. Serious? Do you want to put the? I think, you know, guys, I'm getting a little tired of talking. You think I should put the mic on serious? He is adamantly shaking his head no. You are oh yeah, you are kind of busy, I guess. Doing all the things. Ooh, Mad Max getting hit to the inside. Beeswax getting hit to the outside. Both jammers being pulled to the back. Soul Crusher with a big hit on Beeswax to the inside. Okay, they just traded what sides they just got pushed to. They're both struggling to find some space. I think Soul Crusher is really just the one doing a lot of the stopping of Beeswax, and this tripod of IJRD skaters is waiting. Okay, the pack is moving, coming into turn 3 now. Beeswax taking a hit from Death Pixie. Oh. Where did Mad Max go? Okay, Mad Max is down to 2 skaters and trying to push them out of play. 26 seconds left in this jam. Mad Max taking a big hit. Oh my God, I'm tired watching this. Both jammer. Okay, there was a star pass. Smasher now has the star for St. Louis. Are they on scoring passes, or is this still the initial for everybody? No, Mad Max is the lead. But, okay. Everybody's exhausted. Like, that was literally 2 minutes of pure adrenaline and strength happening. I need a nap. I really do. I need a nap. Josie, how did the frog lose his car? It got towed. Oh, you looked at it, serious. He said that's a good one, Josie. Thanks. My partner asked me to stop singing Wonderwall to them. I said maybe. I like that. Okay, Punky Bruiser against Jack Rabbit. Punky is all pulling it to the front. One person left to go. Oh! Jack Rabbit is in the penalty box with a high block. So Punky is now lead jammer with Chicken Little heading to the penalty box. Nice move there by Punky to get around. Floof is headed to the penalty box too. That might be it. What? For Floof? Oh, no, I thought it was 5. Okay, we're going to have to look after this. You think Floof might be fouled out?
Oh,
not yet. Okay. I think that was 6 then for Floof. Punky is through again for another scoring pass. Oh, I have a tab? I'm tired. You're right. I can look. What number is Floof? Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was 6. That was an E? What's an E? Leg block. Ah, we don't see a lot of those. Yep. He's the highest one right now. He's the only one who's up that high. Thank you for reminding me that I have that. I always forget. Now I have Wonderwall stuck in my head. It is my own fault. No, it is the card's fault. It is not my own fault. I don't choose these.
It's like tarot.
Mm-hmm. It's like tarot? Yeah, tarot. Oh, yeah. You don't choose your fate. The fate chooses you. The dad jokes choose you. I don't get to choose the dad jokes. I wonder how many boxes of dad jokes are out there for you to buy me, though. I'm sure they're not like a hot commodity like Pokemon cards. There's so many of them. I like it being on a card, though, because it's easy to just pull the card out. All right. Why did I quit my job in a shoe recycling shop? This is a joke. Actually, one of our skaters here is the punchline. Shoe recycling shop. If one of our skaters is the punchline, which skater might be the punchline? Soul crushing. That might be the best I've ever done, connecting the joke to the game. I am just going to sit here and compliment myself. We're at the Aria compliments herself portion of the day. There's 2 more games, serious. Two more games in 10 minutes? Oh. The next game is supposed to start at 2 o'clock, but it is already 1:43. I do not think we are starting the next game at 2 o'clock, so we're going to be a little bit off schedule, and I would not be surprised if, because we're doing a regulation game for the next game, if they shorten it a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised just to get us back on schedule. What do sprinters eat before a race? Hey, it's a racing joke. Nothing. They fast. That one actually, okay, you're getting tired now, because normally I don't think that one would make you laugh. We should convince the skaters that they should play Duck, Duck, Goose again. That was really fun last night. No? No? No more Duck, Duck, Goose calling? Okay, let me think. What else have I not told you guys? I've told you our schedule for the month, and that you should subscribe, and you should like, and you can send super chats, or you could become a member. We were really hoping to get to 50 members by the end of the weekend, but I might extend that to next weekend. We're going to get to 50 members at some point. Like, we're at 43 right now. We're going to get there. We love having members. And what is really cool about being a member is you get to know our May schedule probably as soon as next week. And our May schedule is banging. Like, we got a good May schedule. You don't even know what it is? I actually know our May schedule. And I love our May schedule. Ooh, another joke from Michael. Hold on, I'll tell it in a second. I'm getting information from Melody Mayhem. Okay. They were already on 6 penalties. So we could just... okay. I didn't see the leg block. Melody just ran away with her arms up in the air after she gave me that information. I don't know if you got it on camera, but it was adorable.
I think I did.
You did? White 5227, who we were just talking about, Chicken Little, is getting the penalty. Oh, Floof, not Chicken Little. Woo. That penalty for the leg block is getting upgraded to a egregious leg block, and so they will be done for the game. So we're gonna say bye to Floof. And thank you. This is their last game, unless they play in the regulation game. So, Floof, thank you so much. We've had a great weekend with you. It's been wonderful. I don't think Floof even knows this information yet, so don't tell Floof, because I probably should have waited to say that. Chat, don't tell Floof yet. Floof doesn't know. Okay, Floof knows now. Whew, I got nervous. I need to be careful with how quickly I share information. Don't tell Michael. They'll be like, Derby date night. They tell secrets. We're like a secret club over here.
Well, we didn't know until it was official.
We didn't know until, yeah. Not Floof. Brent! I know! But you know what? In the next game, if somebody knows Floof and you want to see more Floof, they are passing around a list right now for skaters who want to play in the regulation game that's going to be coming up next against Pittsburgh. So, and I was told that there are skaters from every single team that have decided to join in that game. So maybe Floof is one of them, and we get to see Floof again. All right, Michael's joke. Why did the cobbler get a contract with a Motown music producer? Are there even cobblers anymore? Are they still called cobblers? Cobblers. Because the man had soul. That's a music joke. And a shoe joke. You want cobbler? Oh, now you want cobbler? Now you're acting like me. This is why we're married. We just do word association. That's our relationship is, ooh, cobbler. That sounds good. Actually, that does sound good. Like a raspberry cobbler with some ice cream. Oh, sounds so good. All right. Chicken Little on the line up against, is that Snow Fright? I can't see. 84. Yes. 164 to 112 with under 10 minutes left. Hey, serious, what do roller derby players and sandwiches have in common? They both love a good jam. Josie, you're on fire today. I love it. All right, Snow Fright trying to pull that pack to the front. Snow Fright's got one skater to get past and is through and will be lead jammer for IJRD. Chicken Little, meanwhile, is out of the penalty box after going in for a track cut. Snow Fright getting pushed to the outside by Jackrabbit and pulled to the back. Baloo flying through the pack on an initial pass, whereas Snow Fright is going to call that jam and I think get a couple points. Maybe 1 point for the All-Stars, bringing them to 166. Local barbecue joint has good apple cobbler with vanilla ice cream. Oh, kid had it on Friday when we went there. That sounds delightful. I could imagine a barbecue joint would have good cobbler. Like, just because you appreciate food that might take a little while longer and, you know, it needs to simmer. What was that look for? Because we're in another timeout? You're just getting tired, serious. We're going to take a break. We're going to get you some caffeine, get you going for the next 2 games. And all of you here in the chat, hopefully you stick around so we can all entertain each other for these next few games. It's going to be a blast. It's going to be a speedy, racy, fun, quick blast. You know, serious, we're going to end up so exhausted after this weekend, and these kids are going to go to school on Monday and be like, nah, I played roller derby this weekend, whatever. We both have to work tomorrow. Our real jobs. Yes, Monday's tomorrow. We have to do our real jobs tomorrow. Oy, oy, oy. This is more fun. This is more fun than real job. I know. We want to get an RV and travel the country. That would be so much fun. Although we do have children to take care of. Do you want to check in on them? See how they're doing? Smasher and actually Vanessa, you want to check in on my kids? Not in person, although all they answer with is okay and good. That's all I've gotten. So I guess they're good. Punky Bruiser is your lead jammer for the All-Stars, and Smasher is your jammer for the Hellbenders, getting pulled all the way back by Lilyhammer. Punky Bruiser, meanwhile, has grabbed 4 points for IJRD. Smasher still struggling to get through on his initial. Takes a little bit of a tumble there. Who just went to the box? Not Punky. Okay, Punky's through for another 4 points. And Smasher, was that a little hop there? Somehow getting out. That was, whatever he did, it was pretty. Smasher is eligible to score points now if Punky Bruiser does not call it, but she does. She grabs, I think, 4 points. Smasher did a good job getting out of the pack and getting that called off. Jackrabbit and Mad Max on the line for their respective teams. Do we only have 2 blockers for St. Louis right now? The other 2 are in the box? All right. Let's see how Mad Max can contend with a duo of blockers. Ooh! Nice job there. Jackrabbit getting lead jammer, even with a pack differential advantage for IJRD. Mad Max also getting out about half a track behind. Mad Max sweeping to the inside. Or sorry, Jackrabbit sweeping to the inside and calling the jam after scoring 3 points for the Hellbenders, bringing them to 115. Angel of Anger is the jammer for IJRD All-Stars. I don't see Angel of Anger jamming very much for IJRD. This is new. And Smasher for the Hellbenders. Smasher stuck behind a tripod. Angel of Anger getting pulled back by Chicken Little, except for Chicken Little gets a forearm. Oh, How many penalties? Oh, I can look at that. I'm remembering here. Hold on, let me look. That is 6 for Chicken Little. And Angel of Anger is through and will be your lead jammer for IJRD. But Smasher also able to get out and is going to be about half a track behind Angel of Anger, who's approaching the pack on their first pass and decides to call the jam. But was not able to score any points. 5 minutes left in this game. See, I got it right that time, Sirius. We only have 4 more halves to do. I'm gonna have to I'm pulling out the cheese necklace. I think the cheese necklace will help. The power of the cheese.
We gotta get cheese jokes.
Okay, we're gonna pivot to cheese jokes for the next 2 games. That is a good reason for all of you to stick around because we're gonna be cheesy. We're gonna wear the cheese necklace. We're gonna go full cheese for the last 2 games. Power of the cheese. I love cheese jokes. Yeah, that'll be good. That'll pick me up. Cheese jokes, I'm excited now. Punky Bruiser is your lead jammer. For the IJRD All-Stars, Jackrabbit following about a quarter track behind. Punky pulling that pack apart to the front. Calling the jam after scoring 3 points for the IJRD All-Stars. Smasher out again. Wow, Smasher's just boom, 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 boom every other one. And speaking of people being out every other jam, joined by Mad Max. Josie sounds good out of me. I love it. I love it. Jumping on the cheese train. What? Did you just go to reach the camera? I think Sirius wanted to put me on camera because I was doing a little dance. I do a cheese dance. The cheese jokes will brie better. Yes, they will, Michael. That's our bread and butter, those cheese jokes. All right, Smasher at the back of the pack. Mad Max at the front of the pack, but nobody is lead jammer yet. Mad Max has got to get past Savage Patch Kid and is not going to do that before Smasher gets out to become lead jammer. Smasher with a nice smile and nod at the bench. But Mad Max is out about half a track behind. Oh, Lilyhammer headed to the box. I think that makes 6 for Lilyhammer. Yep, that is 6 for Lilyhammer. We're getting up there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, wait, hold on. Lilyhammer, we have how many minutes left? Under 3. And people may be fouling out here because, hold on. Ghost has 6. Lilyhammer has 6. Chicken Little has 6. Savage Patch Kid has 5. Everybody else, I think, is going to be okay. But those are the ones you're looking at. If they get penalties, it's close. Oh, and Chicken Little has... That's going to be it. And we're gonna call a injury timeout now, and we will be back with you in just a minute. And we are back. That skater is doing okay. Took a little bit of a, looks like contact to the face. Not sure if it was by a skater or the floor, but that skater is actually not even needing to go over to the medics and is just sitting with an ice pack on the bench, actually working with the medics, so that's good. But during the timeout, we said goodbye to Chicken Little, who needed to go back to the coop again. So Chicken Little, thank you. You were great, but we'll need to sit for the next 2 minutes while we finish this game. And the officials are discussing things, so we'll see if anything else happens with this official timeout. And then we'll get back with the last 2 minutes of this game. I'm wondering, okay, wait, who was the one that was injured? It was St. Louis. Nobody was lead. Yeah, because of the injury rule is what I'm thinking about. I don't know how many. I think, yeah, they'll probably let us. Yeah, it's either they're either going to decide to continue the jam or they're going to just start a new jam. They have that decision. I don't know who. It looks to me like St. Louis. Maybe, wouldn't it be? I don't know who makes that decision. No, I don't think Chicken Little was the jammer. I think he just went as a blocker. We're just waiting to find out. The coaches are waiting to hear some information. I'm waving at Melody Mayhem. I like it when I can get people on screen waving. Okay, I think I might be getting some information. Harley is almost coming over here. Harley is going to tell me some things. If there was no lead, there is no continuation jam. Okay, so they would just start a new jam. But a team timeout or an official review is being called by IJRD. Jackrabbit tried to leave the box with a pivot panty on, and I heard Bona go, no, no. And Jackrabbit backed up and went, oh, 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 oh. Oh, because Jackrabbit's the captain, Jackrabbit thought that she would be going for the official timeout, not realizing that when you're in the penalty box, you don't get to go for official timeouts. Yeah, even though you're the captain, because you can't leave the box, even if it's not during gameplay. Eric might send me a message to tell me what he is asking for in the official review, because he tends to like to do that, so we may find out in the chat what we are official reviewing here. I'm guessing Soul Crusher is the captain of IJRD. His hair is just so long, I've never been able to see the C under the hair. I'm also jealous. I've been trying to grow my hair out for a while, and he has got like 4 or 5 more inches on me than the longest I've ever gotten my hair, and I might need to ask him what his hair routine is. How do you get such long hair? Maybe Melody will know. She's not coming to tell me what Soul Crusher's hair routine is? I want to know how he gets his hair so long. What is happening?
India's requesting a
Cut call? On Jackrabbit as the jammer. Believe they cut 2 of their blockers. Now, is Jackrabbit in the penalty box as a pivot right now? Because they're the captain. So they're subbing in for Chicken Little, who is no longer in the game. But then now, if IJRD if IJRD agrees, if the refs agree with IJRD that there was a cut on Jackrabbit, I think someone else will have to sub for Jackrabbit as pivot, because Jackrabbit's currently serving that penalty for Chicken Little, so that Jackrabbit could sit in the jammer chair to serve her own penalty. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? If they don't agree with IJRD, then we never get to find out what happens. It'll just be a mystery, just like Soul Crusher's hair. Okay, fine. Another joke from the box. Where are they? Okay, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Hold on, people. My grandfather has the heart of a lion and a lifetime ban from the zoo. Casey says he just refuses to cut it. I wasn't cutting mine either, and that hair is so... Love Soul Crusher. Well, you'll have to tell Soul Crusher that Aria from Derby Date Night needs to know the routine. What kind of shampoo is he using? Great hair. I'm so jealous of people with great hair. Okay, I think this is for people who really are good with words and grammar, so somebody's going to have to explain this to me. How do you think the unthinkable? With an iceberg? I-T-H-E berg. What's an iceberg? Think the unthinkable. How do you think the unthinkable with an iceberg? Tell me if you understand that joke. Okay, never mind. I need information.
The penalty is going to be given
okay.
to white for 2 as the jammer.
Okay, the penalty is going to be given.
They also have a penalty as the substitute pivot because they left the box.
Oh, that was a penalty. Okay, because we talked about the leaving of the box.
What is going to happen next we can discuss after this game because we're like just under 2 minutes.
Yeah, okay. We'll talk about it after the game.
Talk about that joke.
Okay, and I'll hold this joke until you can understand it for later. All right, retained. Eric is upset he can't hear the jokes.
He shouldn't be.
Sirius says you shouldn't be. But it's weird. Michael Kwan says it's a Titanic joke. Okay, that's what Sirius is trying to say. How do you think the unthinkable with an iceberg? How do you think? Yeah, got it. I think. Okay, so here's the issue. 4-2, serving a penalty as the pivot, right? For Chicken Little. Also getting a penalty for leaving the box during that official review of their own as the pivot. And now is going to need to serve a 30-second penalty as the jammer for the track cut that is being assessed as a result of this official review. Is that the rest of the game? But is somebody going to sub for Jack Grab? And then what Melody said, and I will quote it. And I'll explain the rest of it to you after the game because there's only 2 minutes left and we just don't have time. So, okay, Harley's going to come over, but I think I got it.
We're going to retain the official review.
Mm-hmm.
The white cut 2 of their own teammates.
Got it.
That's what they were asking for was a try.
Okay, yep. Oh, some clarification. The white jammer actually cut 2 of their teammates because you can cut 1 of your own teammates, but it was 2 that they cut. Josie said the Titanic joke was told by Mike Tyson. Melody also, since I tried to tell her a joke when she came over here in an official capacity, told me to hold the joke until between games, which is probably a smart idea. How do people tolerate Derby Date Night? We just...
Nothing's going on yet. I will also mention there was a call right when that medical thing happened of an illegal re-entry on Indy, so they are serving, they are getting 2 to serve a penalty for illegal re-entry, and the captain came out of the box.
Wait, there was an illegal re-entry too? Or was that Chicken Little's penalty?
Right when the medical issue happened. So I was in the middle of giving a penalty right when it happened.
Okay.
Stopped it, and then now it's
So is this 4 penalties that the skater needs to...
the captain is serving
2 penalties as a pivot, and then we'll serve 2 as a jammer, 1 as a jammer. Yeah, I need a diagram.
to kind of give you an update.
Got it.
Can't give you a full update because it got messy.
There's only 2 minutes left in the game. The game was supposed to start at 2 o'clock. The next game. I think now we're just having fun. Except for we should have some Pittsburgh people in the chat now because you guys should be here to watch Pittsburgh. But this game is running a little bit late. Okay, I just heard Soul Crusher say because that makes more sense, but I don't know what makes more sense. Soul Crusher looks, I don't know why these two have created a link, so they're being a pack or they're being a duo, but like there's no one else that looks ready to play. But Soul Crusher and who is that? 42, is that Mighty Mouse? Jackrabbit? No, Kitty Wampus. Oh no, oh, Soul Crusher was right. We are going to get started again. With 2 blockers, and we've got we've got 2 jammers out there because Jackrabbit is still serving a penalty as a pivot. I'm confused. Beeswax and Punk. Oh, okay, I see it. So is that a 4 penalties? So in other words, Jackrabbit's going to sit in that box until the end of the game is kind of what I'm gathering. Punky Bruiser is lead jammer. Beeswax is out, about half a track behind. Punky Bruiser gets 4 points and calls the jam with 1 minute and 45 seconds left. I really hope that Punky does not get, I really hope that Jackrabbit does not get so comfortable that she decides to take off her helmet. So that would be another penalty. Don't get comfortable. Mad Max on the line for IJRD. And Smasher is going to be the jammer for Hellbenders. This is Hellbenders' last game of the tournament. We have really enjoyed watching them play. This team has just been so much fun. If you want to know more about where you can see these St. Louis Hellbenders, go ahead and check out their Facebook and find them on all their social places and follow them so you can find out where they're going to be next. Jackrabbit deserves a break. Yeah. I don't know if Jackrabbit wants that break to be in the box, but Jackrabbit is standing. 52 seconds left. Looks like Jackrabbit might not be in the penalty box till the end of the game. And Jackrabbit has been released. Woohoo! The rabbit is free. Mad Max taking a hit from Lilyhammer to the outside and being pulled to the back. 37 seconds left in this game. Mad Max controlling this game with 30 seconds left is lead jammer. This will be the last jam of the game, like 97.6% likelihood. There's like a few reasons why it couldn't be, but 15 seconds, it's getting lower and lower and lower, the chances of this not being the last jam. 10 seconds left in the game. Mad Max controlling the board. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the game. Jackrabbit ends as pivot for the Hellbenders, or as jammer for the Hellbenders. Couple more points on the board there for the All-Stars. Well, that was a fun lesson in a lot of complicated roller derby things. See how cool junior roller derby can be? I'm learning things here that I don't learn in adult roller derby. Tell all your friends to watch junior roller derby because it's pretty awesome. Okay, when we come back, we are going to be doing a mashup game between Pittsburgh and everybody. So there are 8 Black-N-Bluegrass skaters that are going to be playing, and they're going to be joined by skaters from all of the teams here this weekend. I will be giving you more information on things like how timing and all of that kind of stuff because they were supposed to start like 11 minutes ago. So I'll be back for these last 2 games. I've been enjoying hanging out with you. Again, this is Aria Kidding Me from Derby Date Night. And welcome back to Derby Date Night Tournament Edition. You are joining us for the 4th of 5 games today that we are going to be playing as we finish up the Speedway Smackdown. I'm just taking a breath. I like ran over here. What? I don't have my cheese jokes ready. Oh no. Oh no. No, when Melody comes, I will get my cheese jokes and we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine, everybody. Okay. We are currently getting ready for our next game between Pittsburgh Roller Derby and the World, because Black-N-Bluegrass unfortunately did not have enough skaters, so they had to forfeit, which means that we have a conglomeration of lots of different skaters from all the teams that are going to be playing against Pittsburgh. Who are we going to be seeing on this team? We are going to be seeing Discord, Smasher, Zen Chaos, Slice, Savage Patch Kid, Rainbow Stash, Boo, Italian Stallion, Stevie, Cherry Bomb, Criminal, Mighty Mouse, Poison Dart, Scorpion, Ragdoll, and Chicken Little. So all of those skaters, which I was so excited when I was writing down this list. I was like, ooh, these skaters have all been so fun to watch all weekend. And this is going to be a really fun game between Pittsburgh and the World, I guess. I don't know what they're calling each other. What? No EPLT? I get no EPLT. Okay, fine. Okay, this is the World, Melody.
I'm not on.
Oh, you're not on? Well, but I can still hand it
now
to you.
I am. Okay, the World.
I told them you were coming. This is the World.
Okay.
This is who they are. I just read the list to everybody, so we all know who is going to be skating in this next matchup. Who are you rooting for? Are you here as a rooter of the Pittsburgh team, or are you rooting for someone on the World team, which does include a lot of the Black-N-Bluegrass team? They just needed some more people.
They did.
They did.
They did.
So I'm going to let you start with the play-by-play while I look up some cheese. We decided we're going to switch to cheese jokes. We need some energy. I need to put the cheese necklace on.
I love that. I like how you're like, oh, you're going to talk. I literally just ran from the officials room.
I know. I was running
like,
too.
I have to go.
I was running too.
I was talking to Mike. Hi, Mike.
Okay, how about this? Michael Kwan, you are in charge. I'll be right back.
No, I've got it. We're good. They're doing some intros. We're getting ready to go. That was an interesting last game. I'm excited to see how the skaters that are all mashed up that came to help Black-N-Bluegrass do, how well they do. Oh, they're encouraging each other to skate around and give high fives. I love it. All right. So this is game 9. 9 times. That's where I just got. Here we are, 9 times. Oh my gosh, there's a website called a Cheese Geek. I just got the dirtiest look ever from Aria. Listen, it's yellow and bright, and it's Cheese Geek in bold letters. Okay? I mean, I do love some good cheese. It's a Gouda, if you will. And it's the goat. No, you're not.
I'm back now. Now I'm back. No, you're not.
No, you're not.
Filet Official. Oh, Josie, you changed your name. I love it. Filet Official. Pittsburgh is not your average team. Okay, I went and I put my cheese necklace on. And it's got all the lights, and it's adorable. But Ratatouille is backwards. It's okay.
I have a cheese joke.
Go ahead and tell your cheese joke, Melody.
What did the clerk say to the robber?
What?
Oh, hold on. Sorry. What did the clerk say to the cheese robber?
What?
That's nacho cheese.
That's what Filet Official just said. Pittsburgh is not your average team.
I know, but when I read that, I was reminded of that joke. So you should have put 2 and 2 together.
All right. We're on full cheese mode here at
Cheese.
It's a smorgasbord. Oh, as we watch we've got a charcuterie of
thank
skaters.
You. It's a charcuterie board.
It's a charcuterie of skaters, so we're going to give you some cheese jokes to wake us up as we finish off this tournament.
Wake me up
before you go. That's not a cheese song. Why do you get irritated when we sing? We're not going to get a copyright violation for singing. You always roll your eyes so big when we sing. No, he's not moving at all.
He just kind of moved them side to side.
He's doing like old man pouting right now. He has nothing to say in response.
Like the old. It's like the old man from Up.
Yeah, he looks.
Except with red hair.
Okay, Stallion on the line for the world. And Pittsburgh.
55. 55.
Oh, that is Bigfoot. Which this morning I was losing it with all my Bigfoot sightings.
Oh my gosh. No wonder why Sirius was rolling his eyes so hard when I sat down.
You're so loud now. Where did this voice come from, Sirius? Understanding. I don't know how long I'm going to be able to wear this cheese necklace because it's making a lot of noise against my Sirius.
Ding, ding. That's your earrings.
Oh, because it's my earrings hitting the cheese necklace is what you're telling me.
I think it's just you. Because my earrings aren't making noise. Oh, we're taking the necklace off. Ooh, there was a little spinning dancing on the line. All right. Making sure everything's good to go. Officials are still getting their stuff. Now, did I catch you right, Arya, that there is no EPLT since we're mashing it up? I got a nod from Sirius. Sirius. I know you say serious, but oh. You got to take off the... Arya, you got to take it off. Then you have to put it through the middle. Take off the headset and then put it through the necklace hole. There you go.
Mel, this is Junior Roller Derby. Stop.
And?
Okay, I need to put the cheese necklace out for everybody to see, though. Can I hang it on here, Sirius, on the new thing you bought me?
Maybe you should just hang it off the camera. Dangle it in front.
Can I do that?
No.
Sirius says no. No. Sirius says no.
He's like, don't you touch my camera.
No. There.
Mel, I hate you for doing
it's right
that.
There. It's so pretty.
Oh, he's back to rolling his eyes at me. We were in agreement for a hot second, and now he's back to hating me. This much. It was this much.
You had a friend for just a minute. All right, we are getting ready. We are about to start.
Oh, there it is. There's that rolling whistle.
All right. Pittsburgh has been undefeated, so we have taken everybody all together and mashed them up to challenge this team. Let's see how it goes.
Bigfoot is through on the inside as your lead jammer. Stallion is still working through the Pittsburgh pack, but is able to stay in after that hit. Oh.
Tried to go down with only one hand because you can stay in bounds with one hand down, but unable to maintain that balance needed. Meanwhile, Bigfoot has scored 4 points.
You know, sometimes I wonder if I jammed against some of these junior walls, would I be successful?
Yeah. I'm curious to see how you feel. Like, both Bigfoot and watch these guys. They're just, it's just like a masterpiece to watch.
It is. And they're like my size.
They're taller than me.
They're probably taller
considering I'm
than
not
me
even
too.
5'2".
5'7".
Yeah, you're closer. All right, Jaws, number 64. He's going to be jamming against Sirius Pack. Not my Sirius.
Sirius Pack.
Sirius Pack.
Oh my goodness, that's 232 that was just out playing.
I know.
That's okay. All right, jam is underway.
Yeah, Chicken Little just wants to keep playing Derby.
Thank you. Jaws is lead, but is getting recycled all the way to the back. That's the worst as a jammer. Keep going, Jaws. Keep fighting.
You got it, Jaws.
Sirius is working the pack up in the front and is able and is around. Is not lead jammer, but is coming around on a scoring pass. Jaws is out.
I really love that. Jaws has their own theme music. Ooh, Sirius trying to stay in bounds there.
That was fancy. Jaws was able to bean dip on the outside and threw for 4 points and decides to call off the jam. Let's see how many points Sirius got.
What team is Jaws on? Because I feel like I haven't really seen Jaws much this tournament.
You would know better than me.
I'm looking. I'm going to search through all of the rosters.
130. Slice was just out playing and now is out jamming up against Bigfoot.
Jaws is from the Bruisers.
The Bruisers, all right.
So he is doing a great job. Hey, I don't have Jaws on my list.
You don't. Bigfoot is through as your lead jammer, coming up around on a scoring pass, while Slice is still working through that Pittsburgh. I said Philadelphia earlier.
Yeah, they don't like that when you compare. No. They got two different football teams, and they are not friends, the Steelers and the Eagles.
Thank
you
you.
don't want to confuse those.
I had to think about it for the same time. It doesn't help that they're both peas.
Mm-hmm.
I know that you are different cities. All right, Bigfoot coming on in. Ooh, little hit there. Some natural derby play. Some own team there with Pittsburgh. Looks worse than it probably is. And Bigfoot is through for 4 points. Meanwhile, Slice got recycled to the back and is slicing through.
I love to say that one. Ooh. But being pushed to the inside and forced to recycle. High block being called. There was a little helmet-to-helmet collision there. Bigfoot able to get through and out for 4 points. Also remember, this the World team, they're going to take, this is only Jam 3. They're going to take a few jams to get used to what their packs are going to be and how they're going to work together. This is a brand new team that literally was created like 20 minutes ago.
Maybe a little bit before that, but they just started skating together each for 20 minutes.
20 minutes ago, yeah. This is when they started skating together. Yep. Yep. This is tournament, and we are in game 9 of 10, Mel. It's okay if we kind of swap a little bit of 9.
9 times. I don't remember him being sick 9 times.
What are you quoting? Uh-oh, I'm in trouble.
It's Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
I haven't seen that movie in forever. Okay, Stallion and Sirius. Also, Stallion is going to be playing in the next game.
Oh my gosh, they are.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think my coach would have let me do that. Like,
Sirius is out as lead jammer.
Also, they're like, oh yeah, I can play games back to back. And I'm like, nope.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so every team is playing 4 games.
Yes, but some people are now going to play 5.
And I thought playing 3 back to back as an adult, not back to back, but in a weekend was rough. It's fine. I hope some of these kids don't go to school tomorrow, that you just rest.
I think they're going to go to school tomorrow. I really do.
Take the day.
Nope, I don't think they do that. I think they just go.
The teacher is telling you to take a day.
Now, you're an elementary teacher.
I still don't care.
Okay, Jaws and Bennett and Rigo are saying Jaws is from Cincinnati. Cincinnati's not here.
That is interesting.
Someone explain.
Yes, please.
Are there 2 Jaws, or why is, because there's a Jaws on the IC Bruisers roster who has the same number. No, this Jaws is number 81. This is a different Jaws.
Oh, it is written down.
No, that's Ragdoll. Where's Jaws? Is Jaws where's Jaws?
Not out.
No, I just saw them.
No, you did not. We're in a new jam.
Jaws is right there. No.
No.
No?
That was the jam before this.
I quit.
Jaws
I'm
was
firing
out
myself.
as the
Jaws
jammer.
is right here. Okay. When Jaws turns around, we'll see if Jaws is number 4.
It says 64. Mighty Mouse.
Why were we calling them Jaws?
It was said Jaws on the thing and on their shirt.
Oh. That's Mighty Mouse.
Is that Mighty Mouse?
That's not, doesn't look like Mighty Mouse from IJRD. Sometimes since he plays with Black-N-Bluegrass. Let me look at their roster. Hold on. Oh, are we gonna have people who are the same number?
I don't know. Bigfoot is headed to the penalty box, and Jaws is out as lead jammer. You know what? We'll figure it out. It says Jaws on the back of the shirt. It says Jaws on the screen. 64 Jaws. Wherever you skate from. Awesome. Keep going. Ooh. White 232. That's Chicken Little is headed to the box on a direction. Jaws is out on a power jam and is getting called on a cut. So we'll be headed to the box, and it will sit for the full 30 seconds.
And his jam is going to go for a full 2 minutes. Well, I continue to try to figure out where Jaws is in all of my papers.
Bigfoot comes back from the box and has a big leap over the apex through for their initial. coming back around on a scoring pass. Another big leap. Ooh, nice control of landing and stopping before running into 0-8 from Black-N-Bluegrass. That's not Black-N-Bluegrass. They were from Discord.
Discord has been skating for this tournament, Discord was skating with Black-N-Bluegrass.
Gotcha.
But Discord is actually from a different team, Vet City.
All right.
Because they were rooting for Discord last night.
Way to help them out.
You're welcome. Okay, I don't see a Jaws that is number 64, so... No, like, out of everyone in the tournament, I don't see a Jaws that is number 64. So this could be a junior skater that was not playing in the tournament who wants to play today. What? They had their gear in the car. Like, that's what I'm saying.
Possibly.
That somebody just had their gear in the car.
Bigfoot tried to call it, and the jam ref did not because they lost their lead, or did not have lead, and it ended up because of time anyway. We are 10 minutes into this game, and we've spent at least 5 minutes figuring out who Jaws plays for. But I am going to just put that out of my mind and let Bennett Reuter tell. Jaws is currently watching Friends. Jaws from Cincinnati. It's the here watching Friends.
Oh, not the show Friends.
Oh, my God. What is wrong with you today? You didn't get the Danimals? His name is Daniel.
Okay, got it.
We have a new jam going on. Slice is jamming for the world with Forrest Bump for Pittsburgh. Forrest Bump is working that pack and at the front of the world, and Slicer is working through the back. Some good shoulder action by Slice, but Forrest Bump is through for lead jammer. Slice, meanwhile, is still slicing through and is able to slice through.
Yeah, huh? Love it, love it. I love that Slice gets to play another game. More experience, more games. Forrest Bump. Woo!
That was a nice little shirt whip there to get them around on the outside.
All right, Bennett, I am now caught up now that I know that you're not talking about Friends, the TV show. Because I was thinking Jaws from Cincinnati, and then Bennett kind of double thought and was like, oh, no, I called them, and they said they're watching Friends. No, Jaws is here, watching Friends in the tournament. Jaws is from Cincy. Jaws had the opportunity to play, probably had skates in the car, and now we have someone who gets to play in the tournament who wasn't even in the tournament to begin with, which is so much fun.
Yes. I hope that their gear bag was open in the car.
Oh, are you worried about cleanliness?
No, I'm worried about the stank. Sirius is through as your lead jammer for Pittsburgh. Meanwhile, Stallion is headed to the box on a penalty, so this is a power jam for Sirius. Ooh. Sounds like a nice little bean, not really a dip, a bean twist. Maybe a cinnamon twist.
Italian Stallion still sitting in the box. So definitely more than 10 seconds left in that penalty right now while Sirius takes advantage of this power jam. Stallion is standing in the box. Sirius has 8 points, is about to try to get 12, and there is 12 as Stallion comes out of the box.
I still have to focus. I know that the jammer is serious, but every time you say serious, I think you're talking about your spouse.
I know, it's really hard.
Oh.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, another penalty for Stallion for a cut. So do you get a cut when you do a somersault over someone?
No, I think there was a cut that happened back in
before
turn
the
3.
somersault. Okay.
And then there was some foolery. But everybody's okay from the foolery.
Yes, tomfoolery sometimes can cause injuries. Ooh, nice offense being done there. But then there was a back block.
Being assessed to Sirius.
That was one of those you couldn't help it. The skater just moved in, and it just happened.
Yep. And that rule exists for protect our backs.
Do you know what I made up yesterday?
What?
I made up that that's the reason why they give you 7 penalties, because some of them aren't your fault.
Whatever helped you sleep at night. I mean.
Because there's some penalties you just can't help.
You are correct.
Yeah, so you get 7 because, that way you at least have a couple of those that you deserved.
Like cats and 9 lives.
Yep,
right?
Sirius is at 16. We have not had
20.
a lot of 20-point jams this today. Yesterday was a lot more 20-point jams, and that was our first 20-point jam of this game, and in a while, I feel like. Melody.
We have Punch Buggy on the line for Pittsburgh.
Melody comes with her own sound effects. Don't you appreciate, Sirius, that I bring a co-host that has her own sound effects? But he's not even talking anymore.
He's just moving his eyes. Slice is on the line for the world.
And punch buggy, as you already said.
I did.
You did.
We are underway. Slice is working in the backpack. Punch buggy is working through the world. Does get hit out and is being run back. Oh, by
Jaws.
Jaws, thank you.
Christopher Yeager is here saying, let's go, Brats. Official timeout. We got to do cheese jokes now because, okay, for those of you that have been with us all tournament, I know we've been doing racing jokes, but we got really tired. So I brought out my cheese necklace, and we're leaning into full cheese for the rest of the tournament because that's what Derby Date Night does. So we get some cheese jokes. Melody, do not look at the screen.
I'm looking down.
Okay. Here we go. Why was the cheese feeling so happy and optimistic?
It was Gouda.
That's part of it because it's Gouda Brie a good day.
Okay.
Have you heard about the guy who opened up a store where they only sell Swiss cheese?
Sounds like a hole in the plan.
It's a whole business strategy. We've done too many cheese jokes. You know all the...
No. Keep going.
Why did the cheddar cheese decide to go to the gym?
It was too sharp.
No, to get shredded.
There it is.
That one was good. Did you hear about the... I know I've done this one before, but those of you listening might not have heard it. Did you hear about the explosion in the cheese factory?
It was lava. It was fondue.
No. No. There was debris everywhere. I have literally told you that joke before.
Sure.
Why is Christmas the cheesiest holiday?
I don't know.
Baby cheeses.
Oh.
I broke her.
Little baby. Jesus.
Little baby cheeses.
8-pound baby cheese.
Ooh.
Bigfoot is jamming and is your lead jammer for Pittsburgh. Stallion is still trying to make his way through, and as I said, that did make his way through on the outside with some offense from his blockers. Bigfoot through for 4 points. Stallion is coming on around. Chicken Little is giving him a little heads up, like say, hey, I'm going to play some offense for you.
Nice.
And did some beautiful offense.
Nice. If Bigfoot can get these 4 points, we're going to go to 100 for Pittsburgh.
A hundo.
Josie says, y'all are sharp. Josie, was it you who was asking if we would recommend Brew Burger because that's where we were going for dinner last night? Just so you know, it was delicious. I would definitely recommend Brew Burger.
B-U-R?
B-R-U.
That's what I meant.
You said burr. Burr Burger.
I think I have a little dyslexia undiagnosed.
Anyway, Brew Burger, highly recommend. It was delicious.
What'd you get?
Sirius had the black and blue burger, the bison burger,
Ooh.
and I had the lamb burger, and it was delightful.
Sounds delicious.
And their French fries were super good too. They came with a trio of homemade cheeses. No, homemade sauces. I'm thinking about cheese. Anyway, Derby happened, and 16 points were scored by Pittsburgh, 17, and 6 for the world. Ooh, Big Rig's dad is here. Now, you weren't here last night when I was talking to Big Rig. Big Rig's funny, so let's see if Big Rig's dad is also funny. He's probably like, no. I enjoyed Big Rig in the chat last night. We had fun. That's the Big Rig was part of the creating the underground Duck Duck Goose game. For those of you who have not watched last night's game, you should rewatch the second half of last night's game to learn about the underground Duck Duck Goose league that I am the announcer for.
All right. Sirius
It's based
is
out of
for-
Pittsburgh.
Oh, okay. Sirius is Pittsburgh's jammer, and his lead is coming around on his scoring pass. Meanwhile, Zen Chaos is working through, trying to get through as your jammer for the world.
You mean Scorpion?
But it says Zen Chaos. Oh, they're changing. Maybe it says Scorpion. Okay, I was going off the thing. You have the list over there.
Oh, I wasn't using the list. I was using the back of Scorpion's shirt.
Back of the shirt. In the
Number
front.
27. I don't have a number 27 on here, so let's go with Scorpion. Oh, 72, Scorpion. I'm changing that to a 27. Somebody else has dyslexia. We're good. Okay, anyway, Scorpion continuing to work through the back of the pack here. Sirius, wow. Just, I don't think even slowed down to go through the, like, 16 points already with 53 seconds left. This could, okay, our highest scoring jam yesterday was 32.
Okay, we're at 20 now.
We're at 20.
We have 47 seconds left.
Why? Sirius looks like he's ice skating.
Looks just skating some
Well,
laps.
he is a speed skater.
Oh.
Yeah. He also skates USARs and
that was a nice little
and banked
dip.
track. And he's a ref. Uh-huh.
Okay. That's a lot of hobbies.
Lots of derby hobbies.
That's hobbies.
Yeah, but they're all derby.
Is
24.
speed skating technically derby?
I guess not.
There you go.
It's conditioning for derby though. Oh, guess what? Boo, 23-19.
23-19.
Took a star pass.
Yay!
Sirius at 28. I don't think we're going to get to 32.
There's only 5 seconds left.
I was rooting for it, but nope.
Me too. Sirius kind of was like, that's a lot of passes. I'll chill. That's 7 passes.
I know.
8 passes. If you get 32, that's 8 passes.
In 2 minutes?
In 2 minutes.
Well, no, that's 9 because you have to do your initial. Whew. I'm tired. Tired just talking about it. Stallion on the line for the world. Up against Punch Buggy for Pittsburgh.
Do you know what Punch Buggy is?
No, I do not.
Have you ever heard of Slug Bug?
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing.
Like when you hit somebody?
Yeah.
For Slug Bug?
But it's Punch Buggy. You saw a bug. Punch Buggy. Oh, sorry.
Why? That was really hard. We're retired, Mel. Also, forearm.
Actually, I think that's ejectable. That's a gross misconduct. Punch Buggy is through for our lead jammer. Is coming back on the back of the pack up into turn 2. Meanwhile, Stallion gets hit out and drug on back by the pivot there from Pittsburgh. Number 5.
Stallion looking for some space, not able to find it. I'm just so worried about Stallion, who's also playing in the next game. Look at you looking at the new screen that we use.
I know, I'm trying.
Yeah, whenever they're in turn 2, we can look at the screen and be able to see a little bit better. Punch Buggy coming around to try and score some points.
Did score some points. Now coming on
More
another
points.
More points. There we go.
Points, points, points. Ooh.
That was a big hit there
Yeah, it
by
was.
15 from St. Louis.
That's Savage Patch Kid. Savage Patch Kid is savage. I've really enjoyed.
Kid.
Yeah. Savage Patch Kid is the sister of Chicken Little.
Oh. All right. Punch Buggy did call the jam. Is everybody skating back? Bigfoot's taking the line for Pittsburgh.
That was great. So
and it looks like it's going to be a power jam.
Yep. Stallion was headed to the box. As Stallion went to the box, though, he got a high five from the Pittsburgh coach who's like, "You're doing a good job."
Love that.
Love that. Bigfoot with the power jam. Juking to the inside. Discord right there. Juking to the outside. Gonna have to get past Chicken Little. Does so to get lead jammer.
Corner. I got to turn. I was like, oh, turn my head. I did it.
You did it. You turned your head. You looked at it. Okay.
I did.
Bigfoot has scored 4 points and is continuing to skate around. Stallion has been released from the box. Bigfoot on the outside. Discord. Chicken Little was hit out to the inside by Chicken Little, who is trying to, ooh, nice job. Chicken Little finding some space to pull Bigfoot back a little bit further.
That was a nice pullback.
That was really a nice pullback. And then Bigfoot's reaction was so good, too. Like, just the way he moves is very...
Yes. I wish I had that agility. Oh, I think we missed that Big Rig's dad likes pickles.
No, I think Big Rig likes pickles.
Oh, maybe.
Do Do you like pickles?
I like dill pickles.
I like dill pickles too. I do not like sweet pickles.
Don't give me or bread and butter pickles. Just
Wait,
give me the dill.
What's the difference between bread and butter? What's the difference?
Bread and butter isn't sweet. Okay, Derby. So
What? I was just about to ask you if you like pickles. Serious?
on the line for the
he
world,
doesn't.
we have number 7.
Why was I going to ask you? I'm married to you. I know you don't like pickles.
And that's Poison Dart. And number 8 for Pittsburgh, which is Forrest Bump,
That's
who
nice.
is out through lead for is out for lead jammer.
As we watch Poison Dart try to get through the pack and Forrest Bump come around to score points, I do want to let you know that my entire family doesn't like pickles. And so I do like pickles, but when I get 4 pickles, it's too much.
Like whole pickles?
Well, yeah, like, you know
or
how-
like pickle slices?
You know how when you go out to eat and they give you a pickle with your meal?
like the whole pickle or just the slice?
The slice. So
Okay.
it becomes a whole pickle.
Yes.
But my whole family, they all like throw their pickles at me because they don't like pickles, and now I'm stuck with way too much pickle. It's a pickle sandwich French fry ratio.
But it's a whole pickle.
I know, but I can't eat that much
Okay,
pickle.
I could.
Okay.
Forrest Bump is coming around on another scoring pass. Meantime, Poison Dart head is in the box for a blocking with the head penalty.
Ooh.
Forrest Bump, a nice little leap on the inside, is through for another 4 points. Poison Dart is standing in the box.
Mm-hmm. Forrest Bump engaging in the pack, grabbing 4 more points, while Poison Dart coming out of the box.
Number 5 on Pittsburgh, their pivot. Who's that? You got the list.
Oh, no, that's Lake Nader.
Lake Nader?
Lake Nader is on Team USA Junior Roller Derby.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been watching Lake Nader. I'm talking about Lake Nader all tournament.
Lake
Doesn't-
Nader has some awesome offense.
Right, and this, I mean, the one-on-one defense as well that Lake Nader has is
Yes.
just amazing.
Forrest Bump through for another 4 points, while Poison Dart is trying to work through those Pittsburgh blockers.
Woo, pretty.
Forrest Bump just skating through.
I know.
Wide open hips.
Yesterday
going
was Forrest
backwards.
Bump's birthday,
Yes.
which is nice. We have 6 minutes and 45 seconds left in this first half. This has gone pretty fast. I like it when you sit here.
I officiated that game when they said happy birthday to Forrest Bump.
Yes. And then they sang happy birthday at the end of the night,
Oh, I missed that.
which was lovely. Sunflower says that NSO's glittery skirt is so fabulous, isn't it?
That's Rosie, Wild
That
Irish
is
Rosie.
Wild Irish Rosie. She is wonderful. There's also another NSO here today. I don't know if they're currently working, but they have black glitter pants that are amazing. Have you not seen them yet?
No, yes, they are.
Yeah, they're beautiful.
Working.
Sirius is lead jammer.
With Cherry Bomb jamming for the world.
Mm-hmm. Cherry Bomb stuck behind 4 blockers, focused only on blocking. Now 3. Sirius coming through.
I just love that Sirius just holding his hands behind his back.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, here I go. I'm going to juke. Where am I going? And the hands back behind his back.
I know. Does it make you skate faster when you put your hands behind your back?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Because I
Sirius.
also
Whoa,
skate.
1 foot. Oh! That was, if he had stayed in bounds,
That would have been
I might
awesome.
have like bowed. Like, oh, amazing. Sirius. So, oh, did he just give a high five?
Sure did.
Oh.
And
Okay.
a nice little juke and a little
Bean
ooh,
dip. And then he checks to make sure the skater's okay.
That was a whole lot of weird.
Mm-hmm.
Sirius
Oh,
is going to the
no.
box for a back block.
Somebody else is going to the box for a,
Forearm.
what's this one? Forearm. Oh, the crowd is so excited for
Cherry Bomb getting out. And now is on a scoring pass. Has 23 seconds to put up some points for the world. Work real hard. Oh, yeah. Lovely offense going up by the world.
Yeah. I love watching a team come together. Oh, look at that offense from Ragdoll. Oh. That had to be a directional on somebody, right?
Misconduct.
Huh?
Gave him misconduct.
Oh, okay. 4 minutes left in this half. We are going to have one more half of these two skaters and of these two teams, and then we're going to have our last game of the day, which is, I think, going to be, I'm so excited about this last game of the day, IJRD and IC Bruisers. Thank you. You guys are learning that I've lost all memory.
Learning.
You both told me the names.
Jaws is jamming, and Sirius is let go from the box, so is no longer a power jam.
Yeah, there are only 2 blockers out there from the Pittsburgh team. Now there's 3.
Sirius is through as your lead jammer. Jaws is also out, about half a lap behind Sirius.
Chasing Sirius.
Sirius juking with Chicken Little out front action.
Oh. Out of play. Oh, do you see Lakenator's one-on-one blocking?
Yes.
Using their entire side, just bent over. So talented. And such quick awareness of what's going on.
To have that as a teenager.
Right?
Because some adults don't play that well.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so pretty from Jaws there up at turn 1.
Yes.
Gorgeous.
Again, that one-on-one blocking.
Right.
Jaws was able to stay in bounds.
Mm-hmm. Jaws is holding right alongside Sirius here, and that is impressive.
Yes. I sometimes wish I would have had junior roller derby.
I know.
My mother would not have let me play, but I would have
Your mother
it.
would not have let you play.
The first time she came to watch, she had her hands in front of her face the whole time.
Oh. It probably is hard for parents to watch their teenager play this sport in particular, because they are bendy, but they're going to challenge the limits of the bendiness of teenagers with this sport in particular, you know?
I wonder the mindset compared to like football or soccer.
Mm-hmm. It's just different when you have wheelie shoes on.
Yes.
2 minutes
Jaws
left.
is headed to the box with a high block.
Oh, no. Here
So we
comes
do have a
Sirius again.
power jam.
Sirius is so hard to stop once. Ooh! Nice hit from Chicken Little, and that gets a big high five from Sirius and even a little hug saying, yeah, dang, good hit.
Loved it. Pittsburgh is going to start. So Bigfoot's going to start on a power jam while Jaws is in the box.
1.5 minutes left. This could be the last jam of the first half. And then we only have 3 halves of Derby left, and then I'll miss you until I see you again. But I think I get to hang out with your husband next weekend at South Bend.
I think so.
Maybe. Although he won't announce with me, so I won't really hang out with him as much as see him
You will see him
officiate.
skating around.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be DJing.
Bigfoot trying to get lead, is able to do so.
A nice little hop, boop, boop.
Right, Savage Patch Kid almost had Bigfoot there at the front, but Bigfoot was able to sneak around because Bigfoot is sneaky. Ooh, again
The
with Savage
elusive
Patch
Bigfoot.
Kid. Yeah, Bigfoot is elusive, hard to catch. Do you see why this is fun? The Bigfoot jokes. Jaws is out of the box. Has the star in hand. Poison Dart is the pivot.
Jaws, the awareness in the spin and the hit out to lift the foot to not step out.
That was super smart. Can you believe these are juniors?
Yeah. Sometimes yes and sometimes no.
Big Rig, thank you so much. You're in the theater right now, but you got to say I love you, Brats. Just so you know, Big Rig, you are still in the lead with the Super Chats going to Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh has gotten the most Super Chats through the course of this tournament, and they continue to do so. I hope you're enjoying the theater. What are you seeing? Didn't Snow White just come out?
The Minecraft movie just came out.
Ooh, I do want to go see that. I heard it's really corny. And we know us here at Derby Date Night, we like corny and cheesy. No. Big Rig is not doing a show. That was, oh, it's intermission. I'm ready to just talk for more. Okay.
I could literally keep talking.
We're going to take a break.
Yep.
We'll be back with the second half of this game, Pittsburgh versus the World. This is Are You Kidding Me at Derby Date Night. And welcome back to Derby Date Night Tournament Edition. You are joining us for the second half of the penultimate game in the Speedway Smackdown, where we are watching Pittsburgh battle the world. And the world is made up of skaters from not only Black-N-Bluegrass, but all the teams that have come to enjoy this lovely tournament. Can you name them all? Melody, pop quiz.
All of the teams?
Yep.
There are 5, right?
Quickly.
We have IJRD, ARINE. We have St. Louis. We have Pittsburgh. We have Black-N-Bluegrass. And,
Iceberg.
Lettuce?
Nope. I see.
Bruisers.
Yep.
They're playing next.
Yes, they are, against IJRD at, it's supposed to be 4 o'clock, but I don't know if we're going to start right at 4 because, I don't know. We'll have to see. Each team has to have a 10-minute warm-up series. You know that we have been doing this long enough that you should understand that it is at least 30 minutes between games. I don't think you can do less than that, right, Mel? Or unless each team wants, I mean, would each team be willing to do like a 5-minute warm-up?
It depends.
Depends on the teams, depends on, yeah. And then we're going to work tomorrow. Are you going to work tomorrow too, Mel?
Yes, because
Yep.
I am taking Friday off for my daughter's field trip.
Where is your daughter going on a field trip?
The Muncie Children's Museum.
Oh, the best place. That is actually a very nice
It
children's
is.
museum.
Excuse me, I burped. I'm sorry.
Don't tell people. Nobody noticed.
I did.
You don't need to tell on yourself. In other news, we are watching roller derby. So
Yes, the Muncie Children's Museum is very nice, and it's only like $6 to get in.
this is the problem when I have you come along as a third wheel is we literally just start hanging out together. Sirius is like, I'm trying to do our side business here of
He's like, I'm
expanding.
being
We're trying to
serious.
make people love roller derby all over the world, and you and I are just having a conversation about your kids' field trip. So, you know,
Well,
that's
if
fun
you're
too.
ever in Muncie, Indiana, head out to the Muncie Children's Museum. It's pretty fun.
It is, and this is because not only are we watching roller derby, but we're hanging out with each other and with you.
Yes.
So you get to hear all the extra stuff while we watch some really good high-level juniors roller derby.
Chicken Little is out as lead jammer for the world.
Good
but
job,
Sirius,
Chicken Little.
No, Forrest Bump finds some space on the inside. It is hot on
Oh,
Chicken
Forrest
Little
Bump is going
trail.
quick. I love when Forrest Bump speeds up like that.
Chicken Little finds some space, juking, and finds space on the inside, through for 4, while Forrest Bump is still in the pack, although is getting some offense from their blockers. Oh, Slice almost got Forrest Bump out. Slice is in the pack for another scoring pass.
Oh!
A nice leap.
That was one hand. That was only
That
one
was
hand.
one hand. That is good. That was
So able to stay in bounds.
and just got back up. The
Look at those
cartilage.
tiptoes. The cartilage.
The cartilage.
That's what I want to say every time I see someone like get bendy. The cartilage. Oh. Ooh. Oh, Sirius got a penalty. Was that a low block?
I missed the hand signal.
And we don't have EPLT, so we'll never know.
I'm surprised Chicken Little is letting it run, but, you know, kudos.
I think Chicken Little just likes to play.
Oh, and there
And there we go.
All right. 16 for
Nice.
16 points for Pittsburgh. 12 to the world. All right.
Looking good. We've got Bigfoot on the line for Pittsburgh and
8-1.
Ragdoll. I don't think we've seen Ragdoll Jam yet this tournament.
All right. Trying new things. Going outside the comfort zone.
I might be wrong, but we'll just assume I'm right. Since it's our channel. Gee, I love how Bigfoot. Oh my gosh, there was no space.
There was literally no space.
There was no
And
space.
he's like, I'm just gonna.
He pulled the whole pack to the inside line and then
And
ran
still
up the inside line. Oh,
Ragdoll is out.
nice job, Ragdoll. Ragdoll approaching the pack on a first scoring pass. Is Bigfoot going to let it run? Looks like it. How?
I don't
How is Bigfoot getting through?
It's like the little leap.
They literally can't see him because he's Bigfoot.
See, I think I like making the joke, but when you make the joke, I'm like, Ragdoll is through the inside for 4 points. Bigfoot is also through for another 4 points.
Don't forget, if you want to send a super chat to any of these skaters out here, telling them how great they're doing, you can do that and also support Derby Date Night at the same time. If you like what we're doing, all of our silliness and our fun roller derby, and want to help grow our channel, please consider joining as a member. You can do so at a $2, $5, or $10 amount per month, or you can just send a super chat. We would love to see any support that you would like to throw our way as we continue to grow this channel and try to bring you as much roller derby as we can in and around the Midwest.
Woot.
Nice job, Ragdoll. Oh, no.
Ragdoll's headed to the box on a track cut.
I jinxed it by saying nice job.
Did. Bigfoot through for another 4 points. We might get a 32-point jam.
With 17 seconds left?
Oh, it's
no.
4. I thought I was thinking 28.
Oh, yeah.
Although, I don't know. That was a juke.
10,
He's speeding
9,
up. Oh, no. Well,
8, 7. No, it might happen.
6.
No, 5, 4. Ooh, it's going to be so close. Nope. I think it's going to be like
1 point.
30.
Got 1 point.
1.
1 point.
Good job, Mel. 1.
29.
29.
Didn't quite make the 30. That's all right.
It's
I got too excited.
You saw it there, though, how it's
Anything's
possible, right? We believe in you, Bigfoot.
Punchy buggy.
Punchy
It's
buggy.
punch buggy out on the line for Pittsburgh.
Aw, high five between Stallion and Jaws on the bench.
That's always nice.
White Jammer is standing. Ragdoll will be out very soon and is out, but Punch Buggy is already lead. Punch Buggy in the pack, breaking through, right through the middle of that pack to grab 4 points.
Ragdoll recycled back. Working their way, working the way through the pack.
I knew you were going to sing.
When in doubt, sing it out.
Yep.
Man.
Uh-huh. It's just fun to watch.
And they just get so low. I mean, they're juniors. They're tiny anyway, but, like, they just get so low. Cartilage. No back pain.
Yeah. Quick recoveries, all those things that we don't have anymore. All right, Ragdoll.
Pushing it out. Push it out.
That's a tough tripod, though.
Yes.
Punch Buggy decides to call the jam.
After getting 4 more points.
For a total of 12.
Poison Dart headed to the line for the world up against
Biohazard.
Biohazard.
That's a fun name. Actually, both of them together, it goes really well.
It does.
Poison Dart and Biohazard, both things you don't want to go near.
No. No, thank you.
Well, let's see how close these blockers can come.
Oh, my God. That was good. Oh, Biohazard, nice little tippy toes on the outside. Oh, but Chicken Little. That nice little last-ditch juke.
Ooh, spin, spin. Look at those spins on the inside line.
And the ability to stay up.
I can't see Poison Dart. I don't know where Poison Dart went.
Poison
there.
Dart is right there with the Pittsburgh blockers.
Sorry, Sirius is like, look at the screen, Aria. Okay.
Biohazard is getting recycled. For a second, I thought it was getting
Poison Dart on the inside line with a spin, but it gets a track cut. Biohazard still has an opportunity to get lead jammer here if Biohazard can get past Chicken Little.
And does.
That was a big hit by Chicken Little, but not enough to get Biohazard out.
Biohazard was like, I can absorb that. I'm good.
Good job. Nice job, Biohazard.
On a power jam. So we can pick up some points here.
Oh. Biohazard decides to call it instead of go because that foot went out of bounds.
Yes.
And Biohazard knew that they would have to go back to the back of the pack and decided to just call the jam, breeze Poison Dart in the penalty box, and let Lake Nader. Is that Lake Nader? No, that's who's 5 on Pittsburgh. Lake Nader is 5 on the other team, right?
No.
Oh, no, that is Lake Nader.
That's Lake Nader.
It's a different color jersey.
Lake Nader is starting with a power jam, and we're off.
You haven't seen Lake Nader as a jammer yet.
I don't think I Forrest Bump is
Ooh.
is the pivot.
Black-N-Bluegrass able to keep going to get the jammer. Savage Patch Kid is not the jammer. That's Poison Dart. Somebody yelled show off from the crowd. It was beautiful, but it was a cut.
Oh, boo. I think it was from the bench.
I think they were just fun.
Yes.
They weren't being
No,
mean.
no,
It was just
not
a
mean.
fun,
It was fun.
like a silly
Yes.
little, because sometimes when people are so good, it's like, you could never do that. And you're like,
Right.
now you're just showing off. But I love an apex jump anytime. Okay, Poison Dart is almost through, but Bigfoot has Poison Dart's number on that one and
said,
pushes Poison Dart to the
"Not
outside.
today."
Not today. Black-N-Bluegrass out of the box.
Black-N-Bluegrass got some speed. Like, it was like, choo, choo, there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at this one. Oh, Savage Patch Kid is great at one-on-one blocking. Oh, wait. Got past Savage Patch Kid. Jaws getting a penalty.
Illegal contact.
Black-N-Bluegrass through. Bigfoot getting a penalty. Bigfoot doesn't often get penalties.
Did just now.
I know. I'm just surprised. Okay, Savage Patch Kid. Oh, Black-N-Bluegrass able to avoid that hit and stay in bounds. Yeah, Big Rig. Lakin, I think, is my idol. Savage Patch Kid. Oh. Very smart, very aware. There's not very many skaters out there, are there? Shouldn't there be 4 from each team?
There's a blocker of each in the box. Although now that I've said that,
Yep. Now we got
4 white.
and Bigfoot still in the box as pivot, so we will start the next jam.
And
Down.
Poison Dart is in the box as well, so
Oh,
it'll be
no.
a power start for Pittsburgh.
Is this going to be Poison Dart's 3rd time as jammer in a row?
Yes.
Because of the penalties?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Big Greg, thank you so much for your super chats. Blah! I love Brats. I'm falling in love with this team too. Oh, just so you know, Mel, the Brats are Pittsburgh.
I kinda figured.
Okay. I didn't. They're not just. Yesterday, I thought they were saying Brats.
Punch Buggy is through as your lead jammer. Meanwhile, Poison Dart is back on the track from the penalty box.
I was
on his
Poison Dart.
initial-
I might take that star off and hand it to
Oh
a
my
pivot.
gosh. Me too.
But that's because I don't have endurance. Oh no!
Punch Buggy is headed to the box on a track cut.
as jammer.
It's not necessarily an endurance thing, and sometimes it's just a remember, like, hey, you can take that off.
Yeah, this jam is going to be going for the full 2 minutes. Poison Dart has the star off, but I think it might be kind of difficult to get to Slice because Slice is at the front of the pack battling with Bigfoot.
I mean, that's smart. You keep the pivot away from the jammer. As the jammer type, I hate that.
Oh, Rio tried to get CRRD to watch. Thank you so much for trying to get them to watch. And Big Rig, there's one more game after this, but I know it's not Pittsburgh. And
Star Pass 2 Slice
Yes.
has been completed. And coming around on a scoring pass, both are.
Punch Buggy.
Punch Buggy, they had beautiful offense from their teammates, was able just to skate on the outside. It's my favorite.
Pittsburgh has a real, they clearly work on offense during their practices because I have seen so much good offense. And I think offense work is something that a lot of teams forget to work on. They work so hard on defense and stopping, but I think Pittsburgh is smart. They're really focusing on offense, and it has helped them so much in this tournament.
Agreed. Both jammers coming up for a scoring pass, both run into their own blockers.
Punch Buggy taking a little bit of a tumble there. Is going to need to go back behind Poison Dart.
I'll tumble for you.
Slice is through for 4 points.
And the jam is going to be called due to time.
And we have 17 minutes left. We are almost halfway through the second half of this game. And then we will have one more game.
One more game. Chicken Little taking the line for the world versus 3317. Who is that for Pittsburgh? I can't read. I don't have my eyeballs on.
Richie Teaser. They call, Squid A. I don't know why.
Squid A.
Squiddy or Squid A. So I learned yesterday that
Oh,
Pittsburgh.
little jammer action. Chicken Little trying to run him back.
And Richie says, I'm not moving.
I'm not playing that game.
See, I keep wondering what's going to happen with this trend of jammers pulling jammers back. And I think a lot of times the second jammer has just started to stop. But then it makes it so that we all just stand here and watch.
And it's awkward.
Mm-hmm. And now we're going to play.
Yep. Oh.
I mean,
Chicken Little juking in and then all found space on the outside for lead jammer. But Richie Teaser is not too far, or Squiddy is not too far behind. Did you see that? That was
so cool. Literally 1 foot in. Like, it was like he walked in with 1 foot and then walked out, but was still in. Like, how?
Cartilage.
My goodness. And now we're just running on our toe stops. Okay, Chicken Little told me earlier today that he's not planning on playing Derby anymore after juniors because he just doesn't feel like it. And I was like, but you would be such a asset to an adult team.
I mean, they might got hopes and dreams. Maybe what they're planning to do after college or high school doesn't really have an adult league that's close. You got to think about what you're going to do, for money.
I mean, that's the thing is these people are teenagers. This probably was just like, oh yeah, that's the thing I did in high school. Whereas we're like, this is everything. It's Derby.
I found it when I was 27.
Yeah. Oh, Josie, I'm so sad that you feel that this tournament ending makes you feel blue like cheese.
Are you crumbling?
I'm crumbling. That one actually made Sirius laugh. Goal achieved. Richie Teaser.
Oh, that's their hair coming out of. I thought it was.
You used to do that.
Not out of. I didn't used to bring it out
of the helmet.
I put it in the helmet.
Yeah.
But at first, the way it was curved, I thought it was a mouth guard, and I got real concerned.
Yeah. Yeah. Big Rig says there are so many skaters I know that aren't playing after they age out, and it makes me sad. I know. We've got to work on this junior to adult pipeline. Sirius just did a fishing pole motion of like he's fishing and reeling them in. He's like, they'll come back. They'll come back. They'll miss it. I mean, I want them to go enjoy college, enjoy life after high school, whatever they choose to do. But like, I want to see this skill at these adult levels,
And Big Rig says, I legit can't imagine living without Derby. I am that way now in my adult life, but if you do something so much as a kid, you keep going on, eventually you need a break.
Yep. And it's okay to take a break and come back.
Yes. We're here.
Big hit on Cherry Bomb?
I did not see that.
I think that's...
Oh, Cherry Bomb is the jammer for the world, yes. Lakeinator is jamming and has scored points for Pittsburgh.
Just now. 4.
The box is clear.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, knock on wood. That's plastic.
That's plastic. Oh, we have a helmet that has come off, so we are going to call the jam.
I didn't mean to gasp. I've just never seen a helmet come off. The skater looks like she's okay.
Me either.
We're going to take just a minute. We'll be right back. No, we're not taking a minute? Oh, we're smiling.
It just got the way it bumped off.
It just hit the strap. That literally scared me. I've never seen a helmet come off, but the skater's fine, of course, because it's juniors.
Yeah. Can I have another cheese joke?
Yeah. Hold on. Quick. Let me find it. Don't look at the screen.
I'm looking away.
What is a cheese diet?
I don't know.
Curds and whey. Like weighing yourself.
Yeah. It's the kind of that's what Miss Muffet likes. Oh, never mind.
What happened when the air conditioning in the cheese factory broke?
I don't know.
There was a meltdown. I think I told you this joke before, and I think you might have lost it, so let's see if it happens again.
Okay.
What is cheese without a cracker?
I don't know. Lonely.
Crack-a-lackin'.
That's right.
I knew you were going to.
Crack-a-lackin'. Crack-a-lackin' is just funny.
Right,
Crack-a-lackin'.
because you're lacking a cracker.
You're cracking a lacquer.
What? That doesn't even make sense. Seriously, it's like you guys are crazy. Oh, did you hear the cheesy weather forecast?
No.
Rain with a light breeze. What did I do with my cheese handkerchief?
You blew it.
I blew my not blew it. I blew my nose. Why didn't the cheese want to get sliced?
It was holy.
I love that you always try to answer the jokes with something that is not funny, like decidedly not funny. But the cheese did not want to get sliced because it had greater plans. You have to still be able to breathe when I tell these jokes. Oh my goodness, Eric, you spoil us. You got to leave this one up for a while. This is a huge super chat. Thank you so much. Hosts of the tournament, IJRD, and Coach Eric, thank you so much. IJRD, you have been wonderful hosts. You have fed us. You have taken care of everyone here. Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby is such a great league. If you have not liked their Facebook page, followed them, they are amazing humans, amazing skaters, and we adore them. Thank you so much for all of your support. We adore you.
Yes, thank you. It looks like we are not going to get started.
Nope, not yet. Oh, but Josie told us Bigfoot, Biohazard, and Forrest are playing with Pittsburgh in the Murda. They already are, because I know you can do a roster when you're 18 for a little bit. But Pittsburgh's going to be strong with those three.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think I heard yesterday that Sirius is skating with somebody. I don't remember who, though. Forrest bump on the line for Pittsburgh up against Jaws. 14 minutes left in this half.
Ooh, we've got tape on the ground. Oh, I know what that is. And Forrest Bump is through as your lead jammer while Jaws is still trying to, and does, get through the Pittsburgh pack at the front.
Nice job, Jaws.
Bump is on his way through the pack and just skates around through for 4 points. Like nothing. Like
I know,
butter.
right?
Well, not cold butter.
What are you talking
You
about?
can't slice through cold butter very
No,
easily.
you can't. And it does not
And
go
it
on
does
your
not
bread
spread.
nicely. Cold butter makes me mad. So you have to slice like hot butter.
Room temperature butter. Hot butter is melted.
Oh. You have to sliced. Okay, the skater sliced through the pack like perfectly temperatured butter.
Like room temperature butter.
Good job, Jaws.
Man.
What happened?
They're saying that Jaws cut.
Oh, no.
I saw their wheel on the line, and I was not where Miller is. So I did not see if Jaws' skate was on over the line off the tape.
Now, when a skater goes out of bounds, do they have to be somewhat off the like, is it the line that's under the tape, or is it the edge of the tape itself?
You have to be off the tape, not the
Okay.
rope that's under there.
Yep.
The rope is to help you feel where it is. You just have to be on the tape.
What if your wheel goes over the tape, but you stay in the air? That's okay, right?
Yes.
It's not just like physically something going over the tape. You have to physically touch the floor. Like, what if your wheel was on the actual rope and your skate went out but stayed above?
It's not down. It's not touching
So it
anything.
has to go down on the ground. Okay. Cannot be above the ground.
Correct.
Even if it's touching the tape. Like sideways, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
This is when we need like props and a camera.
Bigfoot will be playing at Battle of Bunker. Oh my gosh, there's going to be so much good derby next weekend. Battle of Bunker Hill is next weekend. K-Town Shakedown is next weekend. We are next weekend with South Bend.
You are, yeah, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
We, not you.
I'm sorry, I'm not going to be your third wheel.
Aw, that means I get to talk to Sirius again, though.
That's
He'll
true.
be happy about that. I don't know if
You're not going to
Troublemaker.
talk to my spouse.
I don't think I'll be able. Who's going to talk to your spouse?
You're trading, instead of me, Mike is going to be there, and
yeah.
Sirius is going to talk to Mike.
Oh, but I don't really talk to Mike that much
Yeah.
because, yeah.
I mean, you'll talk to a tree. I mean, you'll talk to anybody.
Wow.
I love you.
I would talk to a tree, though. You're right.
And like, to be fair, Sirius, this is our derby date night right now. You're the third wheel.
Oh. I'm going to revoke your original third wheel privileges. He muted her mic. Okay. So right now, Punch Buggy and Slice are the jammers. You forget that Sirius has power, Melody.
He forgets I know how to turn it on. So he seconds.
He said 30 seconds for a forearm because she tried to turn her mic back on.
Ouch, there are rules.
Oh, this is the kind of quality content you get here at
for
Derby Date
Lead
Night.
Jammer, but Punch Buggy is super close behind.
I'm just over here snorting. Okay, I promise you we're going to talk about the game.
Whoa.
I love it when they zigzag like that. That was beautiful. What
It
Punch
was
Buggy
really
just did.
beautiful. And Punch Buggy is through for 4 points. Meanwhile, Chicken Little is headed to the penalty box.
No.
Slice is through for 4 and decides to call it off.
Okay. And we're going to start the next jam with both pivots in the box.
And less than 10 minutes left.
Less than 10 minutes left. Oh, my goodness.
Wow, this period has flown.
A big high five between Savage Patch Kid and Sirius. Chat, thanks for joining with us today as we get silly and have fun and watch some junior roller derby. We've had such a good weekend. We've got
9
one
games.
more game to make 10, and Mel's going to NSO in it. And
5 seconds.
Biz, one of our favorite refs, and I say favorite just because Biz is a corn-fed is her home team, which is also my home team. Biz is going to be celebrating her 100th game reffing
Cool.
during that game. What do you get when you do 100?
Yay.
Oh, a yay?
You get acknowledged. Yep.
Acknowledge. When do you get a cape?
3.
300. What do you get at 200?
Congrats.
Okay. I love how all of the things you get as NSO and referees to like celebrate accomplishments are very, very small things. Yay. So she gets a yay. Oh, you're playing in the K-Town Shakedown? Awesome. Yeah, there is gonna be a juniors division. Do you go by Rio? So can we watch you on the screen if we want to watch the stream? I mean, obviously you're gonna watch Derby Date Night when we're live, but when we're not live, we could watch you at K-Town Shakedown.
I mean, to be fair, I'm not going to watch because I will be DJing a daddy-daughter dance.
Mel, you're supposed to say, of course I will be watching Derby Date Night.
When I am not DJing, I will be watching Derby Date Night.
You're too honest.
I'll have it on my phone.
Sirius is at 16 points so far. Oh, he makes it look so easy.
Just hoop, hoop.
Oh, these two. Look at Sirius.
He's like, oh, come on, friend, let's do this. Oh, yeah, we're doing this.
He
Oh,
pointed,
no, change my
he
mind.
pointed at his eyes, and then he pointed at Chicken Little and was like,
Wow.
you. Oh, Chicken Little grinned from the ground.
He did.
They're just having fun at this point.
Good, because Derby should be fun.
Mhm. And this is Pittsburgh's last game. Most of these skaters, this is the last time we will see them skate. Ooh, they got tangled. That was nice. Chicken Little's probably really proud of himself for that one. Tangled up with Sirius and pulling him all the way back. And they give each other a huge high five. That was great. River Runner 24. All right, we'll keep an eye out for you, River Runner 24. Love it. 24, that's the inverse of my Derby number, 42.
It is. I've played at K-Town Shakedown a
Do
couple times.
you know what I was thinking about the other day? Remember how when we were doing the tournament last year, the Small Town Shakedown, I think it was last year. Smackdown. Because I was just saying, there's so many downs, Shakedown, Smackdown. And you were trying to get us to 440 subscribers.
Right.
And now we are almost at 1,400.
Ooh,
I
that was the very
know.
first one. That was 2 years ago.
Oh, it's 2 years ago?
Yeah.
And then I said to you, I was like, oh, we're not even going to get to 500. And then we blew
called
right past it.
the bluff.
Yep. Lakeinator and Stallion.
Oh, that was a beautiful leap. Unfortunately, not landed.
Not landed. But you know what? I appreciate that juniors are willing to just do it. You
I
know?
would have just laid there and been like, nope, I'm done. I mean, it's true.
Yeah. Doing so well. 6.5 minutes left in this game.
Beautiful
Nice.
Forest Bump.
Forest Bump. You know, that the height differential between those two is giant.
Yes.
But that also means when Forest Bump is holding Stallion, Stallion has nowhere to. Did you just see Lakeinator fly through the air?
I did.
I can't believe some of the things I'm seeing in this game. Stallion going to the box. For what?
I think it was a forearm.
Oh, no. Okay, Lakeinator, who just flew through the air, is just skating now. Fine.
Like, yeah.
I would have been, we're still recovering from flying through the air.
Uh-huh. Me too.
Because I'm assuming she landed at some point from being in the air.
Yes. Right in front of us.
Oh, well, I couldn't see it because of the screen. I'm saying that when you land from being there, you hurt. That's why we would still be recovering. Oh, my gosh. All right, Lakeinator. Okay, Stallion's out of the box. Lakeinator tiptoeing up that outside line to grab 4 more points, bringing that total to 20. We are 5 minutes left in this game.
Oh,
go ahead.
You were talking about the height difference between Stallion and
Forest Bump.
There was some Pittsburgh game earlier this weekend. I believe it was Pittsburgh. Bigfoot. I believe it was Bigfoot. That's why I think. Anyway, Pittsburgh. Bigfoot was on the line, and this tiny little jammer.
Oh.
I was like, oh.
So if I don't know if it's this team or which team is it that has Vanellope Von Sweets or Vanellope Von Skates?
I don't know.
Is it St. Louis? Tiny skater. She jammed just a little bit yesterday.
911?
Yes, 911.
Yes.
So adorable. So small. I don't think that skater is going to stay that small, though. She also seemed a little bit young, so I feel like she still has some growing to do.
Correct.
Nice job, Slice, getting out of the pack to chase down Bigfoot.
Bigfoot is through for 4 points. Here comes Slice on a scoring pass. Let's see what happens.
Getting some offensive help from Savage Patch Kid. Oh, tried to get around Sirius. Sirius just pointed to be like.
That would be a try. It would have, but they ceded.
Yep.
They yielded.
They did. They yielded.
Oh, that was a big jump.
We're going to stop for just a second, though, as there was a little bit of a hit on the ground there, and we are going to take a quick break. Okay, we are back. That skater's okay. Going to be checked out by the medics. The refs are discussing a few things, but we're going to be getting started again in just a second. Yes, Calix, the world is a combination of teams, and we've got Black-N-Bluegrass did not have enough skaters to keep going, but we wanted to have one more game for Pittsburgh, so we created a team out of all the teams. Oh, Black-N-Bluegrass.
And
Black-N-Bluegrass and the rest of the teams all came together to create a team to play Pittsburgh for this penultimate game of the tournament, since we have one more game after this. And Meredith is sharing with us that Vanellope was a sub for St. Louis, but part of the B-Town Banshees. So Vanellope, so that's boom. What is B-Town? Is that Bloomington? Like, do I get to announce for Vanellope and Scorpion and Martian Mauler when we come. Wait, is that? Yeah, that one's announced for the end of for the end of April when we come do some Bloomington streaming and
I'm thinking it's
a
probably
rock star.
I think B-Town is probably in the Missouri, maybe Illinois area, not St. Louis.
No, Bloomington, Illinois. There is one of those too.
Yes, there is a Bloomington, Illinois.
Oh, let's find out. Okay, I think Meredith will tell us. Or actually, I could probably Google it.
Well,
Okay.
they did say yes. Sorry, there is Derby happening. Punch Buggy is going to the penalty box for Pittsburgh. Ragdoll is your jammer for the World.
It is the B-Town Banshees. I get to see those skaters again. Woo!
Oh, all right.
And Ragdoll got out of the pack while Punch Buggy waits in the penalty box. So an opportunity for the World to score some more points here. Yay! So I get to see those skaters again at the end of the month. Woohoo!
Woohoo.
And you can tune in.
I can tune in, and I will tune in.
I meant the viewers, but you too.
Oh.
It's on a Sunday, so you can totally tune in. Ooh, 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 bananas.
A little own team on own team, unfortunate.
There was, these skaters just really like each other and they just want to hang out and everybody falls. It's fine. Sunflower out of the pack, takes a big hit. No pass, no penalty. Is not sure if she needs to yield.
And it doesn't matter anymore because the jam was called due to time.
What was she asking the ref? Could you tell?
No.
1 minute and 30 seconds left.
Woo woo.
And then we're going to take a short break. And the next game, I don't think is going to start at 4 because that would be in 6 minutes.
Oh, no.
So you'll just have to watch for the timer countdown to change. They're going to have to do some awards from this game, and then both teams are going to have to warm up. And you get to tune in for our very last game. And I'll be telling cheese jokes to all of you instead of to Mel.
That's true.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to yell 5 seconds.
Yes, you are. We'll zoom in on you doing silly things.
Oh, gosh.
It's not a Sunflower that was playing. It's what's the Punch Buggy? Punch Buggy. Is there a Sunflower playing?
What?
Sunflower is asking if there is a Sunflower playing.
I have no idea.
I'm looking at the rosters. I don't think so. But, ooh, Forrest bump out of the pack. Italian Stallion as lead.
We got 30 seconds left on the period clock.
Mm-hmm.
Italian Stallion through
Nice.
for 4 points. It's keeping it rolling.
24 seconds left in this period, so this could be the last jam of the game. If Italian Stallion does not call it.
If I was Italian Stallion,
Would you
I'd
call
let the period clock
Yeah, I would think I would
expire.
too.
I'd
This
be
has
like,
been a
"Okay,
really
we
fun
done."
game. I think, just finishing it with a nice fun jam, and I think that's exactly what's going to happen. Stallion is through for 4 more points. The period clock has expired. This will be the last jam of this game, but please stick around because we got a little bit more roller derby for you. One more game.
One more
I knew you were going to sing again. Game.
Gonna
Great
celebrate.
job today, all the skaters. So
Yes.
wonderful, so strong. Eight seconds left. Just Stallion trying to get 4 more points to finish this, with the World having a
The white-
20-point jam to finish
Yes.
off this game. That was great. The crowd is loving it. We're clapping. Everybody's clapping. This was beautiful. Great job to all the teams. Mel, great job as an announcer.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks for entertaining me and the chat.
You're welcome. I will
And
see you
maybe
guys next
serious
time.
for like
Or-
5 seconds.
I shouldn't say next time. I'll see you another time.
Yes, you will see me another time.
Bye.
Bye. And welcome back to Derby Date Night, where you are joining us for our very last game of this tournament. We are excited to be watching the Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby All-Stars and the IC Bruisers out of Iowa City. We also are celebrating our ref Biz's 100th game. Thanks, Biz, for being here for us. We adore you, and we love having you as part of Corn-Fed. You see Biz there on the outside line, already doing her thing, but this is her 100th game. So thank you so much, Biz. You've been wonderful, and we love celebrating with you. Meanwhile, we already have our first lead jammer of the game. Evil C is making his way around on a power jam as Sneaky is waiting in the penalty box with a track cut. So Evil C has an opportunity here to put some points on the board before IC Bruisers can score any points. So Evil C already has 4 on the board and now has 8. Sneaky is standing in the penalty box. Coming around. Evil C has to get past Diamond. Pancake also coming up, but Evil C was able to get around. Sneaky out of the penalty box is still on his initial, I believe. Yep, on his initial, is out of the pack and going to be eligible to score points unless Evil C calls the jam, which he does. A couple penalties happened during that first jam. So I don't know if we're going to have a full complement of blockers out there. IC Bruisers were able to sneak 1 point. I'm sorry, I had to pause to give Biz some gum. That's how we celebrate Biz's 100th game. Collect some gum. Yeah, we had to collect Biz's gum because Biz doesn't want to be chewing gum and repping at the same time. We are a multi-talented service here at Derby Date Night. We help everyone out. Whatever they need, we try to have it. We're like a mom bag of live streaming. Oh, the crowd is going wild for Mighty Mouse getting lead jammer, but is not very far ahead of, who is that? Corn Dog. Yes, Sunflower, we're so excited for Biz doing her 100th game right now. Super exciting. And no points were scored by anybody. Our score right now is 15-2 in favor of the Indianapolis All-Stars. So excited to have you all here. I'm assuming at this point you know that we are Derby Date Night. I'm Aria Kidding Me here with Seriously. We've been here all weekend enjoying this fabulous tournament, and we are going to be live for 2 more weekends this month. So check out our Facebook to find out when and where you can find us next. Punky Bruiser is your lead jammer. Voltar, in the meantime, is headed to the penalty box. So this is going to be another power jam for IJRD. Ooh, a big hit, and Punky was barely able to stay in bounds there, but was on the outside and then took a hit to the inside from Pancake. Nice offense there from, oh, I know exactly who that is, Lilyhammer, who was able to help Punky get through. Punky calls the jam after scoring 4 points. And I think we're going to start with a power jam while Voltar is in the penalty box. We have switched our joke theme from racing to cheese because it's been a long tournament and we are, as you know, a pretty cheesy channel. So we're going to just focus on cheese to keep us going, to keep us nourished, if you will, through the rest of this tournament. Mad Max jamming for IJRD. Voltar out of the box. Grabbing lead jammer as Mad Max is having a little bit of trouble getting around these blockers. Voltar coming around on his first scoring pass with an apex jump to grab 4 points for the IC Bruisers. Mad Max stuck at the back of the pack with Corn Dog. Another apex jump from Voltar. Another so fast junior skater, like so quick. Mad Max got to get past 2 more blockers to get out of the pack. Voltar getting slowed down. That's what you got to do with these super, super fast skaters is figure out how to slow them down, because if they have, momentum, they're woof. Ray Gun's here to root for the Bruisers. Come on, Bruisers, go get them. If you want, Ray, I said Ray Gun. Ray Gun is not going to the box. Voltar is going to the box for a back block. Mad Max, I don't know, was Mad Max able to get out of the pack yet? I don't know if we're on a scoring pass now or if this is the initial. Hopefully we're about to find out if Mad Max can get around Corndog and Diamond. No easy task. Oh, that's not Corndog, that's Danimal. Corndog headed to the box for a directional. Voltar is out of the box. Mad Max being recycled to the back, trying to recover as Voltar comes out. This game is only a 3-point game now. Wait. The score was changing. That's 3 apex jumps. And the score is now IC Bruisers with 20 points to All-Stars 19. We have a lead change. Cha-ching! I think this is going to be a very... Oh, no, we don't. Never mind. Un-ching. Un-ching. No lead change. All-Stars 23, IC Bruisers 19. We've got Evil C on the line up against Zag. Evil C finding some space on the inside and getting through to become lead jammer for IJRD. Zag trying to push that pack forward. Getting some offensive help. Zag is out as long as Lilyhammer. Oh, Lilyhammer and that one-on-one blocking. Did Lilyhammer get a penalty? No, not Lilyhammer. Somebody got a penalty. I don't know who. Oh, it was Zag. And immediately Evil C calls the jam to freeze Zag in the penalty box. So IJRD is going to get another power jam to start this next jam. Let's see. There has been a lot of IC Bruisers penalties in the middle. They're coming out hot. Danimal already at 3. We're only on 5th jam. 1 penalty for IJRD. Can you go back to IC? So 1 penalty for IJRD. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 penalties for IC Bruisers. They're going to need to simmer down just a little bit because we got a lot of derby left to play. Okay. Oh no, we're going to have a Shenana Jam as Mighty Mouse is going to head to the box and Zag is coming out of the box. Mighty Mouse will only sit for as long as Zag sat. That's just how a Shenana Jam works. And he's when a jammer. So Zag is out, but no, Zag is going back. Oh dear. What was that one for? A cut. Oh, Zag is an insubordination. I didn't see it. No, illegal procedure. Not sure. And Mighty Mouse is out. That was Mighty Mouse's initial. Mighty Mouse trying to find some space at the front. Nice waterfalling to the back to pull Mighty Mouse all the way back from turn 3 to turn 2. .30 seconds left in this jam. Mighty Mouse trying to pull this pack to the front, hoping to get a no pack. Zag pushing forward, getting through. That was Zag's initial, maybe? Yeah, that was Zag's initial. Little jammer on jammer action, hidden Mighty Mouse, who I don't think saw him coming. He is through for 4 points. Mighty Mouse on a scoring pass right now, so I think there were at least a couple points there from Mighty Mouse. Score now being 31-23. If you've liked what you've been seeing over this weekend, please like and subscribe so you can see where we're coming next. You can even become a member or send a shout out if you want to support what we're doing here at Derby Date Night, and help us get some new equipment, help us travel more, maybe even come to your town. We would love to have your support. So thank you very much. And we love providing this content for you and would just really appreciate anything you could toss our way. Punky Bruiser jamming for All-Stars is your lead jammer. Sneaky being sent to the box on a illegal contact. Punky is through. No, yes, Punky is through for 4 points. Immediately calls the jam to freeze Sneaky in the penalty box. Can we see the penalties one more time? Because I feel like there were a lot more. Now we're only 2 more jams through. We had 11 at 5 jams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So they've gotten 4 more in 2 jams. Oh, thank you so much, Mary. Appreciate it. All right. We are taking a quick official timeout to consult something. I'm not sure what. So I'm going to need to tell you a couple jokes, I think. Where are my cheese jokes? Cheese jokes. We're going to be cheesy. What's a cheese's favorite TV channel, Sirius? The Bree Bree Sea. What did Mr. Cheese say to the shop assistant when she selected the wrong size dress for his wife? That won't feta. Let's see. What do you call cheese that isn't? Oh, this one's easy. What do you call cheese that isn't yours? Nacho cheese. That's a classic. Classic. When should you keep an eye on your cheese? When it's up to no Gouda. And what do cheese markers dance to on Halloween? Or cheese makers dance to on Halloween? The Munster Mash. Of course, Monster cheese. These jokes are great. Get it, Sirius? Get it? I'm sorry. I apologize. Oh, look at all this rooting for the Bruisers. Oh, Raygun's joining in on our jokes. Why do ducks have tail feathers? So you can't see their butt quack? Oh, dear. That just makes me think of our dog. He walks and you just hear him quacking. Oh, fabulous. Love it, love it, love it. All right, Evil C is lined up to jam for the IJRD All-Stars, and I see Soul Crusher in the penalty box as a pivot, and was it Sneaky or was it Sneaky or was it who's in the penalty box? What? Oh yeah, I forgot. I can see the penalties. You keep reminding me. I can't tell who's in there right now, though, based on this. Yeah, it doesn't tell me, like, when they went or anything like that. Ooh, those refs look serious. I wonder what they're discussing. I wonder if they're saying, where are you going for dinner? I'm not sure. Where are you going? What are you looking for, Sirius? Why are you looking so serious? Oh, yeah. Got a shout out. We're going to be doing a few shout-outs that we were given. So these are, you can also send a shout-out if you want to send a super chat. That's the way to do that. But we had a few in-person shout-outs that we've been given. And our first one is for Pixie from IJRD. Ka-chow. That's it. That's the shout-out. Oh, I'm about to find out what this was. Let's see. Are there any penalties being assessed? Both teams. Got it. Thank you very much. Okay, so this is a reminder to all of you here. This is junior roller derby, and as such, there is no cursing that is allowed from the skaters directed towards anyone, but especially our officials. So there has been a warning given to both teams that they should not be cursing and they should not be directing that at officials. And if that does continue happening, this is officially the warning to all of the skaters that that cannot happen anymore. And if it does, then they will be expelled. So this is a blanket warning to everybody. No swearing. Also, no quacking. You gotta get your tail feathers. Cover up that quacking. So we are getting back to the derby. But it's not the Kentucky Derby. It's I think it's the better derby, but I don't watch horse racing, so that's why I think it's better. Evil C is your jammer for the All-Stars on this power jam. Oh, everybody's legs were everywhere. Did you just, it's just pure strength and what's it called? Flexibility and amazing. Just amazing to watch. Evil C through. There were only 2 blockers out there for the IC Bruisers. Pixie headed to the penalty box. Not sure what that was for. I didn't see. It might have been a no-pack or something like that. But that reminds me to say, ka-chow. Second shout-out for Pixie. That was a P, which is position. Yep, it was. It was for something happened during the no-pack. Thank you, Sirius, for reminding me to look at my screen. Evil C through on another scoring pass. Sneaky out of the penalty box and sneaking through that apex to get out on his initial. All right. That forced the call off. All-Stars are at 49. IC Bruisers are at 23. There is 18 minutes left in this first half of our last game. I'm so sad it's our last game. It was a good matchup for our last game, though. Very excited to see these 2 teams play. So with the way the standings have fallen, this game actually does have significance to this tournament. This is actually the second place game. Pittsburgh solidified their win of this tournament by being undefeated in this tournament. They did not lose any games, and they officially are. They came in first place in this tournament. But both of these teams lost 1 game, actually, to Pittsburgh, which puts them solidly as a second place team. But only one of them can be in second place because one of them is about to have a second loss, and one of them is about to have their, their 4th win. I can't do math. So one of them is going to come in second place, whoever wins. So that's exciting to see this game that has this significance. And Phoenix and the IC Bruisers are not going to want to stay in second place for long for this current jam, and they would like to score some points, which you do when you get lead jammer. So Phoenix is now on a scoring pass. Lilyhammer has taken a star pass and almost got a track cut. Wait, who got a track? Phoenix got a track cut. So Phoenix is going to be waiting in the penalty box. There will be no lead jammer. Lilyhammer getting pulled all the way to the back. This jam is going to go the full 2 minutes. Lily took a star pass. So this is a pivot who is going to be having to keep it going for 2 whole minutes. More whistles blowing, more people going to the penalty box. There are only 2 blockers out on the track from IC. Wait, Lily is now going to the box for Indianapolis. So, oh my, look at there is so much red up there, like everybody is in the box. Did you see how much red was in there? So Phoenix is now back out of the box, has scored 4 points as they come out of the box. 3 seconds left. Was Phoenix able to snag any more points? Not that time, but Phoenix was able to get 8 points for the IC Bruisers, bringing them within 19 points to the IJRD All-Stars. Voltar lined up for IC Bruisers as the jammer. Do we have? Oh, Lily's in the box. I forgot. I was like, where's the IJRD jammer? Oh yeah, Lily's in the box. This is a power jam, and Voltar's going to take advantage with those toe stops, just tiptoeing all the way up the line. Do you know who Voltar reminds me of, Sirius? I don't know if you're going to see it too, but he has a face structure similar to Andy Samberg. So I keep thinking about Brooklyn Nine-Nine whenever I see Voltar. He just looks, he looks like he could tell me some jokes. I wonder if Voltar's funny. I don't know. Ooh! Did you see that jump? Did you get it on screen? It was beautiful. It was a nice little jump. Voltar did to score some. Did that not score points? I thought that. Oh, I guess that was the initial. But there you go. There's some points there for Voltar, bringing them to 39. Lilyhammer has been sent to the box for a second time as jammer. Yep, there it is. That's 8. Okay, I thought he'd scored 4 already. So now we are at, it looks like 12 points for Voltar and IC Bruisers, bringing them within 7 points of the IJRD All-Stars. Voltar coming in on another scoring pass. Able to get through, bringing it to 16 points. Lily came out of the box, but Lily was not in there as a jammer. Mighty Mouse was in there as a jammer. Mighty Mouse is the jammer for the All-Stars. That jam is going to be called for injury, as the skater looks like they might have taken a hit high up on their neck area. So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back. All right, we are back, and Punky Bruiser is on the line for IJRD for another jam. That skater is okay. He was able to go back over to his bench. It did look like a little bit of a hit in the throat. Oh, Punky is being Punky's showing off all her muscles to the crowd. There's some discussion happening among the officials right now. So, oh, look at all the people cheering for the Bruisers in the chat. Loves to see it. Let's do some more cheese jokes. What do ducks eat for lunch? Since we're on a duck theme, clearly. Cheese and quackas. What is a deer's favorite type of cheese? Fondue. Get it? You know, fondue that you dip, but it's a fawn. A deer is a fawn. Serious, you're watching everybody so close because is it because they're being so serious? There's no one in the box? Are you surprised there's no one in the box? Oh, you thought there was someone in the box? Okay, I guess we're gonna get back to some derby. That's what you're all here for, right? All right, this game is so close. They're only 7 points away from each other. Punky Bruiser is, where's the jammer for? Oh, there. The jammer for IC Bruisers is, who is that? Is that Stinky? No. That is Zag. Oh, Zag is through and immediately calls the jam. Wait, tries to call the jam, but Zag is not lead jammer. Zag sees that. Oh, Zag attempted that apex jump. She was not able to complete it and comes around. Got recycled there. Punky is currently lead jammer and controls this jam. Punky is on a scoring pass right now. Is through for 4 points. I think, did Zag was able to get out of the pack but was not able to score any points. You will see on the line for IJRD, Voltar for IC Bruisers, and a timeout is being called. I think this is an official timeout. They might be checking out some technical things, because right now it is saying that the score is 0-0. But was that for this jam, or was that for the last jam? Because it should, never mind. I'm getting too technical for the crowd. For myself, I'm just going to confuse myself. I'm going to talk in so many circles that I'm going to get all knotted up. I'm gonna be all sorts of tangled up. So where are you watching from, and who are you rooting for? I'm curious because I know a lot of the IJRD crowd is here in the what do you call this? Conference? What is this place? Expo hall, the exposition hall. I'm wondering how many watchers do we have from Indy? How many from Iowa? And how many who are just watching for some good old-fashioned derby? High-level junior derby. I know I have some of my friends watching because I messaged my former teammates and I was like, you have got to watch this stuff. These juniors are amazing. And I knew this was going to be a close game. And I said, this is the game to watch. You got it. I mean, they were all great, but I was like, this one's going to be a good one. And so far it has been, but we've had a hard time getting going because of so many official reviews and timeouts. And yeah, let's look at them again. Alex is rooting for the Bruisers from Iowa City. Kylie rooting for Indy, AOA especially. Whew. Okay, we are 11 jams in, over halfway through the first period, and they're spreading them out. There's been a lot of IC Bruisers penalties, but they are spreading them out. Only 3 people do not have any penalties. Second half is going to be difficult. We're flirting with foul outs a little bit here, but probably not until the second half. IJRD playing it pretty clean. Lilyhammer, I know, has 3 penalties, but Lilyhammer tends to be a little penalty heavy. She knows that. So this is pretty average for the IJRD All-Stars. Pixie, as we said, had that 1 penalty, but I want to say, to do another shout out for Pixie, ka-chow. This is driving Pixie crazy, by the way, just letting you all know. That Pixie gets to be talked about all game long. Pixie's mom wanted to make sure of that. Evil C on the line for IJRD. Karma's rooting for me from Muncie. Yay, Shooter Derby. Woohoo! Thanks for rooting for Derby Date Night, Karma. Iowa City cheering on the Bruisers. Robin is rooting for somebody, but the message was retracted, so I didn't see who Robin was rooting for. Oh, another apex. You know what I'm rooting for? I'm rooting for apex jumps. Yep. I just love apex jumps. Las Vegas, Tracy, you're so far away. I mean, there is nothing to do in Las Vegas, so you should watch roller derby because, Las Vegas, there's nothing. I love Las Vegas. It's a great place. Cheering on the Bruisers from Waterloo. Uh-oh. Serious? Where's Waterloo? Is it in Michigan? Am I close? I am so bad at geography, and I always demonstrate that when I'm on the stream. Sneaky and Mad Max are jamming for their respective teams. Mad Max is the lead jammer, and it is a power jam as Sneaky has headed to the box. Mad Max taking a hit from Jaws and decides to freeze Sneaky in the penalty box. All-Stars up to 68 points. IC Bruisers 51, 11-11 left in this. I almost said this game, but I meant this half. We still got a whole nother half after this. Mighty Mouse is going to take the star for this power jam, and we have 4 blockers from each team out on the track. we have almost got that box empty. Waterloo, Iowa. Okay, that should have been obvious since Iowa City is in Iowa, and I don't know why I thought Michigan, but you know, I'm learning things every day. Thanks, Jessica. We're glad to have you here. Mighty Mouse was able to get lead jammer status. Sneaky now out of the box and sneaking through on those tiptoes. Let's see if Mighty Mouse is going to call the jam or let Sneaky try and score some points. 1 point scored by the All-Stars. 10 minutes left in this first half. So how long is the drive home going to be for Iowa? And are they going to school tomorrow? I'm guessing they are. Whew. I mean, we think we have a long drive. It's only 2 hours. I think Iowa's going to be driving a lot longer than us. Punky Bruiser on the line for IJRD, and Voltar just stepping through the pack. I love that. He's just tiptoeing. I'm just going to, oops, let me scooch right by you here. Lead jammer going to Voltar and the IC Bruisers. Punky has the star off, got hit out, but is able to get back in, still on the initial pass. Whew, all the spinning. Punky able to get through. No points scored yet. If Voltar doesn't call the jam, nope, Voltar's gonna call the jam. How many points was Voltar able to score? Looks like all 4. 55 to 69. Pittsburgh just rooting for good derby play. Hopefully you feel like you're seeing it, Christopher Yeager, because I definitely think we've been seeing some really good derby play today and yesterday. And we will also be live next week at South Bend. We have 3 games next Saturday. We'll take a break for Easter weekend and then come back with a double day of derby with couple games the very last weekend of the month, and then we're going to have a very busy May, so keep a lookout on our Facebook for our schedule. Evil C and Maggot jamming for their teams. Evil C gets lead jammer, but Maggot is the one who got out as Evil C got swallowed back up by the pack, so no points are going to be scored in that jam as Maggot forced that call off. Mad Max on the line for IJRD, and I can't read that. Is that Sneaky? Phoenix jamming for IC Bruisers. And lead jammer. No, that was a penalty to Lilyhammer, but lead jammer is not going to go to Phoenix. There was a no pass, no penalty. So lead will go to Mad Max, who is behind Phoenix. But they're going to run this. So Phoenix has grabbed 4 points. This game is a 10-point game. Phoenix approaching the pack. Phoenix getting pushed out. And seeing some space, but Ghost was there to slow Phoenix down. Mad Max scoring 4 points of his own and coming around on a scoring pass. 6.5 minutes left in this first half. Mad Max through for 4 more points. Phoenix trying to match those 4 points with 4 points of his own. All right, Mad Max through for another 4 points. Phoenix is jumping that apex to match those 4 points with another 4 points. That is a even spread, keeping the spread the same as it was, but both teams getting 12 points higher with 6 points left in this first half. Say that again?
6 minutes.
6 minutes. Did I say 6 points left? 6 points left. 6 minutes left. Look, this is the 10th game I've announced in 2 days. Yeah. Also, in my job tomorrow, I also have to be articulate. I have some important meetings tomorrow. Yeah, we'll deal with that tomorrow. And I'm not very articulate here on Derby Date Night, but I don't have to be because it's my channel. Zag is lead jammer for IC Bruisers. Zag is approaching the pack and looking to get through. Mighty Mouse is jamming for IJRD. Ooh, Zag is through, but getting a penalty for a high block. So Zag is going to go wait in the penalty box. Mighty Mouse is the jammer for IJRD, but something's going on, and Mighty Mouse is down on the side of the track. No, that's not Mighty Mouse. That's one of the IJRD skaters heading over to the medic. There's Mighty Mouse out on the track, trying to get through. This is going to be a 2-minute jam. Some of these hits are so hard. Like, seriously, I can hear you going, oh, this hurts. Like, it hurts to watch these hits. This is such a high-level game. Mighty Mouse is through. Zag out of the box, jumping over the apex, grabbing 4 points for the IC Bruisers, bringing them closer to the IJRD All-Stars with 4-ish minutes left in this first half, as the IC Bruisers are trying to get themselves closer to IJRD. They are within 10 points. Zag is coming around. She's looking at that pack as that pack is starting to spread out. Mighty Mouse is out of the pack, but Zag is through the pack for another 4 points. Mighty Mouse got 4 though as well, so we are still at a 10-point jam. Oh, can't keep switching the word minute and jam. Like, that's kind of important. Zag through for another 4 points. Mighty Mouse is stuck in the pack. Wait, where's Mighty Mouse? Nope, still stuck in the pack. All right. I think Mighty Mouse was able to get a couple points there. This is a 8-point game with 3.5 minutes left in this first half. What a fun competitive game for Biz's 100th game. Yay, Biz. Serious, can we embarrass Biz a little bit? Can we say, Biz? There, let's, official review being called by somebody. Let's watch Biz go in to be official. 100 games. Look at Biz officially showing the T symbol. I'm so proud of Biz. Biz came to Corn-Fed from Texas a couple years ago and has just been a delight to have joined our little group at Corn-Fed in Muncie, Indiana. They, for 100 games, they get a, no, I think they get a yay. I know at 300 they get a cape, and at 200 they get maybe a good job. Some, if there's an official in the chat, they'll let me know. But they get like words of encouragement at 100 and 200. Oh, can you show me? Okay, I know we have the Underground Duck Duck Goose game from yesterday. What game is this? It's not really Ring Around the Rosie, is it? I mean, I think they were trying to maybe fling someone at the end there. Oh, and I guess we are, it wasn't actually an official review. Nothing was being reviewed, so it's just a timeout. With 3 minutes left in this first half, we probably have time for 1 or 2. Oh, a nod. Do you get a nod for 100 and a yay for 200, I think? I just love how unserious these awards are. Voltar is your lead jammer. Ooh. Attempted an apex jump but was not able to complete it. Punky Bruiser is out and approaching the pack. Will be eligible to score if Voltar does not call it. Voltar does call it. No points for IJRD scored in that jam. No points scored for IC Bruisers either, I think. Oh no, I see the scoreboard asking for something from the officials. Saw that one coming. All right. We got a couple seconds for a little jokey joke. What kind of cheese do mice like? Mozzarella. These are all just puns. I mean, what do witches put on their bagels? Scream cheese. What mouse was a Roman emperor? Julius Caesar. Why are you laughing, serious? These are not funny. Because you're tired? Oh. Being funny is not a goal that we want to achieve. We just want to have fun. That's all. That's all. We got 2 minutes and 22 seconds left in this first half, and we are only 6 points away from each other. IJRD has held the lead for pretty much the whole first half, so I see Bruisers trying to close this gap as we come to the end of the first half. Also, that penalty board does not look correct. That penalty board looks like maybe the last penalty board for the last game. Did someone already foul out? No, I don't think so. Okay, we'll look at it during halftime and let you know. All right, Danimal jamming 4. Oh, that was pretty and quick. Danimal against Evil C. Evil C has been really successful this first half with getting lead jam, but Danimal comes out of nowhere and scores 4 points, calls the jam. 1 minute 55 seconds left in this first half with 2 points between these teams. I think what IC is trying to do is take that lead as we go into halftime. That would be a moral victory and a really, they're already putting the pressure on IJRD here, but if they can take the lead, that's even more pressure. So we got Maggot on the line for IC Bruisers and Mighty Mouse for IJRD. Maggot getting rotated to the back of the pack. Mighty Mouse trying to find space on the outside. And Mighty Mouse is through and grabs the lead jammer for IJRD with 1 minute and 16 seconds left in this first half. Maggot is able to also get through and will be racing to try and get Mighty Mouse to call this. Sun Power rooting for Team Zebra. We love Team Zebra around here. Mighty Mouse calls the jam after getting through. I don't know if Maggot was able to grab any points there, but All Stars, 1 point. 91 to 86, 47 seconds left. We are going to have one more jam in this first half. This is such a great game. Okay, here's what I want you all to do during halftime. Go call a friend. Tell a friend to come and watch the end of this game. This game has been so competitive. It is such high-level junior play. This is, I'm calling this and just as excited and just as intense as we do for all the adult roller derby. Let's get other people to love junior roller derby, and let's get some more watchers for the second half of this game, because the second half is going to be so much fun. We are calling an official timeout. I think there might have been a small injury, and they're looking into what happened. So we've got, the clock has stopped at 16 seconds, and the refs are going to be discussing something. Are we going to be able to have this last jam here? Let's look at, now, okay, wait. The penalties you think are not correct. Yep. I think we've got a skater who's really tired, and this is how we are going to help them. There's a lot of helpers here, including one of the coaches is helping fan off Danimal. Danimal got tired and said, "I need a fan." And they said, "Here's all your fans." He needed a drink. A Danimal? No, we learned that his name is Dan, and he's an animal, even though I thought it was about the child's drink, Danimal. The dancing that's happening is top tier dancing. Lilyhammer is 94. That is a foul out. Lilyhammer, I was not expecting that with IC Bruisers having so many more penalties, but Lilyhammer has fouled out of this game in the first half, which is really surprising to me. Mighty Mouse with 3, Soul Crusher with 2, couple with 1, and everybody else looking clean. Let's look over at IC Bruisers. Danimal, our hero who needs lots of fans from his fans, is at 5. We've got 3 people with 4. What is interesting here is Corndog, Zag, Danimal are all jammers who are high in their penalty count. So something they're going to want to watch, and Sneaky, something they're going to want to watch in that second half. Oh, Disco to Bucks. Here we go. 100, you get not a damn thing. 200, you get wow and an encouraging nod. 300, a cape or a miniature cape suitable for wearing by a keychain stuffed animal. Oh, that's adorable, depending upon who is giving you the gift. 400, you get a large baked good. 500, a card. 600, an embarrassing announcer shout out during the game. Oh, so I wasn't supposed to do that for Biz. Nope. I'll wait till she's at 600. I'm one of those announcers who's I'm gonna shout for you no matter what. 700, the community continues to tolerate you. This is amazing. 800, a weirdly specific t-shirt. 900, sparkly, colorful candy in fun shapes. 1,000, yes, you deserve an uncomfortable amount of 1,000. 1,100 plus new game plus mode. Earn all of your rewards again, but with all of the XP and weapons you earned in your previous 1,000 games. I love that. Thank you for sharing that, Disco. That is, you know, I think a lot of people don't see how much of a community our refs and NSOs are, and they just have such fun. And speaking of, I'm going to find out some information from what they were discussing. Contact. Forceful. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay, let me wait for skaters to be notified. Sirius just gave me a hand motion because earlier I gave information to the chat that was pre-skaters being notified. So give me a second to write this down so I can share this with you. Oh, actually, I think I already spoiled this. They said they were upgrading the back block penalty on 014. Hold on. Oh, Evil C. There was a back block penalty. And that was a forceful and unavoidable contact. Avoidable, not unavoidable. Avoidable. And that penalty is going to be upgraded to an expulsion. Evil C is one of the main jammers for IJRD. When I would hope that if any cheering was to happen, that was just to cheer for the skater for doing a good job all weekend. And I don't know that that's exactly what was happening there. But if there is any cheering happening from another team when someone is being expelled, that's something that we don't like to see. So hopefully that was just cheering for Evil C doing a great job all weekend. And because we try to be as sportsmanlike as we can here. And we're going to continue this game in a good, happy fashion and continue to have fun, which is what we are really here for. Derby is a game, and we are here to have fun. People only like refs when they say thank you, officials. Oh, because what I said wasn't embarrassing, Disco. Okay, Disco said I'm okay for complimenting Biz and saying all the nice things about Biz because I wasn't embarrassing enough. So when Biz hits 1,000, that's when I can really do the embarrassing stuff. But I am always, Disco, if you've watched me enough, you know that I'm always going to be a fan of the officials. We are continuing this official timeout as Tough Tone, who is our crew head ref for this tournament, is having a conversation with both coaches. Just waiting to find out a little bit of information, and I don't want to speculate on this. And they are not going to restart the jam. They are just going to go to halftime. So we will take a 15-minute break. Everybody's going to breathe. Everybody's going to take a second, and we will come back after having a break and finish this game and finish this tournament with the conclusion of this game. We'll be back in just a little bit. Bye. And welcome back to Derby Date Night Tournament Edition. You are joining us for the second half of the IC Bruisers from Iowa City and the Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby All-Stars. The score currently is 86-91. This is a 5-point game, and we have a lot going on, Austin, so stick around because this is a great, this game is just on fire. At the end of the first half, we did have an IJRD jammer who fouled out due to an egregious back block. We also have 4, I think, maybe 5 of the IC Bruisers jammers who are currently sitting at either 4 or 5 penalties. You're only allowed to have 7 until you foul out. So yeah, Corndog, Zag, Danimal, and Sneaky are all main high rotation jammers for IC Bruisers. Diamond is a main rotation blocker, though. I was just trying to list jammers. So we've got a few people who are flirting with a lot of penalties. Lilyhammer did foul out in the first half for IJRD. Nobody else really looking at super high penalties, but we definitely want to watch those penalties from the IC Bruisers. At this 5-point game, the loss of anybody is going to be felt. And so far, the 2 losses have been from IJRD, but I don't know if we're going to keep that. I don't know if everybody's going to. I think we're going to have a few people foul out. Unless everybody is amazingly clean for the next 30 minutes, that's a long time to play a perfectly clean game. So we will see how this goes. I'm so excited. I love a close game and a low-scoring game. I think this is one of the first games that has, nobody has been over 100 by the time we get to the second half. Danimal on the line for IC Bruisers, quickly grabbing that lead jammer status from Mighty Mouse, who waits in the penalty box. When you are sitting and not finished a penalty from the first half, you start the second half in the box. So IC Bruisers start this second half with a power jam that turned into 4 points, making this a 1-point game. Mighty Mouse, released from the box, is now out and going to try to get through. This is not a scoring pass, will not be scoring points until Mighty Mouse has completed that official. Another 4 points for Danimal. The lead has now changed. IC Bruisers now hold the lead of this game. Danimal getting slowed down by IJRD. Mighty Mouse trying to stretch that pack out. Mighty Mouse has to get past one more blocker, takes a little tumble. Those blockers reform around her. Danimal finds some space and gets through for 4 more points. Mighty Mouse, also out of the pack, is now eligible to score in scoring position. This is a 7-point game. No more points are going to be scored, but after those 12 points from Danimal, IC Bruisers have taken a 7-point lead. Taking a breath after that. Whew. So fun. Voltar on the line for IC Bruisers and Punky Bruiser for IJRD All-Stars. We have one IC Bruisers blocker in the box. Punky trying to take the inside. Voltar taking the outside. Voltar is going to be the one who finds the space and becomes lead jammer for IC Bruisers. Punky stuck behind a tripod, is able to get through and is going to be point scoring eligible, but Voltar is going to jump that apex to grab 4 points, bringing them over 100. They are now at 102. Voltar decides to call the jam, keeping Punky from scoring any points and extending that lead to 11 points. The Disco, expulsions, this ref crew is tight. They have been very strict with these skaters, anything that is egregious. There have been expulsions, I think, in half of the games this weekend, about approximately. I was surprised with the first one, but then they kept coming. So these refs are calling it consistently. They're calling every game the same, and they've just been calling it very, very tight. Really, safety is important, making sure that no team gets an advantage that, is a penalty, and that everybody's playing the way that they should be. But yeah, expulsions are something that have been happening all weekend in this tournament. Sneaky jamming for IC Bruisers, but it is Mad Max who grabs lead jammer status, so trying to get that lead back for IC Bruisers. Sneaky pulled to the inside. Mad Max now on a scoring pass, is able to swing around and get out with 4 points for IJRD All-Stars. Sneaky also was able to get out, and Mad Max calls the jam. This is now, again, a 7-point game. 26 minutes left in this game. This is going to be a great way to finish the tournament, no matter how this game ends. Oh, Michael Kwan, nope, you made it, and this has been, ooh, you're going to want to rewatch that first half because this has been a game. Like, I'm already calling this the game of the tournament. It's been close. We've had lead changes. We've had expulsions. We've had one foul out, and we're going to have more. I'll show you those penalties in a minute. The crowd is going wild for Mighty Mouse getting lead jammer, but Danimal is not going to take it and is going to try to race Mighty Mouse to the pack. Mighty Mouse is going to call it. Nobody is going to score any points in this jam. Serious, let's look at these penalties. Where are we at? 4 jams in. Punky Bruiser on the line getting ready. Okay, all those jammers I was talking about that were at 4 and 5 still sit at 4 and 5. Couple more for IJRD, but yeah, and Evil C is out. It just doesn't show it. All right, Voltar on the line for IC Bruisers. Voltar is going to be your lead jammer. There is no room for errors with any of these skaters right now. Like any sort of error, like if a jammer goes to the box, if something, you know, like there is no room for any errors. Punky avoiding a hit from Zag. Zag getting, I think, nope. Oh, no. Who got a penalty? Somebody got a penalty. Zag is lead jammer and immediately calls it. Oh, because Punky had a no pass, no penalty. Okay, that's what was happening. And so Punky was not eligible to become lead. So as soon as Zag passed that 4th person, Zag called the jam because Punky was about to score some points. Wait. Oh, I agree. I've crewed with most of them. Yeah, they're good. JRDA doesn't give the leniency. Yeah, I've noticed a lot less derby happens. You know, that is something that I've definitely noticed a difference because this is my first juniors tournament, and they call this so much stricter. I think they kind of let things happen in the, you know, because adults are adults, but juniors, you really want to teach them well. Corndog gets lead jammer for IC Bruisers. Mad Max jamming for IJRD. Corndog through is going to get 4 more points for IC Bruisers, but Mad Max able to get out as well. Is going to try and force that call off. Corndog approaching the pack and calls that jam. All right, Mighty Mouse on the line. And Sneaky for IC. Wait. Oh, there was a swearing. Oh, no. I just heard someone, a ref just called someone for a penalty that was on the bench, and they said, white 2-3, misconduct, swearing. So you can't swear on the track, you can't swear on the bench. They did. They've already given a warning. So this will be interesting to see what happens. And that skater was not even on the track. Also important, yes, absolutely. Egregious does not always mean intentional. Could also be avoidable or reckless. Yes, absolutely. And I know I talk about my expulsion all the time, but I think my expulsion was called egregious, but I think it was more maybe avoidable or reckless. I wouldn't call it egregious. I like the other words better. All right, there's going to be an official review now. And I wouldn't be surprised if it's about the swearing, because what I was told by the refs is that the swearing would equal an expulsion. Wait, but if Eric's calling the official review, I think it was a penalty on IJRD. So I don't think IJRD would be asking for their own skater to be expelled. That would be bad. What? That would be a coaching error. You know what? If you get real mad at your player and you're coaching, maybe you do. You call an official review and be like, you know what?
It's like when baseball coaches ask
It's like the time that Mr. Ryan, my high school softball coach, told me to steal home. I was on third. He was the third base coach. He told me to steal home, and I got scared, and I didn't steal home, and he left. And he walked away. He said, fine, you don't need a coach. And the next pitch, I stole home. I was so scared of him. And I still remember this, and it's been a long time since high school. He abandoned me as coach, but he taught me a lesson. That lesson was listen to your coach. Always. Okay, 118 to 95. That is a, we're into finger counting now, 25-point difference. The official review is by IJRD, so I'm guessing it's not to upgrade the swearing to an expulsion. It's got to be, I'm not sure. Somebody, Eric will usually, no, he's not holding his phone, so he's not going to tell me. Should I tell some bad cheese jokes? Okay. You guys ready? Ready for some bad cheese jokes? I don't know if I'm ready. All right. What is smelly and strong? You would think it might be a derby player, but it's not. It's a cheese lifting weights. Yep. I think it's also a cheese not lifting weights. And derby players here at a tournament after 2 whole days.
Even when they showed up.
Serious, that is not nice. Teenagers. It's just because you know that our boys sometimes got that teenager funk going on, whether they're playing sports or not. 23 points. Aria, 23. Oh, no. You knew somebody was going to correct me, so you just didn't even. Oh, you tried to? I just ignored you? Oh, these refs are taking some time. I'm going to run out of jokes if we don't find out what's going on. I'm also going to lose my mind because this is now 10 games. And I get to talk to you all the way home, Sirius. You don't think I will? You think I'm going to be done? I'm going to be quiet on the way home? I think I might be quiet on the way home after talking for 2 full days. You literally are arguing with yourself over there. You've said yes and no both like 2 or 3 times. You enjoying your own conversation? No, not really. Oh, this timeout brought to you by Long Derby Tournaments. Ooh. Ooh, they're moving. They're moving. Tough Tone is letting the coaches know. 15. Vanessa, don't tell them what I'm like. Just because I did that one time to you was only the one. I know I do not like long car rides. Vanessa is correct. And 15 minutes in, I might be like, "Are we there yet?" I am. What? Yeah, Sirius says I'm actually going to be asking if we're home yet. 15 minutes in the car ride because this is actually going to be a long car ride for us tonight, just because we both want to be home so badly. Luckily, it's not during traffic time, so it should be a quick jaunt up. Ka-chow. Oh, yeah, Pixie, ka-chow. Calling you out, Pixie. You know, where's Pixie? Can we? Oh, Pixie's sitting. Is that Pixie sitting down with the fan? Yeah, we can't. We don't have a good angle on Pixie. Okay, I'm going to find out what this was about. Yes, I saw that. Mm-hmm. Got it. Okay, so it was similar to what I thought because I originally thought that the penalty was asking to have it upgraded to an expulsion, but it was actually asking to have the penalty just removed, which is the complete opposite and makes more sense because the coach did not hear the language. They didn't believe that the skater had actually used poor language, but the refs, after some discussion, have decided that the call stands, so IJRD will lose that official review. And we will go back to the derbs. You know, Vanessa, I asked you to watch because I thought this was going to be really fun for you. I didn't realize that asking you to watch also meant that you might make fun of me in the chat. I love it when you've got best friends in the chat who are just ruthless. Like the best kind of friends. They're going to be ruthless too. They're going to call you out. They're not going to let you. It's not all sunshine and flowers and rainbows. A real best friend's going to stab you right in the heart, not in the back. with that being said, we've got Danimal, Dan the Man, on the line for Bruisers, Misfits, and Punky Bruiser for the IJRD All-Stars. Danimal finding space on the inside line. He will be your lead jammer. Punky taking a hit to the outside. Thought she was able to continue, but gets called on a track cut. This is not good for IJRD. 30 seconds in the box means Danimal has a 30-second power jam. So IJRD All-Stars getting ready to try and stop Danimal with IC Bruisers focused 100% only on offense. This is going to be a hard task for the IJRD blockers. Everybody getting ready. Trying to hold Danimal. That offense, wonderful offense by IC Bruisers to help Danimal get through to score 4 more points, bringing them to 130. Punky is out of the box, still on her initial, so still has to get through and past all 4 IC Bruiser skaters before being able to, ooh, nice move, Punky. Just swinging around a couple skaters, a little bit of jammer on jammer action happening, and Danimal does decide to call the jam, but not before scoring 16 points for the IC Bruisers, extending that lead. Maggot out on the line for IC Bruisers. Mad Max with a smile coming to stand next to Maggot. I really like Maggot's name. It's just like, just leaning into the like, the stinky, tough, rough, like derby. Some people choose cute names, some people choose funny names, some people choose tough names, and some people decide on the name Maggot. Love it. Mad Max pushing at the front. Great holding being done here by, oh, Mad Max, great pushing being done. Meanwhile, Maggot finds some space and gets through as lead jammer with a smile coming around the corner. Mad Max still trying to find that space. Some whistles being blown. Some IJRD skaters headed to the box. Maggot out with 4 more points. Mad Max continuing to struggle at the front of the pack. Maggot taking a hit from AOA, who is recycling to the front with a hit on. Maggot decides to call the jam as Mad Max. So 8 points for the IC Bruisers, bringing them to 142. 20 minutes left in the second half. 1/3 of the way through our 10th game. I'm proud of us, Sirius. We did it. These tournaments are always long. I've definitely decided that even though I had Melody Mayhem on the mic spontaneously, I think the next tournament we do, I might choose to have a few good friends on the mic, not so spontaneously, and plan ahead. So, I mean, as much as I like just talking to you all and Sirius, it's nice to have somebody to share the mic with, especially when my mouth gets a little mushy. Mighty Mouse is lead jammer. Sneaky was able to get out right behind Mighty Mouse, about half a track behind. Sneaky is going real fast as Mighty Mouse approaches the pack, trying to get those 4 points. Mighty Mouse is able to, I think, got those 4 points and is getting pulled all the way to the back. Sneaky, meanwhile, takes a hit from Soul Crusher and trips a little bit, and that was just beautiful derby. I can't even, it's too many words. Okay, I'll explain it. So Soul Crusher had a great hit on Sneaky. Sneaky tripped. Soul Crusher noticed that Sneaky tripped and was running to the front to try and absorb Sneaky back into the pack. But one of the IC Bruisers, and I'm sad I didn't see who it was, one of the IC Bruisers saw Soul Crusher, noticed that, and immediately blocked Soul Crusher from running to the front so that Sneaky could get all the way out and score those points. That was just smart derby right there. That was great. Raygun, you're so excited. Bruiser Smackdown. They are starting to extend this lead. IJRD is having a hard time keeping focused, keeping together, and IC Bruisers is taking advantage of that. And also, some of these guys, Iowa, like, I know we have corn in Indiana, but does Iowa have, like, more corn? Because some of these guys are growing boys and they are, I specifically, Danimal's so tall. How? I also come from a very short family, so there is that. I'm not used to being around tall people. Mad Max on the line, having a conversation up there with Zag. Getting ready for that next jam. Oh, Zag finding space right up the middle, is able to get through and become lead jammer. Mad Max trying to stretch that pack out at the front as Zag comes around on a scoring pass with an apex jump. When you stop on the apex, you are always risking an apex jump, and that is what happened there. Oh no, but Zag getting a track cut. Here's that opportunity for Mad Max. And Mad Max gets through. I did see a ref give a little warning as Mad Max was using shoulders, and this skater was getting kind of caught in the throat a little bit. So I think Mad Max, they were kind of saying, hey, watch it. A big hit just happened on Mad Max, and Mad Max went down, and I saw that helmet hit, and Mad Max just tried to get up, and the ref said, no, you're going to wait. We're going to have the medics come talk to you because you just took a hit to the noggin. So we're going to take a quick break, and we will be right back. We are back, and I'm sad because I don't think Mad Max wanted to be out, and I understand safety is of the most importance. But Mad Max it looked like he was trying to get up, and I think that head hit was just too big and too wacky. I mean, I heard it whack on the ground, and they are going to be extra cautious, especially with junior skaters. And so it was just really sad because Mad Max kind of got up and he shouted to the coach, and he said, "Coach, I'm out." And the coach said, "Yeah, I figured." And it was just so sad. But you know what I loved about it, though? Mad Max was just so, like, chill about it. He didn't argue, didn't get mad, and was just so mature about that decision. And then the whole crowd broke out into applause for Mad Max, and everybody congratulated him on a great game and a great tournament. And that was lovely to see. Mighty Mouse is out, and okay, because I don't know if they restarted that jam or if they continued the jam. Anyway, that jam is, okay, they must have done a continuation of the jam. So Mighty Mouse came in for Mad Max. Mighty Mouse was able to do something good enough to get a high five from Eric and bring the All-Star. There it was, 3 points for the All-Stars, bringing them above 100. Also, I have got to say, Raygun, I got to tell this joke that you said because you are funny. Iowa has corn out the ears. But my favorite part about what Raygun said was a second comment. Get it? Ears. I love people who love to explain their jokes because I always explain my jokes. Oh. Corn Dog out as lead jammer for the IC Bruisers. Punky is battling at the back and trying to get through. Corn Dog is lead jammer. You know what IC Bruisers have done in this second half? Those penalties. They're done. Like, it's been we are halfway through the second half, and all of a sudden, I really genuinely thought, I was like, oh yeah, they've been getting penalties this whole tournament. They're not going to be able to rein it in. And I am a liar because they sure did. Like, those penalties are, boom, they just stopped happening, really, for IC Bruisers. So great job to all of them. As I say that, I did see Diamond going to the penalty box, so I think that makes 5 for Diamond. Diamond, yeah, that's Diamond. No. I think 612 has 5 penalties now. Corn Dog has gotten 12 points in this jam. Punky still battling to get out, is out. And that jam ends. Punky was able to get 4 points. Let's look at these. Yeah, let's find out how many penalties we're talking. Oh, okay. We got 3 people at 6. Voltar, Diamond, and Zag. Corndog and Dan. Okay, I said that they kept him in. They did, but they still all got at least 1 more. The skaters who had 4. So we are at 3 skaters with 6, 2 skaters with 5. Red is the only skater on IC Bruisers who has not had a penalty. The refs are discussing in an official review. Let's look at IJRD. We've had a foul out from Lilyhammer. We had a expulsion for Evil C, number 014, and Mad Max, number 67, had an injury. They were removed for an injury. So even though IC has had by far way more penalties, IJRD has lost 3 players for various reasons. 2 of them, their main jammers, and 1 of them, their main blocker. That's what's making this game. That is what is making the difference in this game. I am really curious because we still have half a period left. Are we going to see any of these skaters foul out? And if so, what kind of a difference is that going to make? Because I know that this is however many points Michael Kwan tells me that the spread is, because I don't want to do the math. What? 59? Did I get it? 59? Why can't I was smart in school, I promise. I have to do so much math as an announcer. That is what I was not expecting, deciding to become an announcer, was how much math you all would make me do. I do need a calculator. I need an ARIA announcer calculator. Can someone get me a pretty ARIA announcer calculator? Oh, yeah, since last year you got me my pretty laminated penalty sign. This year maybe I will get an ARIA calculator. If Pancake gets a leg blocks, it'll spell dice. Reasons why I love you, Michael Kwan. You know I like to spell things with the penalties. Ooh, are there any? Let's go. Can we go back to the penalties again? Now I want to see if we're spelling anything. I think the official review might be ending soon, though. Yes, it is. Okay, you all tell me. I'm getting some information. You all look to see. Oh, yep, you're right. Dice. Okay, hold on. I'm going to find out some information.
Bruisers were looking to remove the second penalty on 612. So they had originally gotten a penalty for a forearm, and then were issued a second for illegal exit. They were requesting that the illegal exit be removed, and the penalty was.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so that was an official review from 59. Sirius is right. Yeah, Sirius. Don't say Sirius is right. We don't like to say that too often. We try not to. But anyway, they were, IC Bruisers were using their official review to ask for one of the 2 penalties. Sirius was correct that Diamond did receive 2 penalties going to the box. There was 1 penalty for a forearm and a second penalty for an illegal exit. And they were asking for that second penalty for illegal exit to be removed. After discussion, the refs had decided that the call does stand, and Diamond will stand at 6 penalties. Sneaky is your lead jammer in this jam. What are you pointing at? Mighty Mouse is in the box, so this is a power jam. Uh-oh, not anymore. Was Sneaky one of mine at 6? I don't remember. Sneaky getting a forearm. Oh, I can look. Hold on. Let me do it. What number is Sneaky? Sneaky was number, nope, that was not, nope, Sneaky was not one that was at 6. Okay, so Sneaky's in the box, and Mighty Mouse released from the box. Mighty Mouse up on those toe stops, trying to stay in bounds, is unable to. Sneaky standing in the penalty box. No lead jammer. This jam is going to go the full 2 minutes. Everybody very excited about Mighty Mouse getting out. That was no points because that was the initial. Sneaky is out and on a point scoring pass, so that is 4 points for Sneaky. Mighty Mouse coming in and jumping over the inside blocker and getting 4 points of her own. Sneaky back in the pack again. Coming around, juking their way to the inside to grab 4 more points for IC Bruisers. Mighty Mouse in the meantime juking around a blocker on the outside, juking to the inside. That was a beautiful move to get past those blockers and get 4 points of her own. Sneaky, there's a little bit of a collision happening, and I think Sneaky might be getting another penalty with 8 seconds left. We are going to start this next jam as a power jam for the IJRD All-Stars, as Sneaky has just sat down, so it's going to be pretty much a 30-second penalty there. Sunflower, we love you. Thank you so much for your super chat. Cheering on AOA, IJRD, and of course our wonderful zebras and NSOs, and the amazing use of your emojis. That is immaculate. Beautiful emojis. Look at that up there on the screen. We are celebrating all of those skaters, all of those teams, and all of those beautiful NSOs and zebras. Thank you, Sunflower. We are so glad that you are a part of our community. Punky Bruiser is going to be starting this jam as the only jammer out there. So this is a power jam for Punky Bruiser and the IJRD team. Punky trying to get out on the outside line is able to do so and becomes lead jammer. What are we laughing at? People are jumping. Punky juking around to the outside. Sneaky is standing, about to be released from the box. Sneaky getting up against, getting some offensive help there on the inside line, and is able to just tiptoe around these blockers, as Punky has scored 4 points and is approaching the pack on a scoring pass. Sneaky is racing to try and grab any points they can. Nice hit there by Soul Crusher. Sneaky trying to sneak around to that inside line. Mighty Mouse, or Punky Bruiser, coming around looking at the coach to see what is going to be asked. The coach says keep on going. Sneaky coming around again. 11 minutes left in the second half. Punky does decide to call it after scoring 2 more points for the All-Stars, scoring a total of 10 points in that jam, 176 to 127 with 10:59 remaining. Mighty Mouse on the line up against Maggot. How many people are in the box? I can't tell from this angle. It's just not the best angle. That's fine. 1 and 1, 1 from each. And here we go. Mighty Mouse and Maggot. Maggot gonna get out as lead jammer. Mighty Mouse trying to find some space, and does so. The blocker from IC Bruisers, I did notice, tried to use just their arm to stop Mighty Mouse, which you can't do. So they went to the box. Maggot has scored 4 points. Mighty Mouse gets out, and everyone is screaming for Maggot to call that jam. So and also there was something on the track, so we gotta grab that. That's important. Looks like it might have been a piece of equipment from a skate, maybe. So hopefully, we're gonna probably have. Oh, it was Mighty Mouse. I think a what's it called? Is it a nut? Yeah, from a wheel on the axle. You know, I'm remembering the parts of a skate: nut, wheel, axle. I give myself quizzes as I'm announcing. I think that's part of why my brain gets tired. Punky Bruiser is jamming for IJRD, and Danimal is jamming for the IC Bruisers. Danimal getting pulled back by Soul Crusher, which allows Punky Bruiser to get through and become lead jammer, but Danimal is on Punky's tail. Only a quarter track between the two of them. Who called that jam? Was it Punky? Whew. This is crazy. Okay. 134, 183. Both jammers scored 3 points. Boltar out on the line up against Mighty Mouse. Okay, I know I haven't said their name very often, but the name Kitty Wampus is amazing. That is a fabulous name. And Kitty Wampus is number 42. I know Voltar is on 6, so Voltar's coming out, but Voltar's going to try to play it clean. Eric, he's giggling. What? So that timeout happened with 1 second remaining. Eric is now giggling because he just wanted a break, I think, and made everybody wait to be ready to go. It's like when you ice the kicker in football. That's what Eric just did. You know, you have to find joy in the small things. Icing the jammers. But I think he iced his own jammer too, so, you know. Just having fun with timeouts. All right, where are we at with penalties? Let's show everybody, not just me. Still no foul outs on Icy Bruisers with 8 minutes and 56 seconds left. Yeah, they are towing the line. But if you've got, I always say, if you've got them, use them. Yep, there you go. IJRD continuing to keep it low, but also have lost 3 players. So now who's calling a timeout? Wait, is it Eric again? Who?
Who's blinking?
Oh, were they just being? I don't know. I don't know what that other whistle was, but it made the whole crowd laugh. All right, Voltar, Mighty Mouse. Who's going to get lead jammer? Voltar taking a push to the inside. Mighty Mouse trying to go up the middle. Voltar sees some space on the outside and takes it and will be your lead jammer. Mighty Mouse stuck at the back of the pack trying to get past a couple blockers. AOA doing some blocking too, or doing some offense to help. Mighty Mouse trying to get past one more blocker. Voltar jumping the apex to grab 4 points for Icy Bruisers. Mighty Mouse taking a huge hit from Jaws to slow Mighty Mouse down. Voltar speeding through the pack, getting another 4 points. Mighty Mouse still stuck at the back of the pack. Finds some space on the inside and gets through. Voltar takes a hit from Ghost, who's going to pull Voltar all the way to the back. Mighty Mouse is coming around, will be eligible to score points, but Voltar is not going to allow Mighty Mouse to score any points because that jam has been called. Woo! You can't tell me this ain't fun. And I always use proper grammar. So when I start not using proper grammar, you know we're serious. I've lost it. I'm done. Maybe I'll sing to you all the way home. We're getting to that point of tired aria. Hey, Vanessa, what do you call it? Party Ari? Just need one more Red Bull. And then what happens? Super Party Ari? That's my nickname when I have too much caffeine. I'm no longer Aria. I am then Party Ari, according to Vanessa's husband and many others. Okay, Punky is your lead jammer. Corndog behind Punky. Punky is eligible to score and is through for 4 points. Corndog following. Punky is not going to call it, hoping that Corndog gets slowed down. And Corndog is getting slowed down. Punky coming around on a second scoring pass. A little bit under 7 minutes left in this game. Punky is through for another 4 points. No. Oh, no. Punky getting called on a forearm. This is going to be a power jam for... No, it's not going to be a power jam. Yes, it is. I'm so confused. I thought Corndog was going to the box, but he was just getting pulled back and immediately zooming through the pack to grab 4 points. What are you laughing at? Come on, Corndog, give him the mustard. Banana jam, everybody falling down. It's always because of bananas on the track. Has nothing to do with the skaters, ever. Punky is standing and will be released from the penalty box soon. Soul Crusher headed to the box. Corndog through for another 4 points, bringing Icy Bruisers above the 200 mark. 6 minutes left in this game. Punky trying to get through, is out of the box, has 2 blockers to get past. A little bit of confusion. Punky is through. I think that is 4 points. Yep, 4 points for Punky. Corndog on that inside line with a little jump is able to get through for another 4 points. Punky coming around. This jam is going to go all the way till the end. I think you could say, Raygun, that Corndog is giving him the mustard. I put ketchup on my corn dog, though. I don't know about you. Punky through for another 4 points. And that jam is done. Punky really recovering well. Corndog still outscoring Punky 16-12, but Punky holding, to have only a 4 point gain with a 30-second penalty in the middle of that, pretty darn good. Maggot on the line. Who's going on the line for, wait, where's the jammer for, uh-oh. Wait, did Punky go to the box again? Oh, they almost forgot to put out a jammer. Ooh, did you see how close that was? Pepper is out as jammer for IJRD. I don't think I've seen Pepper Spray out as a jammer yet, so this is fun. Maggot out for Icy Bruisers. Maggot is lead, but Pepper is out right behind Maggot. That's a jammer debut in this tournament. Maggot trying to speed up. Everybody is shouting, go, go, go. So both teams need to go, go, go. Maggot called the jam. Pepper Spray was not able to score any points and did a big old snap and said, aw, shucks. Classic Indiana, right? Aw, shucks. That's what Cornfed always says. That's their cheer. Punky Bruiser lining up against Danimal. Everybody's very excited. There's just a lot of energy. We are at 4 minutes left in this game. Maybe time for 2, maybe 3 jams. Punky and Danimal with a little jammer on jammer action. Danimal finds the space at the front end, gets through. Punky trying to pull everybody forward. Danimal coming around. Punky getting pulled back. Danimal on a scoring pass. Danimal is taller than everybody out there. Like by at least a head. Punky able to get through and chase down Danimal. Danimal at 4 points. Punky not able to score any points. Danimal ended at 6, bringing Icy Bruisers to 217. All-Stars at 146. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left in this game. Mighty Mouse is going to be jamming up against Phoenix. You know what? All those jammers with 6 penalties, start putting them out now. You know? That it ended up working out. You get 6 for free, and they were definitely utilizing it. They, you know, if they were coupon clippers, they'd be doing a really good job. Lead is going to go to Phoenix and the Icy Bruisers, but Mighty Mouse is going to be right there. Oh, no, no, no. Mighty Mouse is not going to be right there because Mighty Mouse is headed to the box on a track cut. So this will be a power jam for the Icy Bruisers and Phoenix, who is through for 4 points for the Icy Bruisers. Phoenix is stepping around a down skater, very demure, very mindful to do that, and is through. Sirius didn't even smile. He doesn't know TikTok trends. So some of you might have laughed. Oh. Phoenix decides to call the jam as Mighty Mouse comes out of the box. 2 minutes left in this game. We're going to get one more jam. Maybe 2, but maybe 1. We'll see. Regardless, we are coming down to the end of this tournament. It has been delightful to spend some time with all of you. If you have enjoyed what we're doing, please do not hesitate to throw a little bit of support our way by either liking or subscribing to our channel, by following us on Facebook, by sending a super chat, or by joining as a member. We would love your support, and we have loved having you all here watching this, and we hope to see you more. We hope to be doing more junior roller derby over, you know, as we have just fallen in love with junior roller derby. So you're going to see us probably doing some more juniors. We're going to also be continuing to do some more adults. You can find us next weekend at South Bend. We will be streaming 3 games, South Bend versus Ohio. A teams will play, and then the B teams will play, and then we will have a open gender, South Bend open gender team. Dingus Days will be playing Race City Rebels B team from Indianapolis. So tune in next Saturday to see some more derby. Then we take a break for Easter. Then after that, we've got 2 full days of derby happening. We're going to be here in Indianapolis for a Circle City game versus Demolition City, I believe, and Vet City B team, I think. And then the next day we'll be at Bloomington with the Bloomington Blockheads and either Demolition City or Vet City. I can't remember. I think it's Vet City. Yeah, I think we have Vet City both days. So that's going to be a fun weekend as well. And stay tuned for our May schedule coming out soon. And if you are a member, you get to see our May schedule before everybody else. So that's always kind of fun. Punky Bruiser continuing to be lead jammer, but Sneaky has outscored Punky Bruiser. There is 19 seconds left in this period. Punky has stopped skating. Everybody just fell down. We're going to take a small break. That was just a pile up. 4 seconds left. 3, 2. We're in an official timeout. 2 seconds left on the clock. I think we tried to get up. We're not feeling great. We're taking a minute. Okay, We're going to take a minute. We're all going to take a breath, and we're going to come back to either celebrate the end of this game or to watch one more jam. We'll be right back. I just saw the coaches talk with Tough Tone, and then the coaches hugged, so I think we might be calling the game at this point because we made it almost all the way to the end of the game, and that is the whistle that signals the end of this game. Thank you all for joining us. We are going to celebrate a little bit with the skaters, give them a nice, let's be able to watch them skate it out, congratulate them, say some nice things about them in the chat or about this tournament or about the refs. We want to thank everyone, whether they volunteered for this tournament, whether they worked in the tournament, everybody just did such a great job. Yes, great game, Bruisers, Alexis says. Great game, IJRD. Everyone doing such a wonderful job and having such great attitudes. I see Bruisers coming out to thank the refs and tell them that they did a great job. I see Bruisers are really having that sportsmanship to talk with the refs, and we're gonna give a big shout out to everybody and say thank you. We're gonna watch this celebration of Derby that's happening here at the end of the tournament. Raygun says they had a great time. I hope to see you all again. You are so welcome. We've been so glad to be here. We are excited to be able to share Derby with y'all. Thank you. And my phone is ringing, and I know that number, and I know that means that the kids' school is either delayed or canceled for tomorrow. So serious, if you don't want to wake up at 6 to wake up the kids, you might be able to sleep in tomorrow morning. That is the reward that we might. He's shaking his head. He's like, I got to go to work. I'm probably going to take a late morning and give myself a little bit of extra sleep. I hope you do as well. Michael says, good game, good chat, good weekend, good serious, good Mel. Yeah, Aria too. Michael! I'm getting out to California one of these days because I got to meet you in person and give you a piece of my mind and probably a big hug because you are delightful, and I love that you tease me just as much as my best friends do. Here is our final standings for the weekend. Everybody played lots of games. Pittsburgh came out in first. IC Bruisers taking that second place right here in this very last game. Indianapolis in third place, followed by Black-N-Bluegrass and St. Louis. What a fun game. Can't wait to do our next tournament. Can't wait to do our next stream. Tune in. We're going to keep bringing you Derby almost every single weekend for the next 3 months. So strap in. It's going to be a wild and fun Derby date night ride. We love y'all. See you soon.